is dust. The only thing that changes is dust. The world very much stays the same, especially in Egypt. So, it's overwhelming. Next court case. Who else now from the Alexander the Great? Egypt. I don't know. Sorry, Omer, Hashem Nassan Sina Alma Bene Shaiva to move on the president was actually talking to him. So the Egyptians got the money and was like, it's actually a great decree, right? So the Pasuk said, when we left Mitzrayim, the Pasuk says, in the Yom coming up to Pesach, the Pasuk says, Hashem gave the favor of Klal Yisrael in the eyes of the Egyptians by Yashilum. Now, by Yashilum literally means they borrowed. Now, there's different ways to interpret that word. Some say they asked, but others say it means borrowed. Now, the Egyptians are clearly coming with the idea that it means borrowed, which means Klal Yisrael borrowed a whole lot of silver and gold from the Egyptians, which the Egyptians say, so happy to have lent it to you, right? We'd like our stuff back. We like our stuff back. Okay. So the Gemara says, I'm going to read about the Sisa. So the read about the Sisa says, look, I'm going to the initial Svein of the other line. The Alexander. So the read about the Sisa says, do me a favor. It says the rabbis, I'll deal with this. Give me the shows, I'll deal with it. Maybe that's really once again, Amru Lahan, Hagyo Shemachan Mitzachtem. Say if I'm successful, I'm sorry, if they are victorious, if they win the case over me. So the race again, it's not a big deal because people will just say, this guy did Sisa, he's a hagyo, he's just a regular guy. Like the Imani and Seachol son, but if I'm successful, Amru Lahem, tell us to make sure I be in exactly. But ultimately again, the glory will be given not to me, the glory will be given ultimately again to our brother Character. That's the Lord's okay, so we give him Sisa, shows up the base thing, and we adjudicate the case with the Egyptians. Okay, I will add, the Egyptians, what's your eye? What's your proof? I'm going to I said, the Egyptians told you, by Asher, we borrowed stuff from us. Okay, Shbab had to come like, you know, want to step back? So, even Sisa says, I'm going to Afani, Moabi, and Lakamnaya, Alminator. I want to bring you before it all. שנאמר, ומשה בני ישראל, אשר ישב במצרים, 30 שנה ו400 שנה. The Jews were in Egypt for 430 years. For 430 years, remember again, that's the clock from Akidah Sisra. So they're for 430 years. תנו לנו שכר עבודה של 60 ריבו, ששיברת במצרים, 34 שנה. So, here in says, have no problem. If you want to make an accounting, how do you make an accounting? You say we owe you the gold and silver that we borrowed, okay? You also owe us back wages for 600,000 men who worked for 430 years. Let's just, do some friends to come here. Like, let's go, let's settle up. Let's settle up. Back wages for 430 years for 500,000 people, and we're happy to go ahead and settle up with you. So what happens? Some of them Alexander don't answer the truth. Sometimes like this Alexander says they do you okay, so what do you have to say? So give us 3 days, we'll come back. So that's what I'm trying to say. So I'm not saying I'm not having this man. That's the one that's a tshuva. So ultimately, again, they searched for 3 days, they couldn't find an answer. We asked, when you two Sado saying, pushing zeros, we can't never pushing the zeros, we left behind the fields, right, the laden fields, laden vineyards, but also Shamash, you say so, and it was a Shamash, the Jews have benefit of what's that, smart bring us the lady. Why is it that all the acid is like, go back, right, and say, you know what, we put on the answers. Like I said, this is a big difference. At the end of the day, when you're arguing with somebody else, if you get an answer, you come back and you say, I'm sorry, I don't have an answer. When you recognize that what you're doing is seals and words, and only your attempt to rob people of what is rightfully theirs, you just have this backbone to show back up. And that's the most important of yours. He's one of the athletes. Right? Because if you're real clever, again, what's that? In every court case, someone wins, someone loses. That's it. It's all you want is just a fair shake. Recognizing you might lose. When you can't even show back up, when you can't even show your face again, when you can't even follow back up, that shows the emptiness of your claims to the beginning. So profound. You know that I'm like, plus. All the way Yishmael. That is incredible. Okay, so what's that? This is crazy. Every 5 years, you go to the bandwagon over here. So who comes? Sons of Yishmael. But it's Kira. London in Israel, they have charges no plus. So what's Yishmael's play? What's that? I don't know. Eretz Kinaan Shema. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Right, let's do this. Right, so the way Yishmael say, Eretz Kinaan is ours. So what happened? Yeah, that's interesting. Yishmael comes with a different way. They say Eretz Yisrael Shalom Shalachem. Right? So it's interesting. Yishmael in this context says, we're not saying it's solely ours, we're saying it's also ours. Now this is very different, right? Africans claim all ours. Right? Cannot claim, right? That's why I want it back, which is why we wanted money. Right? At the end of the day, so it's Yishmael, we're going to see why Yishmael's claiming. So Yishmael says, we're not claiming it's all ours, we're just claiming the partners in it. The partners in it, why? So the Gemara says, it's the Yishmael ben Abraham. So again, what's Yishmael's play? By the way, Yishmael's play is not about playing. Right? What's Yishmael's play? We're also children of Abraham. We're also children of Abraham. The land was given to Abraham, and we still the children of Abraham. So why should we not have a share in Eretz Canaan? So once again, I don't want to hear this is not funny. To me, we're just saying, look, we're thinking about it, but I'm not just not going. So once again, these are the Sisa. Come on, let me do this. I'll argue with you. I'll argue. In that school, I will have to show and exactly. بإيماني أنا تعرفون. الله ترى اسمه شرابي exactly. Right? So ultimately, again, so it says, if I lose, they defeated the covenant. If I win, it's Torah that has won the victory. So what happened? So it says to the Yishmael, what's your ayah? What's your proof? So again, we are also children of Abraham. Abraham gave everything he owed to Yitzchak. And the miraculous Shema showing Abraham, the son Abraham Matanos, and Abraham gave the children of his concubines, the naked Torah, he gave them Matanos. And then it says, he sent them away. He sent them away. So the Gemara says, Nasa Abraham, so the Gemara says, Nasa Shemasa Agatim, the Bar of the Chayim, the Shigers and the Alzeh, Wum Yish Lazeh Alzeh, if a father gives gifts to a son, and then sends that son away. That's the sent away son. Heaven means our primary son. Of course, that's essentially what the Bible says. We're talking about. Adam gave Yishmael and the other sons of the concubines gifts. And then what did he do? He sent them away. And what does that mean? He said, Hebron, this is yours. I love you. I love you. I do love you. Right? I've told you so before. In the Gemara with the Akeda, Abraham says, I have two sons. I love them both. Yishmael, I love you. And that's why I'm giving you stuff. But I'm sending you away. You have a different destiny than Yitzchak. So the Gemara says as follows: Nine matanos, by the way, one of the matanos, Lam Shemasa Lam Shem Tulam. Ultimately, again, he gave them sorcery, even sorcery. So the Gemara says, so therefore, again, and interestingly, what I want to point out, what's fascinating about that story is, if you notice, the conversation ends there. Right? It's not like the Egyptians say. I'm sorry, Yishmael says we need 3 days in order to come back. You could feel that Basisa's raya was so compelling. It was like a mic drop. You know, that was it. That was the end of the story right then and there. Yes, your father is the son of Avram Avinu. And Avram loved your father as well. And Avram gave your father gifts. He gave him stuff, and then he sent them away. When a father sends a son away, that means he doesn't want the second son to have anything to do with the first son. Hashem did not want Yitzchak, and Avram did not want Yitzchak and Yishmael. Actually, whatever. Avram did want Yitzchak and Yishmael to go up together. Some of them, Hashem said to Avram, listen to Sarah. So therefore, again, to hear the Basisa says, you have no Caleb in Yishmael. You have Yishmael. You have no Caleb in Eretz Israel. That's the end of the story. And if you notice that it's according to this version of the story, Yishmael accepts it. There's no, let us get back to you, and the story is over. Absolutely incredible. All right, boss, we'll have to. This might be a new introduction. Okay, we're fine. We're going to stop over here for today. Again, can we possibly go any faster? We can't go any faster. There's too much we can stop over here. I'll stop over here for today. Going up, we'll pick up a mirror section on the bottom of Tzaddik tomorrow. more incredible, dramatic, and overwhelming Gemara.
Then us, and that's a wrap. 5 a.m. to 8 p.m. 887 South Anaheim Boulevard. That is the White House Restaurant. And everything you donate is going right to those kids and to feed those children, so they don't have to, eat a bag of chips or a candy bar.
Bag of chips and a candy bar.
He cooks hot pasta and sauce for all these people. 25,000 meals a week. It's a lot. I mean, they can do it for $1. I don't know how he does it, but he can whip together a meal for $1. I think it's all donated pasta and sauce.
All right, so good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning share. To thank our commentary sponsors for Hey, the Phil's Mishmach of Arts offer dedicating all the Sherman Joshes this year as exclusive for Besoros Tovos from Israel. Commentary sponsors for the month of Adar. Abandon with Torah Terry and Steve, in loving memory of Terry's father, Dr. Harry Kahn, C. Hirsch, Ben Yosef Akoin, and the Ziv of Levin and Vernon families in memory of Mr. William Ziv, Ziv Ben Shmuel Yisrael Zichron B'Dachiyot, and marriage of Talmud Torah. All of the Neshama Savin Al Yeh, the families in the form all those who were full Shabbat, that were called from Yisrael. Hashem Shemes Hashem brings all our hostages and allow our holy soldiers to be successful and call Maaseh. With that, let us begin. Today's daf is Tzaddik out of the command.
I had this dream that Michael Jordan was trying to shake me down for $10,000. He was chasing me everywhere. And I was doing a really good job of hiding. It was great.
So again, Yeshiva B'Shul they talk following. Let's just remember again.
Michael Jordan, yeah, those fucking yellow eyes. I know there's yellow eyes from anywhere. And I kept saying to him, dog, $10,000 is like nothing to you, so it doesn't matter. Dog.
It's very interesting. I don't receive many things in life. The one thing he never ever received was Truma. Why? Because Truma only goes to effect when you go to Eretz Yisrael. Aaron never made it into Eretz Yisrael. So at the end of the day,
the fuck is this?
They want this dream. That ultimately again you give Truma to Aaron. So remember again, it must be that the pasuk means that it's against the Mason. So the Gemara says the Gemara goes like the very short term about Aaron. What does it mean? We have to give Truma to someone like Aaron. Meaning what? Ma Aaron Chaver Achban of Chaver. Just like Aaron is a Chaver, right? Just like Aaron again is a Talmid Chacham, and therefore knows how to go ahead and deal with Truma in the appropriate way. So to again, in general, you have to give to other Chaver. How do you know that you can't give Truma to a Kohen who is ignorant? Because again, the way the pasuk phrases it is, you give the Bahan and Truma that they should be strong in the Torah of the Ribono Shel Olam. Whoever is holding the ability again the Torah of the Ribono Shel Olam, Yesh Lo Manas has a portion in Truma. Whoever is not holding strong in the Torah of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, in Lo Manas, does not have a portion. As we're going to see, this is not as much punitive as it is just very important because Truma has a lot of details, Truma has a lot of obligations, and misuse of Truma. For those who don't look at Amaretz, which I think is Truma, to a coin was an Amaretz, it's as if he gives it to a lion. Ma'ari Safik Doris Volko, Safik Universe Volko. It was food in front of a lion. It was a Safik. Will it tear it apart and eat it or not? So to again, you give something to a coin Amaretz, a Safik. Will he eat it in a state of ritual purity? Will he eat it in a state of ritual impurity? Rabbi Yochanan says, "Afkorin lo misa." The one who gives truma to a coin Amaretz is causing the death of that coin. How is that? So Shnei Amar. Mesu both Yechanulu, because as mentioned before, that misuse of Truma is also the death penalty. You give truma to a Kohen who doesn't know how to give it the appropriate thing to eat. If people also want to give death to that particular Kohen. You even cause the Kohen to violate the Navi of Shneimar. You see also other Asher Ba'achalas Kachem. So it's really fascinating how all of this is. And just a generally interesting motif how, again, in these cases, you would think that giving truma to the Kohen, of course, is an objective chesed. So giving truma to the Kohen is only a chesed, it's only something good if the Kohen knows what to do with it. If he doesn't know how to handle the gift, then not only is it not a chesed, but in fact it's a liability for him. A tremendous yisod in life as well. About giving, it could be a sort of parenting, about giving children things. It's a beautiful bracha for a parent to give children something, as long as what? The child knows how to handle it. To give a child something, it's the biggest sort of technology, biggest of the many areas. To give a child something that is a question, don't know what to do with it. It's not the horrific gift, but it's creating tremendous liability. It's more like, I know, the reserve, somebody says, United States Museum of Life. Where do you find, again, a biblical allusion to Tchias HaMesim? Shneimar, the Gama Ginosi Esprisi is very interesting. Itam Lasis Lohem as Eretz Kinan. The passage says, and I will establish, I will uphold my bris, my covenant with them, to give to them, Lohem, to them, right? Does Lachem Lohem, Ela Lohem. This is very interesting. The passage doesn't say it. The Psalm doesn't say, no, I'm upholding my covenant to give you lachem. Rather, it says lahem, to them. Who is the them? If you look at Rashi on the right side, about halfway down, I can even go halfway down. Ela lahem, the Rashi says, the same way. Abraham Yitzchak Yaakov, she'ifir lahem eretz Yisrael. So lahem mitno, Allah lebnei mitno. So the pasuk makes it sound like such an interesting way to read the pasuk. That again, if HaKadosh Baruch Hu was talking to Am Yisrael who was alive at the time, it would use the lashon of what? Of lachem. Lachem was dead. Who's dead? You know, he's still according to Abraham. Give them Abraham and Yaakov, they were dead. They were long dead about the HaKadosh Baruch Hu in Egypt. God came down to Israel. I would rather what he received, but ultimately again, Abraham and Yaakov will receive ours Israel. What does that show you? Yes, amazing. Yes, amazing. So the Gemara says, yeah, fine. Beautiful. Show me what's going on. This is the meaning now. Who's the meaning? The meaning is that cannot be called someone that doesn't believe. Now, you're going to see the terms in apicology, how you to change. What you're going to see is that you refer to different levels of heretics, I should say. Pastors don't believe in certain things.
1, 2 and 2, 2 and 3, 3 and 3, 4 and 3, 5 and 3, 6 and 3, 7 and 3, 8 and 3, 9 and 4, 9 and 4, 10 and 4, 10 and 5, 10 and 6, 10 and 7, 10 and 8, 10 and 9, 11 and 9, 11 and 10, 12 and 10, 13 and 10, 14 and 10, 15 and 10, 16 and 10, 17 and 10, 18 and 10. That's really good. 18 and 10 is amazing. 1 and 0, 1 and 1. All of those guys just Michael Jordan and Michael Jordan's cookie. 2 and 1, 3 and 1, 3 and 2, 4 and 2, 4 and 3, 4 and 4, 5 and 4, 6 and 4, 7 and 4, 8 and 4, 8 and 5, 8 and 6, 9 and 6, 9 and 7, 10 and 7,
when you die, the people of
10 and 8, 10 and 9,
it's not going on Moshe, but
11 and 9, 12 and 9,
on the people. Incredible. So the Moshe,
12 and 10, 12 and 11, 12 and 12, 12 and 13, blue, 1 and 0, 1 and 1. 1 and 2, 1 and 3, 1 and 4, 2 and 4, 3 and 4, 3 and 5, 3 and 6, 3 and 7, 3 and 8, 4 and 8, 5 and 8, 6 and 8, 6 and 9, 7 and 9,
Who do you need to bring back to life? That's the association, right? That's the value of dry bones. So that's a specific episode.
8 12, 8 13, 8 14, 8 15, 8 16, 8 17, 8.
Here, the pasuk makes reference in Shir Shir. Literally, again, that phrase, Dovave Sifsei Yishanim. The lips of those who sleep will move. Sleep, a reference to death. Lips, they will move, meaning a reference to the day that once again they'll speak. So the meaning said to Yochanan, the meaning said to the meaning is referring to the fact that sometimes the lips of the dead move in the grave. Now, when do the lips of the dead move in the grave? So the Gemara says, Rabbi Yochanan is so beautiful. So beautiful. Whenever when a person dies, if someone says over a halacha, now by the way, halacha doesn't just have to be a halacha. What that means is when a person dies and someone says over a piece of their Torah in this world, the deceased's lips move in the grave. So where it says, I'm sorry.
YouTube.
First of all, this idea that when a person needs over Torah, a person needs over lessons for their families, a person needs over the sogos that are said over even after they are no longer alive by definition. It gives them a continued keel, a continued life, a continued eternality in this world. So a person dies, someone says over the Torah, someone says over the saying, someone says over the so the lips moving the grave. Incredible. So the meaning did not believe anything that Rabbi said until Rabbi gave them over the following idea.
Our search engine generates held to a standard as high as your
No one gives a shit.
You can taste over 70 years of our family commitment.
That sounds disgusting.
Now it's actually saying to them, it doesn't say Hashem is giving it over to you. Rather, what does it say? Ella, Lahem, to them. So from here you see ultimately again a reference to Tches HaMesim min HaTorah. Incredible, because once again, the giving over to them. Who's the them? The assumption is this is Avram, Yitzchak, and Yaakov. So from here you see an explicit allusion to this idea that Hashem, that again the dead will come back to life. Incredible. Yeshua min HaMikvah, others say, from a different concept, we'll say it's so beautiful. Others say that it's from this passage. Now, literally translated, what does it mean? And you cling to Hashem, your God, right? So it seems to me that translate this. You will live and fully joy, or you are fully alive.
Can you describe what those look like?
So of course, they're alive.
I love this song. This is my jam. I'm sure other people feel this way, but this, when I hear this music, it's so relaxing to me. It's just like, we're gonna fucking chill. Really?
Number one, how do you know which one is dead? And number two, how do you know that Hashem knows what's going to happen? Super question. So I'm going to try to rise up. So ultimately again, Rabbi Shimon says, there's a bunch of those questions from our pasuk. We know Shalom Moshe. We fashoch in the So again, Rabbi Shimon read the pasuk. Moshe, you're going to die. Become, and you're going to come back to life. So from where you see, a remez to us, I'm going to say. So Resurrection. Rather, what does the coming of come those are ultimate and the Christ are going to die. And when the Lord so then should have done this time. Even if you say that, at least the people in your heart of your life will again a shas in yes. So again, even if you're not going to use this principle of the Lord with resolution, you can at least use it for that as a well as a scripture that I'm knowing that it's going to happen. Right? Because again, here I tell you saying, Moshe, you're going to die. And when you die, God is going to rebel. Okay, incredible. So the Lord says, if you're not going to get things to show you I do not know if I listen, you're going to shas and heroes. This is not good for them. Ask and so on. How do I know? Probably good to bring back the death. How do I know that I should know those things? Bring for show faith with my Sefer. Ultimately, again, I says to me, you are going to die, but you won't suffer. Incredible. So we know that the time left, another reaction that we see, it covers that. Siyah 680. But we also say that it's the missing of the heretics,
Comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas. For brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over Tony. Outside for the best damn man in all the land, Raul Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Fielding, John Dees, and that is Deep Madness. On the bass guitar, this is Kill Tony, brought to you by Blue Chew and Quo. You guys ready for a great night? Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Here we go. This is it. Every single week I have two of the best guests on planet Earth. Two of the best comedians, ladies and gentlemen. This is a special one. Two of the best comedians, ladies and gentlemen. This is a special one. Both returning guests. One of them, a returning guest of the year, a multi-layered guest of the year, Hall of Famer, with another one of my favorite comedy store comics of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You're here for a special episode. This is Adam Ray and Ian Edwards. Ian Edwards' new special Untitled is now on YouTube under Ian Edwards Stand Up. You must check it out. Ian is a legend, comedy store super regular, and I mean, him and I have been doing the thing goddamn forever. The old bookers of the comedy store used to have us side by side all the time, 10:15, 10:30, 10:45, 11, 9:45, 10. So we are brothers in this. Welcome back, Ian. Make sure you check out this special. What can I say? This guy reminds me of Dr. Phil. He reminds me of Elaine. He reminds me of Jeremy. He reminds me of me.
got it. It's the Hall of Fame Guest of the Year, Adam Ray.
So this is not
unarguably one of the greatest guests of all time.
Love the show. Thanks for the intro. Got it today. Shaved Red Band's back an hour before the show. And just fired up to be here, man. What a night.
It is going down. The Who Is Me Theater Tour. Adam Ray's first giant theater tour. January through April. Get tickets at AdamRayComedy.com. And the final ever.
I know that the
last ever Dr. Phil Live is happening December 16th. That's a real way to do it. You're like Floyd Mayweather Jr. You're like, this is my last fight. Yeah, you're going to have to get it. It's like the big Rich. Yeah, the big Rich is never coming back after this. You're going to be putting on that fucking bald cap for the rest of your life.
I'm probably going to die. Let's do the last one for a bit until you come calling.
Until what?
Until you come calling.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. Wow, one more time for Adam Ray and Anna. Two of the best guests to ever do it, and so they know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this show. You know how it works. Their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. I mean, how it works. Their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. I mean, they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood. Hell yes. How exciting. I'm going to let this gentleman with a drawn-on hairline first name of the
I
night.
didn't want to say anything.
Hell yeah, this guy's got a Sharpie of a haircut. Welcome, sir. Looks dangerous. He looks like he has a snappable weapon in his pocket. It's going to be fun. While we go wrangle that first bucket full, we have one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show here to start it off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Martin Phillips, everybody. And like that, the show has begun. It's still brought to you by Blue Chew.
Once your profiles are complete, Tunnel, we will have you apply with the following recruiting terms.
When people play poker, everyone has their tell. My tell is when I accidentally draw all my cards and it goes, don't look, nobody likes that. Time out, and then it is I brought my own gun to the roulette table. Really needed to be 21.
Okay.
When I used to work in middle school, I would get a lot of advice from middle school girls, and one of them told me, she said, if you like someone, you should find out where they live and let them know. And I said, I'm gonna do that again. I can't go back.
His resurrection at the
and then it is I brought my own gun to the roulette table. Really needed to be 21. When I used to work in middle school, I would get a lot of advice from middle school girls, and one of them told me, she said, if you like someone, you should find out where they live and let them know. And I said, I'm gonna do that again. I can't go back.
And we salute the shot in fire.
Martin
I hope that you guys say
getting us started
that
Is that true, Martin? Do you play poker sometimes?
No, I saw that. We went to Vegas and what the fuck I was doing.
I don't say, you guys say, the shock be high.
See what happens. You know, have rules on the table. The aim is for young people.
It's dead, ultimately, again, becomes dust. Right? And dust.
Yeah, I would love to play poker with you. I don't even play, but this will be the first time I win. Beginner's luck. Have you played craps before?
Oh, of course, baby.
So the daughter of the Caesar. Center of the
I knew the answer to that. I just wanted to see you do that.
Hell yeah.
So she says,
So what's your favorite game in Vegas? What do you tend to do with
second line, second 91A, second line. Schlegel to me,
What's that supposed to
Yeah, what is that supposed to mean?
Fashionist.
Martin.
Years of stuff.
Is that true about the what do you do at the middle school thing?
every day she would ask me, oh, Mr. Phillips, you have a girlfriend? And I was always like, shut the fuck up. That's not her business. Hey, get this. Her boyfriend, she said, she had a boyfriend, but he went to a different school. And I was like, bitch, I heard that before. You made that shit up.
How's your current love life going? You're a big superstar now. Maybe you're easily recognizable from your face and your walk.
I have a very distinct figure, you know. Yeah. It's hard to hide, you know.
You have a lot of fangirls coming up to you.
Not too many, nothing crazy. Yeah. It's never the ones who want, you know.
For water, certainly go ahead.
Can you describe what those look like?
And then you can imagine. Okay, I didn't say that. Come on.
But I mean, you must get lucky sometimes, right?
Once in a blue, you know. I love keeping, baby. Okay. Keep it. Keep it on the DL, baby. Otherwise, I'm still out there, you know. Let's chill, you know.
You get a shirt like that from where exactly do you get a shirt? If I stare at that, if I stare at that long enough, will I see a sailboat or something? Like what exactly is going on there?
It's got principal on a safari vibes, but it's not. It fits.
It's a gold shirt.
A tremendous
We're literally though.
I genuinely know what I do. Every few months, I get this thing called Stitch Fix, where they send me clothes, and I have my own stylist. They send me clothes. I go through it. I go, oh, this is nice. Oh, maybe. That's my secret.
You're doing a commercial for Stitch Fix. Promo code
I've been asking for you to do me.
Are you talking outside? People want me to fuck? What do you mean? I gotta read the comments. So
You're an in-between the lines. Okay.
well, if I am gonna go gay, we'll be with the cripple. That was my high school yearbook quote.
Sick. Anyway, so please also to reference each other. I want you to recognize because we're also in the place where there is
Anything else crazy happening in life nowadays,
Mike? You can't do it. Only with the word. So tell us all.
It's the noise when he's processing. It's like old internet dial-up.
You said you didn't do impressions.
Come on, that's the only one I do.
Somebody just did you.
So what else is going on, Mark?
I don't know. I'm always somewhere traveling. I'm all over. Hell yeah, check it out. Check it out. Superstar. Yes. I did. I don't know how this is gonna work, but I sent multiple videos by people.
You ate sand at multiple theaters by people? Why did you eat sand at theaters by people?
You know what I do?
No, I don't. I really don't. Can you repeat it?
You see the ability of things to transform from earth into flesh.
Yes.
Shema Kamar is number, but maybe you'll say it takes a lot of time for this rodent transformation.
Sometimes it's like another cripple guy that looks like me, but sometimes I get this sense for the ones it's like frequency shielding where you have like a frequency bag you put into me. I check all the way out and so I thought you put
Oh shit. Time for the frequency thing and Martin Phillips. He can't get it out of the bag. So, okay.
we hit this. Apparently put it to me. Y'all just shake everything out. And I super bad. Can we do it? Let's do it. Let's heal me.
Let's heal Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. With the right vibration, anything is possible. Here goes Adam Ray, our very always active panelist.
It's not gonna give it to us, right?
Ian Edward.
I don't want all of us leaving here.
You don't know where the frequency waves are gonna go, you know. I have no idea how it works, but
I tell myself, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Hold on. Put it up to the microphone. Put it up to the microphone. Here we go.
Do you remember that incredibly stressful circumstance?
Oh, he looks calm. Will he stop shaking?
Whoa. If you could succeed in difficult, virtually impossible circumstances, if you could build the personalistic Paris, if you know what it's going for, then life is kind of a kind of day to day, in circumstances like that.
Oh my God, you seem still.
But listen, we all have situations like this.
No more eating sand outside of theaters for you. No more eating sand outside of theaters for you.
I thought you'd never
Someone could perform in day-to-day life. If I can make things happen where there was no
feel better? This is quite the side.
This is great. I was told I wouldn't be doing this on tonight's episode.
That's a good start.
It's a good start. Make sure you put the little fancy cover back on it, or else it might get damaged or something.
You're gonna see that part of the story.
Keep that tuner in top shape.
Okay,
How's everybody feel? I feel like if you just take off your glasses, you'll be straight. They're like the most handsome cerebral palsy person I've ever met.
Really is.
I've never asked a handicapped person for this skin regimen before.
It went both ways, but I got the skin part. So
I don't know if we've ever seen you take your glasses off. Can you look out there and take your glasses off real quick?
by the way,
Oh, a little disclaimer incoming here.
I was gonna say these are new glasses. Oh, these are my liberal college glasses.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Martin, you've done it again. You got the show started for us. It's not easy opening this show, and you did it yet again. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show, Martin Phillips. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is where things get interesting as we make the switch over to the big bucket of destiny here. Some of these people are completely insane. Some of them are the next greatest talent in all of comedy, waiting to be discovered. Some people sign up once they get up. Some people have been signing up for months and months with no luck. Anything can happen. You're watching it all live. Your first bucket pull of the night is John Chaney with an uninterrupted minute. John Chaney, here we go.
2004, I married a Pakistani woman while I was in the military. I said, keep your friends close, enemies closer. Can't get any closer inside of them. That didn't pay off, and I can't get any closer inside of them.
No way.
That didn't pay off in Iraq. So
please do the same. Google, share, we are helping you. So please support them and please follow me also. I have a subscribe option also. Please subscribe me too. And if anybody wants to subscribe, then I'm ready to get it. Okay. So please, if anybody want to subscribe, so please DM me. I'm subscribing too. Okay. So anybody. Okay. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity. Please visit my timeline and see my pin post. And it's a beautiful pin post for December. Please give some comments, like repost somebody. And those persons are coming into my timeline. I'm also coming on this timeline also. So I'm 100% agree with you. I'm support each other. And support also to you. Thank you so much, my dear brother Kuboshe and Rich and Rich and Tare for this. God bless you, love you all, and happy December to all of you. Thank you so much.
Likewise, I like the goat himself, a note saying just love. He is he's almost 48 kids. It's wild.
Near about.
Near about. Let's get the 48K. Let's do it. Come on.
Yeah, every time you say my name, it says Dyer.
Yeah, Dyer, right? Isn't that your name?
Dyer, yes.
Yeah. Don't worry about it, dear. We have people from all over the world, and I applaud each and every one of you just coming up here and speaking in front of all these people. It takes a lot of courage. I gotta applaud you guys. It's not like it's easy, but like some people have issues talking to people. They get whatever butterflies in their stomach, they might get frightened, age right. But don't worry, just request. You don't even have to talk. I'll just announce what they do from the description, and I'll just show you some love.
That's boring, man. That's boring. We actually want
What are you gonna do, Carrier? You just gonna bully them?
No, I'm not gonna bully them. I'm gonna show them the way, man. The proper way.
Show them the
here.
way.
You just have to free your mind.
Free your mind. All right. Yes. Tell us how to get your mind. The space folks.
Listen. Go to the Indonesia. Go to the
What?
I gotta show some out on here. So you guys must free your mind, okay? I've come to these spaces the past 2 weeks, I think, and the first time I hopped in this space, and God learned the mic. He was
horrible, man. I felt so nervous. I think I was.
Yo, what up?
I said that I'm having like this. I've heard a lot.
What up, Cyrus?
Because it means that you are
I'm just about to speak on a space, so just bear with me.
from that chain that is keeping you down. You want to rise in this space, man. You want to confront your fears and just make it out of the fucking dark tunnel into that light. So never fear, doubt of you, man. If you're doubting today, just throw some water on your face, go hug a tree, get naked on the grass, man. Just hop into a pool of water, whatever you need, man, to just get comfortable with yourself and be happy about what you know and that is super important. Never underestimate yourself. And so, come on, request for the mic because we want to hear you. We want to voice that PSP out. Let's go.
That is my dear. That is my dear brother. Cool. I'm telling about you. Kubo, you are very nice and very humble person. I'm so many spaces I'm seeing you and I'm listening you also. So Tare, Kubo and Shay, I'm listening so many times. But Kubo, you are very sportive and very humble. Love you, brother. Love you. Really love you. I also. Yeah.
Listen,
He just said that Kubo, bro.
hey, all I gotta say is I've been around the world. I've been to India, so I actually show me the love I never thought, because I've been to other places and just they kind of to themselves. Really like interact with you in a sense, but obviously, I do stick out like a sore thumb. So yeah, they come up and like, hey, you're from China, right? Like, very friendly, very down to earth. Yeah, enough about me. Let's move on. Like you say, Rabbi, Rothschild, what is up?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you for allowing me to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras on my YouTube, the link is in my profile. Additionally, the link to my YouTube is in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. No one dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We invite you to join us. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. I want you all to know that in addition to making you wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to be optimistic on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Wow, that was crazy, man. This guy
Yeah,
has
speechless.
yeah,
He
bro.
always comes through. He
Does it
always
all, bro.
delivers, and he always shows love back. So honestly, guys, just love the Rabbi. Follow him, and he will follow you right back. And I do have just in, like, Yuki Ducks is having a space that is going to pump and Jumbotron. 33 Dreams is in there, hey Rare, and Vibes.
I know.
No, you do? Well, now you know.
An hour ago, I saw the notification and I was like, oh my god, we were just talking about her.
Well,
It's so crazy.
that's what happens. You just speak it into existence.
That's what we do, man. We materialize dreams.
That's
So
what we
are you saying I should drop there and just, maximize?
Absolutely. You know, I'm going to be closing this space here in about 15 minutes. Like, go ahead and show some love to Yuki Ducks. They are doing Shield and Spill. They're doing giveaways all the way and
That's perfect. I'm hopping there right now, bro. So I'm gonna just say bye-bye.
No. It's all good. You know, it's all good. I actually want everybody to go ahead and rate that. You know, just love. Maybe with some giveaways. I don't know what Thanksgiving. And and I'll have more time to pick the winners for the giveaway. And I will be in the Discord. Yes, I am giving away 4 NFTs. Already given away 2. How to participate? You have to join the Discord. It's Big Step as FNF profile. You know, here it's on my profile. Yes. There's the link discord.gg/bigsteppers, and also you have to join that X community that is super good, and I'll make sure that they're in there, and I'll be here. Yes. Glitch. You want to say anything about your badge over there? Are you still driving?
I think you might be driving me, man. You know what? I'm gonna drive you nuts because I'm gonna just go and masticate with the Jockey Nuts Ghost Outpost in the Jumbotron. That's good, bro. I wanna hear it, man. I wanna people it's a bit that you have not spoken that much about.
Reporting live in Covina, Macy Jenkins, NBC 4 News.
Unbelievable. It is unbelievable. We live in a society like this. It really is. I mean, you know, it doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Poor woman. God, away. It just is baffling. And you put yourself in that position. You know, I mean, we're all vulnerable to people like this. And every day you go home and your home's not ransacked, your dog's not killed. Good day for you. Horrible day for this woman. Just the worst. We're live on KFI more now.
Here is the latest. An advocate for an Afghan man accused of killing a National Guard member near the White House in D.C. says he had been struggling with isolation, couldn't keep a job, and sometimes disappeared on cross-country drives. And the EV drivers can now get a nearly $500 ticket if they drive solo in those carpool lanes after the 60-day grace period to adjust their habits of not driving solo there. We'll check the 605 freeway next.
All right, tune in Wednesday, December 10th. That's a week from the day after tomorrow. And we'll be in Pasadena, Cadillac, Pasadena. Tuning exclusive broadcast live from Cadillac, Pasadena to celebrate the dealership's grand opening, featuring special guest Jay Leno. So join us as we explore the exciting future of Cadillac, from insider details on the brand's cutting-edge lineup, including the ultra-luxurious Cadillac Celeste. It's an incredible car. Plus, we'll have an inside look at the 2026 Cadillac F1T. We'll celebrate Cadillac's legendary past with a showcase of vintage Cadillacs that highlight the brand's timeless craftsmanship and innovation. So come on out. Maybe if you're in the area or you just listen on the radio, it's going to be December 10th, 4 p.m. on December 10th, a week from the day after tomorrow, next Wednesday. A week from win. So we'll be out there, Cadillac, Pasadena, celebrate the big opening out there. Cadillac, Pasadena.
From the Southern California Toyota Dealer Traffic Center, they board the pump with Toyota's full line of fuel-efficient vehicles. Crash in Santa Fe Springs. A crash here on the northbound 605, just getting over to the right shoulder after Telegraph Road. John's pretty tight already. It's not helping out. You will hit a crunch in the Firestone. In Linwood on the 105, the eastbound side is slow with a crash at Garfield. After that, slow down to start around the 405 in Vernon. A crash on the southbound 710 off ramp to Atlantic Boulevard has that ramp blocked. Heavy traffic from Cecil Chavez. Way over in West LA, a small crash on the southbound 405 is in the shoulder. South of the 10, it's red from Santa Monica. The Southern California's most accurate traffic reports are Rich and Sullivan. This is Doug Allen. Here's what's trending for the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Mercedes-Benz.
UCLA has its next head football coach, hiring James Madison's Bob Chesney after leading the Deuce to the brink of the college football playoff. Chargers quarterback Justin Herbert doesn't expect to miss time after surgery for a broken non-throwing hand. The Colts host Philly at Week 1 tonight. Week 13 of the NFL season wraps up with the AFC East leading Patriots hosting the Giants on Monday Night Football. I'm Frank Garrett. Despite wintry conditions and heavy traffic, the holidays have to go on. That's why Mercedes-Benz SUVs come equipped with the latest safety technology to keep your festive plans on track. Discover the incredible offers for yourself at the Mercedes-Benz Holiday Love Celebration.
This report is sponsored by LifeSource Water System. Families have been loving LifeSource Whole House Water systems for over 40 years. And now when you buy LifeSource, you can save up to $1,000 with the no sales tax special. Call 800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com. Ends December 31st.
So much. Let's see, what else do we want to talk about tonight? I'm nervous as hell. Y'all did bad on this last time a few years ago. I know you're not supposed to talk bad about your ex, but let's just put it this way. My ex, if she was a cross-breed of dogs, she'd be a mix of dachshund and a pit bull. Nobody? Nobody? A wiener pit? Nobody? Nobody got that? Okay. Speaking of kids, I got 3 of them. When my oldest was 4. Kids, I got 3 of them. When my oldest was 4, a long time ago, he's in college now. But for Halloween, I dressed him up as a suicide bomber. Because what's scarier knocking on your door? 15th Spider-Man of the evening, or a 4-year-old Pakistani kid in a suicide vest? But instead of saying trick or treat, it's yelling, Allah snack bar!
Allah snack bar there at the end. John Cheney. Good punchline. You have 3 kids, John?
Yes, I do.
And it appears as though you have triplets on the way as well.
At least.
I love it. You were on this show a few years ago, you said?
Yeah.
And it didn't go good.
Well, the interview went well.
Okay.
Big joke.
What did we talk about in the interview? Your Pakistani ex-wife?
No, not like a little bit, but
Are you still with her?
oh,
Okay. That didn't last long. How long did that last?
12 years. 12 painful years.
Okay.
But no, we talked about watching a guy fuck a goat. That was the highlight of it.
Saw a guy fuck a goat?
Yeah, in Iraq. Yeah.
Oh, okay. The bad guy.
Well,
The bad guy's fucking wasn't an American soldier.
no.
Right.
I hope not.
Yeah.
That'd be weird.
So what's been going on since then, John? How old are you?
I am 43.
How long you been doing stand-up?
It's like my 4th or 5th time.
4th or 5th time ever on stage?
Yeah.
And you were on years ago? Stage?
Yeah.
And you were on years ago?
Yeah, I was living in Northwest Tennessee in the middle of nowhere. I just spent the last 2 years trying to sell my house so I could move here. I had to go to court to get Christian move my daughter with me.
Okay.
Made it happen and moved here this past Saturday.
Congratulations. Look at you, John Cheney. Good job. All right, John. Hell yeah. Ian?
I think you're funny. You're just nervous. You're shaking more than the first guest.
Yeah, it is true. It is true.
That's bad. That's bad.
You are very nervous right
Very nervous, yeah.
You watch the show regularly?
Yes.
And you're in it right now. So now you're in the interview portion.
Right.
What do you think? You didn't tell us last time you were on that we would find interesting in the interview portion this time. You've had years to think about it.
Let's see, I don't know if you'll find it interesting.
Talk right into the tip of that.
I spent some time in, where you're from, Youngstown.
What were you doing in Youngstown?
You know, Lincoln Place?
Yeah.
Was there for a while.
What were you doing at Lincoln Place?
Just got put in there by the court.
Wait, what is Lincoln Place?
That was at...
It was like a shopping mall, but no.
No. That was a rehabilitation center for kids, for teens.
Why were you put there?
The courts put me there.
They put you in a rehabilitation center for teens.
Yeah.
So when you were a teen, this happened.
Yeah, I was 17.
Okay.
I was a runaway.
All right. Like, what?
I was a runaway.
All right. Like, what have you done in the last few years, John? You got time to know I got sent to a teen rehabilitation center.
That'd be fun.
I bet it would be, you creepazoid. Look at this guy.
Kill the kids.
Sure, you weren't the guy who fucked the goat? Not that. You said you're 43, right?
Yes.
I'm 43. Okay. You look like my dad.
Yeah.
What?
2 trips to Iraq will do that to you.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So yeah, just life is weathered down.
Yeah. 3 kids, bad marriage. Yeah.
Dude, enough said.
Destroy it.
Yeah. 3. Hell yeah.
You're like Bert Kreischer if he was called the sleep apnea machine.
That checks out. Definitely checks out.
That was funny.
You look like Bert if all of his potatoes were fully loaded. Alright. John, what are you doing for work nowadays?
Retired military.
Retired military. And tell us, what else did you see in Iraq? Tell us what it's like being an American hero. By that I mean the sandwich.
Not a hero. It's boring most of the time.
Yeah.
It's not action every day, so...
What exactly did you do in the military?
I was artillery.
Okay. You ever shoot anybody?
Well, I mean, we shoot at it.
Okay. You ever shoot anybody?
Well, I mean, we shoot at it. Well, it's artillery. It's kind of shooting in the general direction and trying to take out the place.
Trying to talk to me like I'm an asshole. So what'd you do, miss, motherfucker? Shot at people. I fucking sucked.
We don't choose where we shoot. They tell us where to shoot. We just shoot that general direction.
Were you shaking like this when you were shooting?
Sometimes.
No wonder the war took this long. You missed.
Yeah.
We talked about it last time. I was a drill sergeant also.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't always like... I look like I ate myself.
That's a good point. You do look like you ate yourself, John. Are your kids big too? Normal?
Not at all.
Healthy kids?
Very, very much so. All straight A students, nerds. It's weird. I don't know what...
What's so... Do they seem Pakistani?
My oldest does. The other 2, not so much. My daughter tans really well, though.
Wow.
Oop, all right.
So they're 50.
Did you see how everybody was trying to decide how they felt about that?
50-50, you and Pakistani, so that makes them snack packs. Am I correct?
Sure.
All right, John. Well, fun times. Welcome back. You're getting there. You got a little joke book last time, I'm guessing, right? You got a big one?
Yep.
Getting there. You got a little joke book last time, I'm guessing, right? You got a big one?
Yep.
Well, this time you're getting a medium one. I was in the giving mode last time, John. John Chaney. Oh my God, this guy was fighting for our country overseas.
Many years ago.
Oh, okay. There he goes. How about a hand for John Chaney? Just moved here this week. That's what we're talking about. Some of these people sign up for a year straight. They don't get on. Oh my God. There she is. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Her show Love on the Line is at HeidiRegina.com. Hi. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime and anywhere. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0. Find the licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. We all know that therapy can be costly. A part of the mission of Talkspace is to provide quality care that is accessible and affordable. Whether or not you are insured, Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
Oh man, Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing the best mental health treatment out there. I personally think therapy is amazing and can help with moments of real transformation.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're beating ads. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Hello there. /Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Folks, I love holiday movies. They have the best plots, an offbeat family gathering, a child's wish, even a holiday miracle. To make those holiday favorites, it takes a team of talented people, from actors to editors to props, sound crew, and more. And when it comes to building such a team, whether it's for the entertainment industry or a wide range of other industries, you need to hire the right people. The best way to do that is with ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Of course, Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site around. ZipRecruiter's magic technology works fast to find top talent, so you don't waste your time or money. Now you can find out right away how many job seekers are in your area qualified for your role. And with ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock top candidates' contact info. It's amazing.
Indeed. I don't want to be home alone this holiday season, that's for sure. So make your hiring a little merrier with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Your second bucket pull is ready. This looks like a new name. Let's see if it is. Make some noise for Michael Hines, everyone. We're going to meet Michael all together. Make some noise for Michael Hines, everyone. We're going to meet Michael all together.
I want to be the strong, silent type like John Wayne, but I'm really more of a fat, gay clown like John Wayne Gacy. I'm polyamorous, just not by choice. Every girl I fuck is banging someone else. The two things taking jobs in this country are AI and hola. I think marriage is a lot like hitting women. If you think you would never do it, you probably just haven't met the right girl. My opinion on abortion is you probably shouldn't, unless it's mine, because I'm just really not ready to be a dad yet. So, you know, same as every guy. Do you guys know why Jesus is in such good shape? He's the original CrossFitter.
That's hilarious. That's a really good fucking joke.
But I'm really type like John Wayne. But I'm really more of a fat gay clown like John Wayne Gacy. I'm polyamorous, just not by choice. Every girl I fuck is banging someone else. The two things taking jobs in this country are AI and hola. I think marriage is a lot like hitting women. If you think you would never do it, you probably just haven't met the right girl. It's a lot like hitting women. If you think you would never do it, you probably just haven't met the right girl. My opinion on abortion is you probably shouldn't, unless it's mine, because I'm just really not ready to be a dad yet. So, you know, same as every guy. Do you guys know why Jesus is in such good shape? He's the original CrossFitter.
A lot of quick jokes. There you go, Michael Hines. you've been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, Michael.
Thank you very much.
How did that feel compared to last time?
Last time went pretty well too, Tony.
You're doing good, Michael.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
Just over 2.5 years.
2.5 years. What do you do for work?
I'm a realtor's assistant, open houses and stuff.
Wow.
Put on a nice shirt.
Okay, Adam Ray.
You look like you're gonna shoot up a Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah. Nuts. That is exactly what he looks like.
Sorry, I think I have a concussion right now.
Why? How'd you get a concussion?
On the way over to sign up for Kill Tony on Frontage Road, I got rear-ended by a guy going like 50 miles an hour.
Whoa, I also got rear-ended by a guy today. Whoa, I also got rear-ended by a guy today. Okay. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you?
Take a guess, Tony.
No, I'm gonna let you just say it.
Welcome back to America's most racist game show.
Yeah.
Take a guess, Tony.
No way. I just asked the great questions, and that leaves you with the responsibility to be the racist.
Hey, man, that's not my fault. If anything, it's on that guy. He's not doing a good job.
I'm gonna ask you again. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you, Michael? The world wants to know.
He was white. No, I'm not staying out of this one. He was, no, we all...
Michael, answer the fucking question, you
He was
idiot.
Mexican, Tony.
There you go.
We know that.
No, I didn't know that, Michael. It could have been Asian, too. Let me ask you this.
He wouldn't have run.
Okay. Did he... Wow.
Where's Martin's fucking tranquilizer thing?
Did he run? He rear-ended you and then took off?
Well, he apologized first, and then he got out of
He got out of his car, apologized.
He rolled his window down. I got out of my car. He said, "My bad, bro," and went out of that.
Wow. Damn. Was your car damaged?
Fuck yeah, it's damaged. It's going 50 miles an hour.
How do you know it was exactly 50? You keep saying 50.
I mean, she's going 50 miles an hour.
How do you know it was exactly 50? You keep saying 50.
Well, I think he was going faster than the speed limit. The speed limit's 40. Gas, goddamn.
Ian Edwards.
I think the guys here just didn't want to miss Kill Tony.
Yeah, he may have signed up well. We're going to find out later. He's going to be like, hey, I rear-ended a guy. I had to get here. It's been a crazy day. I rear-ended some bitch-ass nerd before I got here. Interesting. What kind of car was he driving? Red Band wants to know.
Some silver, shitty 1990 something. I don't know. I don't know cars, Tony. Do I sound like I know cars to you?
No, you just Rain Man guessed the miles per hour 3 times. I think you have some idea.
Fair enough.
Jokes are really funny.
Thank you.
Yeah, very funny, Michael. What else is going on in life? Tell us more about your private, personal life. We want to know.
You know, I've just been trying to lose weight, Tony. I'm a pretty big fat pig right now.
Well, again, compared to the last guy, you're a fucking...
Well, I don't want to be compared to the last guy, Tony.
Okay, Michael. How have you been trying to lose weight?
Just working out and stuff, but my knees are pretty shot from the Marine Corps, so I used to like run and do hard shit.
Well, I got good news for you from my friends at Advanced Hair. They're incredible yet simple. One-day treatment starts regrowing your own natural hair the very next day, and it's all guaranteed to grow for life. It sure works for me. Now, we've all seen pills and lotions that come with a monthly subscription.
See if you can do the thing and then work time travel into it. Alright. Thank you for everything.
You decide how much, how thick, and where you want it. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine, and I personally recommend them to everyone. For your free consultation, $250 off, 250 free hair grafts, call 844-333-HAIR, 844-333-HAIR, or advancedhair.com, advancedhair.com.
They say love is the greatest gift of all, but straight up cash works too. Now you've got reasons to visit Orlando.
Our Gift a Day giveaway has begun. Earn 500 points on your rewards card and get that day's gift weekdays through the 19th.
Number 2.
Get your sugar cookie lattes and peppermint cake all month long at Pink Coffee.
And the number 1 reason.
Jackpot Palooza. We're
We're giving away $25,000 on the 13th at 7 p.m. Morongo, good times.
Do you know the difference between a HELOC and an HEI? Spelling? No. A HELOC means monthly payments. A Splatero HEI doesn't. You get cash up front, which you can repurchase when you refinance or sell. A HELOC has strict income and credit requirements, while a Splatero HEI only requires a 500 minimum credit score with no income requirements. Huzzah! Splatero! Huzzah! I'm trying to bring it back. Visit Splatero.com today and access your home's equity. No monthly payments, just cash in hand. Splatero. KFI AM 640.
And our radio station, guaranteed human. KFI AM 640, we're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app just after 7 o'clock here on this first day of December 2025. It's a Monday. I'm Andy Griesmeyer. Nice to see you this afternoon, evening, morning. I have lost complete concept of time. I don't know when it is. I don't know who I am. I don't know what I'm doing or where I'm going, but I'm happy to be here. If you want to find me, you can find me on the internet at AndyKTLA. Always look forward to hearing from you there on Instagram or Twitter, X. You could also, of course, leave us a talkback on the iHeartRadio app. Look for that microphone. Leave a little message up to 30 seconds. And we will play it on the show, I guarantee you. Alongside Mr. Oliver Boone on the ones and twos. We've got Sam also in there. We've got Matt Toffler tonight, and of course, the one and only Mark Ronner. Have a nice Thanksgiving. I had a great Thanksgiving, really. Yeah, it was awesome. I feel like I've been celebrating Thanksgiving for a week and a half. I'm so swollen. I'm so bloated that my shoes don't even fit. You still look like an ectomorph, though. Because we're just going by body type. It's the pleats. Okay. It's the pleats. Are they forgiving? Pleats are very forgiving. Okay. A couple things. Did you just see Trump got a haircut? What a silly thing that is. I don't know if you've seen him lately. What does it look like when he gets one? Is it still? It's very cropped. It looks like he's like. It looks like he's going to back to school picture or something like that. I guess I need to see it. Wild. President Trump with a haircut there. I just saw it out of the corner of my eye. Lots coming on the show tonight. Amid the craziness of holiday travel, would it make it worse to know how rich people actually fly these days? Not people rich enough to fly private. These are people who are slumming it still with you and me, going to the TSA, having to walk by the Chili's to go, but they end up in first class, and I'll break down what airlines are doing to invest into making the first class even more popular. And it's amazing because a lot of the stuff that they're bringing to the first class passengers are just things that they used to have in the golden age of flying. We'll get into that. Then, why are people PO'd at Target? A free thing that they expected was not good enough. And now they're all on social media yelling at Target. Is Target off the mark? Why are people saying Target is cooked? And if you like being famous, or you were hoping you would be famous, unfortunately, it can shorten your lifespan. Especially if you're a singer. Life expectancy will be a lot shorter. And we're going to take your calls on Thanksgiving leftovers, your leftover stories, anything you didn't get to talk about at Thanksgiving, anything you want to share that surprised you from this week. Did you go on a cousin walk? Mark Runner, how was your Thanksgiving?
Well, I was here for it, but
the night of.
Yeah, but before I left, we had some delicious Portos, Thanksgiving turkey and gravy balls.
Yeah?
They lived up to my expectations.
Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. The people of Portos are fantastic, and I think I'm glad that you're not disappointed because the expectation I had is pretty high.
No, and they reheat well in an air fryer. They're terrific.
A little crunchy on the outside.
First-rate balls, I gotta tell you.
That's good. Did you feel like you were a celebrity?
I never really felt like that, but you're the one who's on the fancy TV.
Can I tell you, yesterday was one of the most exciting things I've ever done in my life. I got to be in the Hollywood Christmas parade.
And people throw beads at you.
They threw all the beads. I took it all off, Runner.
Okay.
The Hollywood Christmas Parade is a fantastic thing. It's like been going for 93 years. The only 2 years that it hasn't happened was like World War II and I think maybe COVID. So they've been doing it pretty well, pretty consistent. There's not a lot of other things in Los Angeles that have been going on for that long. Here's a little breakdown of what the experience was like yesterday.
Well, last night I did something that I never thought that I would ever get to do, and I never knew I would love it so much. I got to take a ride to the Hollywood Christmas Parade. On board a 1965 Chevy Impala lowrider, we went. KTLA, Samantha Cortez, Robert Puente, and me. They made Bobby work last night.
Isn't that the craziest thing in the world? I do this little show on the weekend. I love it very much. It's called Do It Live. It's a little talk show where we talk about stuff that's going on in the news. There's a video component that is literally the only thing that makes it different than radio. But Bobby Gonzalez, Robert Puente, Samantha Cortez, and myself have been doing some version of this show for like 7 years for KTLA. A long time. And we finally, I feel like, got the recognition and the appreciation that we've always deserved. We always used to say 5 Live was the show that KTLA didn't want you to see because, well, it was a little rough around the edges. Nothing's new. There wasn't a ton of promotion for it, that's for dang sure. But we finally got an opportunity to ride in the parade. And would you believe, Bobby Gonzalez, who also produces the Weekend Evening News, as one of the producers, could not get his shift covered to go ride in the parade. Isn't that the craziest thing? Like, what are we doing here? The man could have been in the parade, and we couldn't find somebody for him.
Along Hollywood and then standing on Sunset Boulevard floats marching band. They touch the gray, real shiny.
Yeah.
It was a sparkly number, Bronner.
I'm a sucker for a Krampus sweater.
Oh yeah.
Krampus is very festive.
Can you let the babies know about Krampus?
It's kind of a Christmas demon that hauls away children and spanks them and punishes them while they shriek and cry.
Eastern European?
Yet festive.
A great thing that I think more people need to celebrate these days. The Christmas steals their children.
Tiny? Yeah. Marching bands, balloons, movie cars, and more. Look at the celebrities. There's one right there. This year's Grand Marshal was a very newly blonde Luke Wilson. Have you seen photos of him? Seen a video? Fully like bleach blonde. Don't know if the dude is possibly for an upcoming role or he's just having a moment. Either way, very excited for him. The parade was hosted by Eric Estrada of Chips, of course. Elizabeth Stanton and Laura McKenzie were out there as well. We were there waving. Some even waved back and said, "Hey, it's the tech guy." It's the tech guy. Yeah. A lot of people think I'm Rich DeMiro. Listen, that's a handsome man. If I'm going to be confused with anybody, I'd rather be him than many people.
People seem to like him.
Yes, he's very likable. He's likable in the way that, everybody likes vanilla ice cream.
But what I'm saying is that you should run with it and just let people believe that that's who you are.
Even if I didn't want to, at some point it becomes difficult because people are just insistent that I am him. I was waiting in line in downtown LA for an event that I was covering. I was standing in line with the camera, with the photographer. I had to have my KTLA jacket on. And somebody came up to me and was like, "Hey, Rich, how you doing?" Rich. I was like, "Oh, hey, Andy, KTLA." and the guy was like, "No, I've taken pictures with you before." I was like, "Okay, cool." And he gets on his phone and he shows me pictures of him with Rich.
Hey, the customer's always right.
And I was just like, well, whatever. Who cares? Why not? It costs you nothing. I mean, the thing is that, I feel like the major issue is that I am not intended as intelligent and well-versed in technology matters to Rich DeMiro. So the problem becomes is when people come up to me with their broken iPads and they say, how do I do a hard reset? How do I clear my cache? How do I check my cookies? I don't know what to do.
How about that Game Boy?
I open up your Venmo, put in this phone number, it's my phone. Send him $150 and they'll fix all your problems.
Shout out to Kubo. Thank you, man.
So I had never been to the Hollywood Christmas parade. As much of an LA weeb that I am, I didn't know really that it existed. And I was so shocked at how many people go to this. I was thinking if I was invited, if I'm going to go to it, they could probably won't be well. Just based on my own history, I tried to be a fan. You know, I think I got the expectation was set pretty low. But we got there, it was really happening. They take you upstairs with this like holding room where they got, you know, little glasses of wine and some petit fours. It was very fancy. It was much fancier than anything I'd ever been a part of.
So you got all liquored up?
I had a glass of Rabbi.
I don't know what your tolerance is. That could just make you sloppy, drunk.
That's true. As an ectomorph with pleated pants. No, I would say my limit is far more than God. See, yeah. Unfortunately.
But now I'm a big pussy and my knees hurt, so.
You were in the Marine Corps?
Yes, sir.
What's up with all these fat veterans coming in today?
Sir.
What's up with all these fat veterans coming in today? Jesus Christ.
Did you fuck a goat?
A goat? No. I just fucked ugly girls domestically. I didn't go abroad.
Tell us about your time in the military. What'd you do?
Thank you for your service.
It was a tremendous waste of time. Right after boot camp, the pandemic happened. So I ended up I went on to my next training schools. There was a 6-week water survival school, and I was there for 14 months because the base was just shut down because the command was a bunch of gay liberals. They hated Ron DeSantis, so they were like, if you leave the base, you're going to get sick. And we just weren't allowed to train for 14. We did a lot of cleaning, running the beach. It was kind of nice. But a big waste of time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that how you hurt your knees?
Yeah. Log runs and crawling up hills and other bullshit that we didn't need to do. Yeah, it did kind of fuck me up.
Well, we were trying to get you guys drunk, but you kept eating all the gusher.
Joe Biden, that's right.
This guy was 95 pounds before he got out of the house.
Running on the sandy beaches of Florida. What an unbelievable hero you are, Michael.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Tell us about your real personal life before we get you out of here. What's your love life like right now, Michael? You seem like a real fucking creep.
I got laid like 3 weeks ago. Girls don't really like me for more than a day or two, so it's more of a one and done kind of deal.
Okay.
And they're not that good looking either, so I'm not bragging.
Right.
It's just what it is.
Welcome to another episode of The Girls I Hook Up With Aren't Good Looking, starring everyone. So this girl 3 weeks ago, where'd you meet her at?
At a show at the Narbar Con.
Wow, okay. So what exactly happened? She came up to you after your set?
Yeah, she was she was actually not that bad looking as far as for me goes. She probably could have lost 10 pounds, but who's talking? She's a beautiful Latina, Tony, down by the border, and I raw dogged her.
Okay.
That was pretty cool.
Wow. Where did this take place at? You took her back to your place?
Oh, hell yeah, Tony. I don't got no roommates.
And then, so what happens? You walk her in. What do you do? Do you offer her a drink or something? Take us through the exact order of events at your home.
Well,
what's it like getting raw dogged by Michael Hines? What's it like getting raw dogged by Michael Hines? I'm getting word that the world wants to know.
Can I be the girl?
Yeah.
All right, so let's set the scene. I'm the girl. Give me some romantic music, guys.
Wow, Michael, this is such a cool, apartment? Is that what you call it?
Yes, I do.
What?
Yes, I do call it an apartment.
Oh.
Remember earlier at the restaurant when you said you can't eat your food all the way if I'm going to fuck you because you don't want to fart?
I do remember saying this. By the way, you crushed at the Narbar comedy show.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm going to finish that burger and then I'm going to plow you.
Okay, but don't record me like you did the whole Uber ride over here.
Well, Well, you gave me your consent on camera, so we're good with that, you know?
Yeah, but only after you gave me that pill. Which was my plan B that I dropped, so it's on me.
Perfect, yeah.
Where do you want to go, by the way? Like, do you have a bedroom or just this futon?
Well, I do have a bedroom with a mattress on the floor.
What a weird way to say you have a bed.
The girl acknowledges the unframed posters on the wall.
Oh my god. I didn't know there was a Goonies 2. Where the was a Goonies 2? Where the fuck did you get that? You must mean business.
He tries to distract her from the Goonies 2 poster.
Girl, let's get real loud and wake up my downstairs neighbor. She's a bitch.
Wait, whoa. I don't like that type of language unless you're fucking...
Actually, you do.
Oh, okay. Am I a practical joker, sir? So, you said you had something to drink. What sort of beverages are in your fridge, Mike?
Hill Country Farm Diet Root Beer.
Someone's trying to lose 10 pounds.
Got something to drink. What sort of beverages are in your fridge, Mike?
Hill Country Farm Diet Root Beer.
Someone's trying to lose 10 pounds.
Ooh, that's just my favorite type of Hillcrest soda.
It's a guilty pleasure.
You're a guilty pleasure. Can I ask you a personal question, Mike?
Okay.
Do you have any condoms?
No.
I knew that. I knew that by the poster next to the Goonies poster that says, I raw dog everything. So, I guess I'll take my pants off?
Better.
Wow.
Well, in a loving and affectionate way, after consent.
Very
cover your bases.
Good job, Michael.
Boy, I guess I'll lay down because it looks like your knees are in pretty bad shape.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get on top and do most of this, to be honest, because a lot of me's in really bad shape.
I hope my fupa doesn't bother you.
I'm gonna lick that fupa, girl. Bring it over here.
Wow. All right. This is out of control. This party is crazy.
I don't know how.
What do you say after you finish?
Thank you.
Wow.
Right.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Hines. Only on Netflix can you see something like Michael Hines raw dogging a Latina fan from Narbar.
Do you mind if my black friend watches? Do you mind if my black friend watches?
Girl, I thought we both knew he was.
I left halfway through. It's the worst porn I ever heard in my life.
So did you ever spend the night, or did she leave that night?
I Ubered her out of there, Tony.
Wow, Michael. UberX?
No, I don't know. I can't afford that. The cheapest one.
That is UberX. Very good.
Yeah, I guess so.
You gave her a lift?
Yeah, I got her out of there, Tony. It was over.
All right, Michael. You got a big joke book last time you were on?
Yes, sir.
You still have it?
I do.
Is it
It's
filled
full.
up?
Yeah.
Is it really filled?
Yeah, it's full.
All right, then you get a new one. There you go. Wow. Still not a caught joke book tonight. How exciting is that?
Good job, dude.
Thank you, Tony.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your third bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Big Stew, everybody. It's time for a minute from Big Stew.
Oh, shit. What it do, Colony Mothership? My name is Big Stew. I've been using this Duolingo app, right? Trying to communicate better with my coworkers. And I just found out they don't even teach you the correct type of Spanish. They teach you Spanish from, like, Spain. So if you use that app and you go to Central America from, like, Spain. So if you use that app and you go to Central America or South America, you're going to sound like a fucking dork. And they're not going to tell you either. It's going to be like, ¿Cómo está ustedes? And they're just going to be like, bien. But in parentheses, they're going to be like, this guy's a piece of shit.
They thought they were going to die?
But that begs the question that if a Mexican dude learned English on Duolingo, would he come to America all like, Boy, it's Tuesday, isn't it?
My name's Big Stu. What it do?
Hell yeah, filling in the last 5 seconds of time there perfectly with a catchphrase that nobody needed. Big Stu. Is this your first time on the show?
I did this show in 2019.
Okay. Wow. So how long you been on stand-up total?
Total? Oh, man. Maybe year and a half?
Well, that was 6 years ago, so...
Yeah.
How could you be doing...
talking about all of them, if you add them all together, because I would do it for a couple months, quit for a couple years.
Why do you quit for a couple of years every couple months?
It's just hard to stay motivated in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Oh, is that where you still live?
No, I moved here a while ago.
How long's a while ago?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years ago. So, you've been doing it a year and a half. You were on in 2019, and you moved here 2 years ago. It's hard to do in Tulsa, Oklahoma, but you've only been doing it a year and a half.
I mean, all together, like...
You keep saying all together, but...
I mean, if you count, I did it for a couple months in 2015, a couple months in 2019, and I've been going consistent since March of this year.
Okay. All right. Why do you think you lose motivation so often, Big Stu? By the way, you have big in your name, and you're the smallest guy that's been on this show tonight. Just so you know.
Well, I was like 40 pounds heavier in January.
Okay. How'd you lose the weight? The last 4 comedians want to know. And Red Band.
Diet and exercise.
Diet and exercise. Have you tried Hill Country Diet root beer?
No, I haven't.
I don't know because I don't fly first class. But would you believe a 3-room suite, leather recliners, 2 TVs, a 32-inch one and a 27-inch one, a double bed, and a bathroom with a full-size shower? What are you drinking? Champagne. What are you eating? Caviar. Beef tenderloin, heirloom carrots, scallops, pan-seared salmon, poached lobster. I don't eat this nice on Earth, let alone in the air. Billions of dollars is being spent by airlines, or are being spent by airlines, going into improving the experience for people who are shelling out $15,000, $17,000, $25,000 for one ticket. 15 to 20 times the cost of an economy ticket. Chief Executive Officer of, is it Etihad? Is that how you say it? Mark Bronner, do you know? No, I don't. Etihad Airways? Etihad? How do you spell it? E-T-I-H-A-D. I might look up a pronunciation. No, you're on your own. Just carry on. Just push through this. Etihad? Etihad? Okay. Sure. Etihad's largest jets already have those those residence rooms, rather, the 3-room layout, $3,000 above your one-way upgrade, or on top of your one-way ticket. You got to spend an additional $3,000 on top of your first-class ticket. And if you can't book it in time, you're going to have to do with the first apartment area, which features slightly...
There she is.
...access to a lounge for England. So these lounges...
How you doing? I'm lovely, Miss Aquarius. My hours are reversed though. So no, I just awoke. Like I'm been up all night. Alrighty. But I am sure to awake for you, my friend. Yes, ma'am.
Oil crisis. You had a bunch of airlines that had bars. There's a really cool commercial I'll find. Maybe when we come back, I'll play for you about a guy who can't sleep on his continental.
No, I will.
So Big Stu, what got you?
Oh, what a spare. Everybody saw it, and everybody was impressed. Give it. That's what I'm talking about. 1 for 1. Get it. Okay, this is a tough pair, but you can get it. Hit those 3 and just boom, get that last one. All right. Oh, almost. No doubt. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, ma'am. Get it. Okay, you've got this. No doubt. Oh boy. Get it.
Where Cordes worked since he served the community for nearly 3 decades. Daniel Martindale, KFI News.
Arizona Democratic Senator Mark Kelly has continued criticizing President Trump and Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth.
I think you've got this. Perfect. That's garbage, and everybody knows it. Word. Oh no. All right.
Former Representative Gabby Giffords have received more death threats than ever.
Giffords was shot in 2011 during a politically motivated attack.
That was good.
Officials say flights are which has been fixed.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, those are tough ones. Oh, you know, the more I play this, the more my finger isn't just doing straight on anymore. It like curves, and that's throwing me off. All right, Mr. Aquarius, got this. No doubt. I have no doubt. That was good. That was good. You got 7 on the first one, and now you're going to get 3 for a total of 10. It glitch on you? But you got. But you got. You got 7. So if I am clarifying, it went in the gutter on your side, but then it showed that you got 7. Oh wow, that's a glitch. All right. Well, next time I speak with the president of Plato, I'm going to give him a piece of my mind. Hi, Zoot. Zoot, how did stand-up comedy go? Excellent. Okay. What joke did you tell? Which one? Okay. What's the joke?
Before they go public, private real estate is historic. Just stop.
Okay. And they thought that was funny? Okay, great. Did anybody talk to you afterward? All right. Were they cool? All right. Well, that's cool. What were you going to say, Zoot? Oh, okay. Nice spare, Mr. Query. You're welcome. Why were there why were there only 14 people there? Thank you, ma'am.
I felt like disconnecting. I asked my doctor about treatment.
And I win, Miss Aquarius. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Great job. Sweet dreams. Okay, are you ready to lose? All right. Do they teach you in South Australia how to accept an invitation to mini golf? Okay, well, not very well, obviously. Dog, I've sent you the invitation. All right, Zoot, did you know that James McCann, the pride of South Australia, is the #1 contender for Kill Tony Guest of the Year? Oh, for sure. He's been on 5 fucking times this year. That's like more than anybody in a year ever. And you didn't know who he was before I told you. You never met him. He would remember. He'd be like, I met Zoot. And everybody would be like, no way. And he'd be like, yep, I met the Zoot. I don't know if that's true. Who do you know who knows him? What a shot, Zoot. What an incredible shot. That was great, dude. Okay, who's a lot of people? Is that his home club? And you still didn't know who he was before I had to teach you? And you still didn't know who he was? Before you started going recently? Okay. Why haven't you asked your cousin, who is a famous comedian, for advice? Okay. Are you going to ask if you can open for him? Oh, he's going to shoot you down. That's pretty big. This is your first. Yeah, I think so. This is your first cousin? Oh, okay. And you think your step cousin's going to let you open for him? Not in a million years, Don. Now, what he may say is start headlining your own shows, small shows, and then if that gets good, then maybe.
Watching SoFi last night, it's like every time it was like a home game for the Rams almost, because anytime they have this actually game they play, This is the honest truth about this, Andy, and I'm going to be as honest as I possibly can.
You got what?
Nobody wanted the Chargers in LA.
From stand up? But this is your passion. Okay. I mean, you have you never have material like going into a week, then you just come up with it like the last week. So I mean, isn't that what you always do? Okay. So then why don't you just keep doing that? What does it mean? What does it mean to suss? What does it mean to suss out the crowd? You just said I'll suss the crowd out.
These franchises.
You think that's how it works? So you can just tell if a crowd is gay by looking at it? You just said that. What are the odds that a comedian beforehand is going to ask a very personal question, are you gay, to a big group of people? Like, what are the odds of that? So the stand-up comedians commonly ask the crowd if they're gay. Okay. Have you ever done that? Okay, but so you've never asked the crowd if they're gay. Okay, is that a question that you think you'll ask the crowd in the future? Because you're looking for a date? Okay, so you think you have the balls to go up in front of 4 people. Damn, Zoot, you're on fire. In front of 4 crowd members to say, is anyone in the audience gay? And you don't think that's awkward? Perfect game, Zoot. Zoot, perfect game. Zoot, perfect game. Zoot, perfect game. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, perfect game, man. Aren't you going to say that was amazing? Zoot, perfect game. Zoot, aren't you going to say that was amazing? All right. Would you ask people if they're transsexual or transgender? But what about those ones that you can't? Not necessarily. But sometimes you can't. And that's where the interesting line is drawn. That could be. But not necessarily. There could be like a small framed individual.
You're always looking over your shoulder for the next lawsuit. That's why I trust Guardian. Here's founder Michael Goldfarb. Thanks, John. I spent days defending California employers.
Not a lot.
I've seen firsthand how
and I don't know, like, I'm trying to think if I've met cross-dressers. I think I've met trans people, but they're, I generally just don't say anything and let them live their lives. I haven't met a lot of gay people in general. Some, but like, I would say, at least to my knowledge, like 95% of every person I've met in real life is straight. Now, in online, I meet all kinds of people. And it's totally different than those people who I meet in real life. Like, they're far more diagnosed with stuff, or they're queer or non-binary or femboys, or everybody's got something online. Zoot, you just got 51 points. Are you proud of that? Look how sick this is. Zoot, are you going to go on Twitter anytime soon? Get this. Everybody's waiting for you to be on Twitter. Everybody's waiting for you to be on Twitter. I was in a space today, and they're like, "Where's Zoot?" And I was like, "Oh, he's doing stand up." And they were like, "Oh, no way. Does he know James McCann?" And I was like, "He says that they were friends when he was a kid, but he doesn't remember meeting him." And they're like, "Oh, that's so Zoot. That's exactly what Zoot would say." And I'm like, "Everybody." All right, maybe to some people it is. I think it's about how bored are you.
That's the name of our new campaign. I'm worth more. You are worth more. I will pay more.
Because girls are fucking hot as shit.
CarMax or a Carvana deal, I'll pay you $100 and give me the man.com.
Oh no, I'm just like naturally wired that way to find beauty to be attractive. Yeah, definitely. I could choose to not have that opinion. I could choose to have any opinion. That's like what makes it an opinion. All right, you really want to know what it comes down to, Zoot? When you touch the other person, do you want there to be muscle or a little bit of fat? If you want muscle, then you're gay. If you like a little bit of fat, then you're straight. At least as a man. As a woman, it's the opposite. If you like a little bit of muscle, then you're straight. And if you like a little bit of fat before the muscle, then you're gay. Because women have a little bit more fat than men do. So that's what it's about.
Medicare plans change from one year to the next. And this year, it's important for you to review your coverage. All your options during Medicare open enrollment. Compare health plans.
They still have muscle.
See if you can save some money. And don't forget to make sure your drugs are covered. Open enrollment.
Zoot, I'm gonna get my 300. I'm gonna get my 300th win against you, and then I'm taking a break. What if you like men with no muscle? All men by I think biologically have muscle.
Join us. It's going to be a party all day. We'll see you at 9 tomorrow.
They still have a little bit of fat in between the muscle and the skin. It's why they're better long distance swimmers because they're more buoyant.
Go down to Anaheim. Will I make it by Conway's show? Maybe.
I think you will.
Yeah, you think so?
Oh, the one time that I went, it was a bit of an odyssey getting this. Oh, buddy, because you get off the 5, it's like an apocalypse now. You never get off the boat.
you trying to do a little jog around on the surface street?
Yeah, and I mean, I live to tell about it. I think it's terrible.
It's really crazy.
1000%. I'm sexy. I'm hilarious. I'm intelligent. I'm the total package, baby. That's how women feel. Zoot, are you ready to lose? I'm waiting on you. What up? I believe everybody needs a second chance. Yep.
Did that give you adequate time for self
reflection. I reflected, solved all my issues, and then I created
that people deserve a second chance.
A lot of times, especially if you're someone who wants to be.
They can be canceled, but that doesn't mean 20 years down the line they can't be given another chance if they're sorry for what they did.
A new study found that being famous comes at a cost. A higher risk of death.
Yes, I do. It's an excellent question. All right, $2.99. This could be our last game for the time being. You don't come in the middle of the night anymore, and I miss that.
Similar characteristics, gender, personality, genre, right around same birthday.
Zoot, you're up, baby. Oh, that was not good. That was not good. You're giving me a huge opportunity here. Maybe one of the biggest opportunities in the history of the game.
Famous singers have a 4-year shorter life expectancy than those who do not achieve stardom. Factors are unsurprisingly lifestyle, but even singers who are working in the music business.
Zoot, when you blow up and you get really famous, and your step cousin wants to open for you, would you reject them because they won't let you open for them? You'll let them open for you? Would you let James McCann open for you? What's that, Zoot? Cool. Were they good at darts? I got you, Zoot. Champion. Hold on, we gotta play Moncala. Dude, it's perfect weather.
There are famous musicians dying young involving sandwiches. Well,
yeah, it's hard to mess those up. But easier. Right.
Zoot, are you gonna go ask me questions?
Was he in a state when you talked to him, or any indication that he was?
He indicated that he was on the straight and narrow, and that very quickly turned out. Oh man, that's what.
Up in Seattle?
No, it was in Indiana. I believe he was from there.
Oh, that's kind of cool. He was a Hoosier. I didn't know that.
Yeah, a fellow Hoosier with you.
That's right.
And I think he was a little annoyed that the girl in the beat was getting so much attention. From you.
No, what is it, baby?
I don't know who you think you're talking to.
Yeah, what are your thoughts?
So, you get thrown into these situations, but
Yeah.
I'm sure you've interviewed lots of celebrities.
Okay. How would you do it, Zoot? Oh, Zoot, that sucks. That was really good. Okay. Are you gonna go? Oh, Zoot. Word, dog. Do you think you're gonna go? I asked you if you think you're gonna go. Did you watch Stranger Things? Did you like it?
ABC's Melissa Nadan says authorities think there could have been more than one shooter.
Oh, for sure, dog. No doubt, baby. It's over.
California's
10 years. Dude, this bitch has been going for 10 years. Okay, whatever. It started in 2016. 26. It was 2016. It was 2016. Yeah, dog. I watched it in 2016. It was on. Narcos was on. It was on when Narcos was on. It was 2016, dog. Look it up, son. Maybe in Australia it was 2017, but in the United States it was fall of 2016. That bitch was available. What'd I tell you, baby? All right. F you for doing that. That was a good shot. You're up, baby. You're fucked. It's over for you, son. It's over for you, son. No way. Maybe. Oh, fuck. It's over, baby. You're done, son. You're done, son. All right, our last game, baby. Zoot. Okay.
He's urging listeners to stop by the White House in Anaheim, meet the KFI host and news team members, drop off a donation, and help make this year's Pastathon the biggest yet. Heather Brooker, KFI News.
640.com/pastathon.
Aziz, I'm sorry. Did you ever watch Parks and Recreation? Why didn't you watch Parks and Recreation? Why not?
That's heading southbound just and has the two right lanes taken away. You'll see traffic stacking up as you approach Academy Road. The 10 eastbound
Why?
just before La Brea, got a stop there that's stuck in the second. And if you're on the 5 south,
Doug, you're not even making sense.
work zone from Vista del Lago to Lake.
Yeah, you can. You literally have nothing to do but watch every fucking movie ever made. You have nothing else to do than that. That would take you a long time. Okay, big man. Zoot. This could be a close match.
That's right. Lower your rate with no cost and your balance doesn't go up. You start saving in the first day you have the loan, and every day
You're up, big dog.
you decide to move next year or rates drop further, you can exchange that. Closing costs. Today's 30-year fixed.
All right, big man. Whatever floats your boat, my man.
5%. So if your current mortgage rate is higher than 5.875%, give the loan exchange a call at 855-752-9944.
I just tied for the lead.
Exchange.com. It won't cost you a thing. NMLS 1637539. Loan subject to credit approval. See website.
Oh, Zoot. Zoot. Are you going to win, big dog? Zoot, are you going to win, big dog? There are only like, of like big budget movies, there are only like 200 made a year. So you could do it. You could probably do it. But like, if you're talking independent films, that's where it gets difficult. All right, dude. Come back in the middle of the night and we'll play. Theatrical release. Well, ever made a different question. Per year, there are like 220 theatrical releases a year, something like that. And okay, so let's say 300, just in a big year or something. All right. And if each one is 3 hours, that's like 900 hours of watching, and each week is like 162 hours or something. So it would take you, without sleeping, something like 5 weeks to watch all of that. And if you did sleep, then it would take you maybe like 8 weeks. So 8 weeks of your 52-week year, you could watch all the movies that are released per year. And then to go back and watch the old ones, that would mean that you would have to watch like, something like you'd get done like four years every year. So you'd watch the current year's movies plus 4 years back. And then, so you're asking, like, but they didn't always release that many theatrical movies. This is like way back in the day, like 50, 70 years ago, they would only release maybe like 6. So, it would probably take you like 10 or 15 years. How long, baby? That's how many there've been. Well, wait, are we talking globally? Oh, that's a lot more. I was just talking in the United States. Yeah, that's okay. Well, start then. All right, what do you want me to do about it, baby? That's tight, big dog. Probably less. Oh, for sure, dog. You're way underestimating transfer speeds. Zoot, baby, you just cut out. Zoot, what happened? Zoot. Zoot, I can't hear you anymore. Baby, what happened to Zoot?
What gets you motivated? You're clearly easily unmotivated. How do you stay motivated?
Moved to Austin, that helped.
Other than that. Now. Other than that. Now that you're here.
Sometimes I'll take acid and get really motivated to do shit.
Okay, Big Stu. What do you do for a living?
Right now I work at a place called Build a Sign.
What is that?
I make flags and tablecloths.
Oh, okay. What kind of flags are you making? A lot of trans flags?
Most people.
All right.
Have you made a trans? Look at that. I can't find one anywhere. Any special skill?
All right, Zoot, why don't you watch Kill Tony?
We definitely need to see this. It's starting to all make sense, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you end up. That is not true.
To make you better?
I kind of thought your foot was going to go up. By the way, just how many? Yeah, right.
All right. Have you ever seen the Chappelle Show? Dude, what is better than the Chappelle Show? I'll wait. Yeah, nothing. You answered nothing. Okay. Okay, which one? All his shit's in the early 2000s. If it's before, shouldn't say that. What comedy stand-up special? What stand-up special of his is your favorite? Which one? I don't know. I don't remember which one. I know the bit. I get the bit where he holds up the whole bus like a hostage situation. Yeah. Killing them softly is the answer. So, Zoo, why will you let Dave Chappelle influence you but not kill Tony? I'll wait. Yeah, why?
Somebody who's been having a fight for 70 years. You go up to them and say, hey, can you guys... I really don't like the way that feels, and I'm going to ask you not to do that anymore. I'm going to ask you.
Okay, but I mean, doesn't that mean it still influences you?
Make sure you take yourself so you always have the ability to leave.
Case of stress is. What'd she say?
And then if it continues, make sure you take yourself so you always
Yourself?
I thought you said that was like what you were great at.
Drive by yourself. I think
Okay. Okay, then why is all your stand-up comedy stories? That's true, but a lot of it is. All right, Big Doug, you're starting to cut out. All right. Did you know I'm the greatest storyteller in the history of humankind? There you go, Zoot. That's what I'm talking about, Zoot. Zoot gets it. Zoot gets it. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not saying that absolutely everything I've said on stream is 100% truth. I've had to tell white lies and for given reasons, like for instance, if I got asked one the other day, or I like have to insinuate, like somebody will be like, uh, where do you masturbate on stream? And I say, well, nobody knows what I do under the covers, but I've also masturbated outside the covers, like for the whole world to see. Exactly. So, like, that's not all that truthful. Like, but it's kind of a white lie to just, you know, basically get through a really awkward situation. Zoot knows. I had a chick ask me that yesterday. What do you have to do when you have to, how did she put it? Crank the hog. And I said, well, nobody knows what I do under the covers. But if I were being honest, I would say I even do it on top of the covers. Is there a big brother Australia? Because they had hot chicks on it. Okay. Word, dog. I still think it would be if you watched Kill Tony. Yeah, at one time it was like the second biggest reality television show. Number one was Survivor. Big Brother was like the second one. And then like I believe it started in England. But I could be wrong about that. Word. Let's look it up. Look it up, big dog. I'm gonna look it up, big dog. Um, it looks like it looks like um Big Brother franchise. Okay. It looks like it was started in the Netherlands. Dog, what are your thoughts about it starting in the Netherlands? Dog, there are so many versions of it. What up, baby? Okay, I can name some of them. There's ABC. There's ABC, which is Australian Broadcasting Corporation. That's the only one I think I know. Is Sky one? Okay, so that still counts, but not one of the five. Okay. So there's ABC. That's about the only one I can name. Okay. Wait, hold on. Does it count if I say the one that would be owned by Rupert Murdoch? So they you don't have they're all okay, so what are they? Oh, that doesn't count. Okay, fine. What's SBS? I'm looking it up, dog. Special Broadcasting Service. Special Broadcasting Service. What are your thoughts, Zoot? Yeah. All right. Is ABC the most watched channel?
Strange to look at a building and think like the internet is in there. It's sort of a simplification. Also, bad news if you're trying to drive around Southern California in the carpool lane. It always blows my mind when people used to buy those Fisker Karmas or the real expensive electric cars. Even when the Teslas first came out, they'd slap 30 of those clean air vehicle stickers on them so they could drive in the carpool.
A heads up for EV and hybrid commuters. Solo and caught in the
Okay. Why don't you watch Kill Tony?
That's a loud toll plaza.
In the United States? It changes. Usually, the least watch is ABC, but that even changes. They fight for the top one. CBS is watched a lot. NBC is watched a lot. Even Fox, but that's because of the NFL. The NFL helps them to dominate ratings. The people who watch public television are as follows: bleeding heart liberals, who I love, but like super liberal people who like don't do any. They are just really, really, really liberal people. Children, because they have children's programming during the day that's educational, and really, really old people. Those are the only people who watch PBS. And like intellectuals. I love PBS. So if you're watching this in the future and you're like, oh, Rabbi doesn't like PBS, fuck you, man. I love PBS. I love NPR, which is National Public Radio. I love them both. So I think they're great. But in general, PBS is not very highly watched, and it's lost its funding recently, which has really hurt it. And then when it comes to like cable channels, ESPN's the biggest. It costs the most amount of money, and then from there, like your news stations are pretty big. But those fluctuate. Which one dominates the ratings, depending on who the president is. If it's a really conservative president, Fox News usually dominates. If it's a more liberal president, CNN usually dominates. That's basically how that works. But I mean, they're dead. Those stations are dead. Like they're, I should say cable. Like I can watch everything that I fucking ever wanted on the internet. Why do I need cable? Like even if there's a really good show, like I don't know, something that was on cable, like Breaking Bad. I can watch all the Breaking Bad episodes I want, and I don't ever have to have the cable channel. Like you can just, there are so many options that the internet basically killed cable television. I'm pushed a lot of content from Comedy Central on my like my YouTube feed, and it's like there's no reason for me to watch Comedy Central, because if I wanted to, I could just watch all their shit on YouTube for free. And the commercials that they show on, especially just on TV, but on cable television are they're very scammy. They're like they're also like sometimes very infomercially because it's become very, very expensive to advertise on television. So like there's not a lot of people who can afford it. So it's basically like if you watch American news, 80% of all of the commercials are from pharmaceutical companies. And I know it's illegal in Australia, but not in the United States. If you watch American television, you're like, no wonder all these people are on all these drugs. And it's true. Since like 1996, they made it legal. And also in New Zealand, it's legal. Everywhere else, it's illegal.
We are 1,000 days away from the Paralympics, and it was just a few weeks ago we were celebrating and acknowledging 1,000 days away from the Olympics.
As emphasized, disabilities the same competing. Has agreed to pay. Settle a lawsuit over fair. BC sharing precedents as dozens of complaints.
Starbucks violated employees' rights.
Zoo, do you know that it's less than 1,000 days until the Los Angeles Olympics? And I'm stoked. Of anything that I might live stream, I've thought about the World Cup, but I might. I would like to do. I would like to go to at least. Yeah, I hope so. But even if I'm not, I think I would want to go and at least to less than 6 months. I think it'll happen in the spring. Like around. Well, I'm getting better and better known on Twitter Spaces. I've got in 1 month, I've got 1,900 followers, which is pretty good. And they're not just like lame followers. They're people with like 200,000 people following them. One guy has 500,000. There's some UFC fighter who follows me. He's got 500,000 followers. A bunch of like financial investors. I don't know if you know who Fiddy.eth is. He's like one of the neighbors of the Kardashians. You know who that is? You know who Fiddy.eth is? Yeah. He follows me. He's like one of the neighbors of the Kardashians. Yeah, he lives in Calabasas. Yep.
Your money isn't just numbers on a screen, it's physical gold or silver stored securely in your name.
Word. Well, that's not the nicest part of Los Angeles. That's like new money, but it's not even like crazy money. Like crazy money is Beverly Hills and Brentwood and Bel Air, the 3 Bs. Calabasas is new money, but it's still not overwhelmingly impressive. Like if you live in Calabasas, if you want to impress people with where you live, you don't live in Calabasas. It's cool and it's really wealthy, 100%. But you live in Beverly Hills, you live in Brentwood, you live in Bel Air. Those are the places where you live. That's the most exclusive, or Malibu. Those are the most exclusive places in, LA, but really Southern California. Now, Calabasas is nice. There's no doubt. I have friends in Calabasas. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's like, yeah. So it's known as Watts. Usually, it's considered. Well,
Uh, yeah, but that's usually considered the roughest part. I used to work very close to Compton, um, and I loved it. I think Compton's really nice. Like people will say, "Oh, like it's really a bad place." Like that, like the shittiest part of Los Angeles is nicer than some of the best parts of like Detroit. Like it's nothing against Detroit, but it's like the fact that it doesn't snow is like a major advantage um in a lot of people's minds. But um the worst part, it depends how you define Los Angeles, because some people consider it the entire some people consider it the entire some people consider it the entire metro area, which if you're including that, then probably the worst places are like way out in the desert where it's super hot. But how big is what? Um, Compton, I believe, has like it has like over 100,000 people. Um, it's it's beautiful though. People shit on it, but it used to be horse country. Like it used to be really really nice, and I like it personally. I really do like it. Um, I worked in a neighboring city called Bellflower, and Bellflower is gorgeous too. I mean, gorgeous, like really, really pretty. And then, like Compton's only like a maybe a 15-minute drive to the beach. I mean, to the Pacific Ocean. It's not that far. If you take the freeway, it's in my opinion like it's just it's people who already live in nice areas need a place on which to shit, and so they find little places. And the reason why Compton is chosen is because it's its own city. Like I could say, oh, such and such part of Los Angeles sucks, but people don't really know that well. But they have the town or the city of Compton associated with it. But it is not bad. I mean, I I looked at buying property in Compton, and it was still very expensive. But that was the only place that I could like afford that was within Los Angeles, and I couldn't afford it now. It's like the housing the housing market just increased. What about Beverly Hills? Hollywood Hills are nice. They are not the most exclusive place in Los Angeles. The most exclusive place in Los Angeles is uh, Bel Air or Malibu. But really, one of those two. What up, Miss Aquarius? You do what makes you happy. Hey, Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius. Do you know you can play lo-fi in here on a video? Okay, go to activities and then type in lo-fi, and then you. So what were you asking? Well, it borders Los Angeles. Yeah. Uh, it's southeast. You look at Los Angeles and just follow the coast south. It's between Los Angeles and San Diego. Laguna Beach is in Orange County. Laguna Beach is Orange County.
coastal valley areas will be experiencing gusts of 5 miles an hour as well for Thursday and Friday. But it'll also be very cold.
So the cities that you're going to see are Laguna Beach, Newport Beach, Huntington Beach, Irvine, Anaheim. That's like prime Orange County. Yeah, they border.
This is about the time when we're going to see a montage on Jimmy Kimmel, the local newscasters going, can you believe it's December already?
Los Angeles. Los Angeles is giant. Los Angeles County is bigger than some states.
I haven't been able to motivate myself to write it yet, but I think that it's a funny idea enough to be like, well, this week weather is off the top 5 because we haven't had but Thanksgiving.
What did you say?
Are coming in at number 2.
Downey? Oh, Downey's nice. It's more middle class, but it's the home of a lot of like engineering companies used to be there. It's known as one of the Harbor Gateway cities, or just the gateway cities. So Downey, Norwalk, you'll find there. Whittier, places like Bellflower, Santa Fe Springs. You're gonna find things like that's all like eastern Los Angeles, and then you hit Orange County, which is like La Habra, Fullerton, Anaheim, Buena Park, Seal Beach.
We had people with those Tesla Cybertrucks parking down there, so a Hummer can't be that much bigger.
I mean, if we're talking the original Humvee,
There's what's called the Orange Curtain between Los Angeles and Orange County, where like when the people who designed the area, Orange County specifically, they did not want minorities in Orange County, which is kind of hilarious because it's like mostly minority now, but it's Asian. So they built a bunch of golf courses and parks in between Los Angeles and Orange County, and it's called the Orange Curtain, that basically separates a lot of lower income people. But I mean, I say lower income people. The houses are worth $1 million each. So it's like, okay, how lower income is it?
I'm sure they don't really do bad. Like Trader Joe's has got a pretty good batting average for tasty snacks.
And I feel like pulling the full John Denver original Coke routine and like stocking up some pallets of the popcorn.
As long as that's the impersonation that you do of John Denver.
That's the only one I go.
As long as that's the end of it. I wouldn't want to.
Why don't you watch?
It starts and ends with.
Yo, look who it is. Are you ready, Traceway? Wow, you are always. It's like a 50-50 chance if you're going to be in good medical status. Okay, I understand. Traceway, you let me know when you want to play, okay? Excellent. Well, I'm glad you're here.
Stay away from Billy Joel. Stay away from Dick Van.
All right, dude. I'm going to watch. What up, baby? What's your idea, Zoot? What would be? Yeah, I like it. I think that's funny. I think it's a fun. I get it. I like it. Now that's maybe a good idea if it were properly, properly organized. I like it. Zoot's gone.
We put the mic in the mic stand. We definitely need to see this. It's starting to all make sense, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you end up on. Oh my god. Oh my god, it counts. That is not how I expected that to go. That was a true sidekick to the head, direct to the forehead. Yeah. I kind of thought your foot was going to go up high, but no, you leaned your head down and kind of just sidekicked yourself.
I think we could all do that, by the way. Just none of us would ever.
How many of you want to see Red Band try that right now? Come on, Red Band, you can do it. He's here to make kill Tony history right now. We once saw him try to suck his own dick. Coming about 3.5 feet away from his head on the first try. The physical limitations are incredible.
Go away.
Oh, we're getting old, buddy. We're getting old. He's like, I could do that. I heard 3 discs pop out of his spinal cord.
That was like watching your kid jump off the high dive and just flailing to the bottom.
Oh my god. Are your belly hurts now? Oh my god. Oh my god.
My belly button.
He pulled his belly button, ladies and gentlemen. Not everybody can be the physical anomaly that Big Stu is over here. Guy's been kicking himself in his... How long have you been kicking yourself in the head for, Big Stu? We're learning a lot about how you ended up like this.
As long as I can remember.
Wow. Like the family has you do it. Hey, Big Stu, show him your trick.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, that's a big thing in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You could have been mayor with a trick like that.
Yeah.
What's the biggest crowd you've done that for?
This one?
Yeah. Yeah, before that. How about before this? You know what? I'm not going to make you think that hard about it. What do you do? Did I ask you what you do for work?
Yeah, I make flags.
That's right, you make flags. What's the craziest flag or sign you've ever had to make in which you're like, God damn, we really have to do this?
Somebody had a flag. It was like Super Mario Brothers, but it said something about ketamine.
Very good. Very quick on those Mario. You got that Mario board figured out.
You kind of look like Andrew Santino if he quit comedy to manage a Little Caesars.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. You ever get that? Like, who do you get like with the beard and stuff? Like, you have like a '90s movie character look, right? You don't get that? Like you worked at a video store or something?
No, I don't think so. I don't know about that.
Born?
Yeah.
What's your love life like? I gotta know. You seem like the kind of guy that would make love to a tree in the woods or something like that.
I'm not dating anybody, but back home is also got a reliable booty call that keeps me sane.
Ooh, a few reliable booty calls. So, like the last booty call you had, like, can you walk us through that? What's that like? What's it like hanging out with a guy like Big Stu? Hey, baby. Crickets for no reason. Oh, it's a frog. Okay, there's a frog in your house. Go ahead, Big Stu.
Just a hotel, a little bit of tequila.
Oh,
That's all.
why do you get a hotel? Take us through the thought process of getting a hotel. You didn't like your place in Tulsa? Not the kind of...
No, I mean, it's whenever I go back to Tulsa.
For the hookers?
For the hookers, yeah.
So you hook up with hookers?
No, not hookers.
Okay. How about here in Austin? Have you hooked up with a girl in Austin since you got here in March? Okay, so like, where did you find that girl at?
It was whenever I was living across the street and working as a door guy. So kind of.
Where were you a door guy at?
I was a door guy at Peckerheads and Burnside.
This is all here on 6th Street. So, how did this happen with the girl? Let me guess. You did a show at Narbar, and a thick Latina comes up to you. Clearly, she will fuck anything.
Yeah. No, I'd seen her around a few times, and then one of my off days, I had cocaine. I asked her if she wanted some.
Only if you kick yourself in the head.
Yeah. Was it a thick Latina?
No.
Oh, it was a white girl. Black. Whoa! I would not have expected that, big stew. You look like a racist.
No, quite the opposite.
Quite the opposite. That's your style? That's your flavor?
I do like black.
What do you love about black? What do you prefer? Why do you prefer black women over whites? Take us through the process.
It tastes like honey.
Ooh, damn. All right. Look at that.
We'll be right back.
Ian Edwards, what do you think about this analysis that black women taste like honey?
It's not the worst thing that's been said about black women. But the fact that it's coming from a guy named Big Stu. But so you like black women?
I do.
Is it because you're like a redhead and you feel like being rejected by your own kind?
No,
I'm just asking.
Redheads like me too.
Redheads like you too. Redheads like you too. How often do you see a redhead?
Once a week.
Amazing.
I didn't know they'd be out here like that.
So just like, for example, this black woman that you met, how did that happen? You offered her cocaine, and then what happens?
And then we went upstairs to my apartment.
You went upstairs. She was just downstairs outside of your apartment building.
Well, yeah, it's 6th Street.
Oh, you live on 6th Street.
The apartment is on 6th Street across the street.
Was it one of the homeless women?
No.
And so you take her up to your place. Let's reenact it. Adam Ray is now a black woman. Yeah. It's the right lighting here, Kina.
I didn't know Big Stu was gonna have such a big room.
She acknowledges the unframed poster on the wall.
Oh shit, Jurassic Park 9? I thought they were meant for them motherfuckers. You got some cocaine, Big Stu?
I do, yeah.
I know you do. That's all.
Yeah.
I saw you hiding that shit in your shoe at Narbar.
I got you. Yeah.
Well, bust it out, play. Let's do it.
Let me do bump off your titty.
Ooh. Say what?
Bump off your titty.
Bump off my titty?
Yeah.
Oh, and let me take my Eddie Bauer jacket off.
All right. Yeah.
Which titty you want to do? I had surgery, so the left one was smaller than the right one. Which one you pointing to? Be definitive, motherfucker.
This side.
Huh?
This is on this side.
As your roommate, I'm leaving.
That's fine. That's fine. We a motherfucker staring at my titties. All right, Big Stu. Go ahead and do that bump, baby. No, you can stay right there. Fuck it.
Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, shit. I think he gave the nipple a little kiss there.
Yeah. There was no need for you to gnaw on my actual titty. But
now that we're here, you want to turn those lights down, bitch? Maybe show me something bigger than just your name?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I got you.
Why are you so intimidated? You got cocaine. Oh, shit. Why are you so intimidated? You got cocaine. Oh, shit, I thought you left. No, I decided to stick around. Why you here? You might go over and make me a sandwich. I saw some bread and meat on the next to the kitchen. All right, I got you. Thanks, man.
Big Stu, what do you say after you finish with a black woman?
Why are you still here?
Wow, unbelievable. Man, that post-nut clarity kicks in hard for Big Stu. And did she spend the night, or did you get her a car?
I passed out drunk, and when she woke up, she was gone.
Wow. Amazing. You nailed it, Big Stu. Good job.
You checked her house, make sure everything was there still, or?
Does he look like he got something to steal?
There's nothing worth stealing.
Exactly.
All I walked out with was a Game Boy and some Werther's Originals.
D-Madness is going to find that woman right now. Man, if this guy can get pussy, then I'll get benevolently fuck this bitch too. All right, Big Stu. All right, here's a medium-sized joke book. Good job. There you go. Yee-hoo! This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. That's why you need to find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers to lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Not to mention, their boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken in comfort right out of the box. I know I feel more confident when I'm wearing my Tecovas.
Tony, I love my Tecovas. I wear them all the time. I strut around the city. They're seriously the most comfortable boots on the market.
Wow, totally believable. Bring it home this holiday season with a gift from the West. At Tecovas, you'll find comfort and joy in their exact size, from cowhide to goat to exotic leathers like ostrich and cayman. Whether it's their first pair or their 50th pair, Tecovas has already put plenty of stars under the tree. And beyond boots, Tecovas also offers a wide selection of men's and women's apparel, bags, and fine leather goods like belts, wallets, and more. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/Keltoni when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/Keltoni. Tecovas.com/Keltoni. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Hi there. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like leaving your laptop unattended at the coffee shop while you run to the bathroom. Most of the time, you're probably fine, but what if one day you come out of the bathroom and your laptop is gone? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on the same network can gain access to and steal your personal data. It doesn't take much technical knowledge. Access to and steal your personal data. It doesn't take much technical knowledge to hack someone. A smart 12-year-old could do it. ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet.
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. I use it when we travel. I can rest easy knowing that my data is secure. Plans just start at $349 a month. Just fire up the app, click one button, and you're protected. It works on phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay secure on the go.
Secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/Keltoni. That's expressvpn.com/Keltoni to find out how you can get up to 4 extra months. expressvpn.com/Keltoni. We have a friend here, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to do a minute. A good friend of the show from the Comedy Store, one of our old pals, just swinging into town. So we're giving him a minute, and we love him. It's a good friend of ours for many years, friend of everyone, and cool comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Taylor Boss, everybody.
I used to be addicted to drugs, but then I got off of them because I found a woman. I could tell she really wasn't a heroin kind of gal. Class. Growing up, though, my parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction just by how I used to eat my food by the foot.
Because my brother, you would eat his like a real nerd. It would take it forever. Just little piece by little piece. What a fucking nerd. And there's how I would eat my food by the foot. Now, let me know if you would eat it the same way, okay? What I would do, I would open up the package, just take the whole thing out immediately. Anybody else take the whole thing out immediately? Then roll it up to a little ball. Yeah, roll it up to a little ball. Parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction because my food by the foot. I would take the whole thing out. I'd roll it up into a little ball. I'd put it on a spoon and melt it down. And I would inject it into my last remaining good vein. I was 10. Anybody else? Thank you.
Taylor Fox. Hell yeah. Melting down your fruit roll up. Welcome, Taylor. How's life going?
Great, Tony. Thank you very much. I've been out here for about almost a week.
Yeah.
Been having fun.
Tell us about it. What can someone expect their first week?
A lot of walking, a lot of eating. I ate too much. I almost Terry Blacked my pants.
Yeah.
A lot of eating.
Yes.
Yes.
We do that around here, right, Red Band? Red Band's recovering from a torn belly button.
It fucking hurts.
It doesn't really hurt.
Yeah, I really did pull. And we were just talking about pulling shit because we're getting old. Like I really did pull. They did pull. And we were just talking about pulling shit because we're getting old. Like I really did pull. Taylor, it's good to see you doing comedy. I mean, like, before when we used to know Taylor in LA, we weren't really doing comedy much.
Not at the time, no. I mean, I've been doing it for a while. I've been doing it for like 17 years. But in the middle, I took like 5 years off to do hard drugs and paint pictures.
Yes, he is one of the great painters. You can recognize his art all over
Chris Roger.
Rogan's studio, and you've seen it in the background of Rogan's studio and other places. What else is going on, Taylor? Tell us something crazy about your life that we don't know about you.
About 13 years ago, I got admitted to the mental hospital against my will.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why?
I was using my room as my studio, and I was accidentally huffing paint 24 hours a day. I was having grandiose thoughts, telling people that I'm God. And in fact, Tony, I'm not God.
Oh, I know, because I am God. No, I'm kidding. I've been huffing Sharpies for 12 and a half. Anyway, what was the mental hospital like, Taylor?
It was a little bit weird. They like put you in with like the craziest person just to kind of like scare you a little bit, you know, see how bad you want it. Then after I started scaring the shit out of that guy, they put me into actually the first activity was Pictionary. And I don't know if anybody here has ever played mental hospital Pictionary before. Not a lot of participation. It was just me and this guy Peter. I just met him. Don't get me wrong, I mean, but I didn't know about Peter. He's been in the mental hospital for a year and a half. He's memorized all the Pictionary cards. So we put on a show nobody in that room will ever forget. It was crazy. And then they had us do karaoke. And then I tried to escape. I only made it to the parking lot. And they put me back in a room. And this time my room did not have any windows in it. Yeah, but I was in there for about a month.
Yeah, did they give you medication?
They did. Yeah, terrible.
How did that make you feel?
Terrible. Yeah, I got off of it. When I got out, I kept a journal so I didn't kill myself.
There you go.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Thank you. Yeah, somebody clapping for not killing myself.
Or journaling.
Thanks, man.
Adam Ray.
Taylor's hilarious. Known you for a while. He's opened for me a few times recently and crushed it. Once at Hermosa Beach, once in San Diego. Ripped it. What's really cool is, and I guess this goes for most of the people you see that come through shows like this or anywhere, is just how much he's been grinding. And it's always cool to be in a position to throw some bones and to somebody, and he crushed it both times. It was awesome. So, yeah, hilarious. You were hilarious just now. So you're getting more comfy in your own skin, which is really cool to see. Yeah.
I just like the second that it's smoking.
You're getting more comfy in your own skin, which is really cool to see. Yeah.
I just like the second that this motherfucker's funny as shit. When I used to see him not doing comedy, I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Get back on stage. Yeah. And I also own some of his art. He does. He has a couple pieces of my hair. And I'm a little disappointed that he didn't die, so the value of it would go up.
Yeah, the value skyrockets when they die.
But I like him alive. I'll take the loss.
Tell people so they can find your work. Where can they find your art?
Just on Instagram, Taylor Boss, 1S.
BOS.
Correct.
That is right. Taylor, you had a great set.
Thank
Fun
you,
times. Taylor Boss, ladies and gentlemen.
Love you, bud.
Here's a fruit by the foot. We have an actual fruit by the foot somehow. I was just handed this. You got it. Go melt it down. Eat it. Out of a spoon. There goes Taylor Boss. Check out his art. He is unbelievable. All right. Back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fun new name. Make some noise for Mohammed Ual. Mohammed Ual is next on Kill Tony.
Lord and Savior, Hogan got in trouble for saying, I don't have a problem with people who can afford to go to space. I don't have a problem with them saying, if you can exit the Earth's atmosphere, he's saying, if you can exit the troposphere, stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere, exosphere, ionosphere, he's saying nigger. You're in the nigga sphere, nobody cares. I've been kissing sleeping homeless people on the forehead. It's my way of giving back. Guys, next time you see a sleeping...
Go ahead. I want to know how this ends.
Next time you see a sleeping homeless person, tuck them in.
Mohammed Ual making his Kill Tony debut. I mean, wow. I gotta tell you, we are going to be bleeping those N-words. YouTube has a rule. We figured out all the modern rules, even though they're always changing with YouTube. We had the actual executives here a few weeks ago. We asked them every question possible. There's a limit to how many times even a black person can say the N-word. And I asked, what if they're really black? Like, what if they're like darker than pure black? Can they say the N-word? And they said, no, you have to bleep it. Than pure black. Can they say the N-word? And they said, no, you have to bleep it. And somehow, and I know because you are that guy, that we are going to have to bleep 4 times. So if you guys are wondering what he was saying during those bleeps, it was the N-word. And it is proven. Ian Edwards, who looks like milk chocolate compared to this is like bunch of shades of black over here.
This is the first time I've ever been light-skinned in my life. And I appreciate it.
He's white to me.
I know.
It is incredible. Even D Madness is like, hey, that's what I see. You're the only guy D Madness has ever seen before. Oh my god. What the fuck? That's my kind of motherfucker. I had to come back out so I can see that shit. Mohammed, tell us what life is like being quite that shade. I mean, when you see a police officer, do you just lay on the ground and fucking automatically, like, what's the situation here exactly?
Call me the outline of a top black. That's incredibly racist.
No,
I don't know, bro.
Okay, welcome. How long you been on stand-up, Mohammed?
10 years.
10 years. Where at?
Iowa and Austin.
Iowa. Wow, you must have really stood out in Iowa. Holy shit. Is that where you were born and raised?
I was born in when Sudan was whole Sudan, so Khartoum, Sudan. Now it's South and North.
Okay.
Yeah.
How old were you when you moved to America?
10 years old.
Okay, 10 years old. All right, 10. Perfect. And what was it like acclimating in Iowa? That was the first place you moved to.
I didn't come out. Moved here in December 2004. and I didn't come out for a month because it was snowing in Iowa. Oh, I was terrified of the snow.
Yeah.
Well, yep.
Ian,
Coming from war-torn Sudan, I was like, fuck this snow.
I can't imagine the contrast when you walked out in the snow for the first time. I can't even imagine. So, Muhammad, what do you do for work?
I work at Target.
You work at Target?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what do you do at Target? What do you do at Target exactly?
I do, those sampling cards?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do samples at Target.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wow. It's like Adam Ray's wheels are turning here.
Oh yeah, big sample guy.
You are?
What are you pushing on the people?
It could be, it's anything that you can, buy at Target, basically.
Right. What's kind of like the hot item that really people go bananas for?
Why do you have to say bananas?
Why'd you say that?
Yeah, why? That's racist.
Adam over here. Hey, what are people going ape shit about nowadays? I knew I should have done a character. I can't trust myself. Listen, no, you know what I meant. Bonkers. Crazy. What do they fucking, what do you bring out? People, what was the food that
Last week I had peppermint chocolate.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What's your love life like, Muhammad?
It's terrible.
Tell us about that. That doesn't seem to make any sense. You're a handsome guy.
Well, I moved out here to do comedy, and I had a girlfriend in Iowa, and then that was over with, so.
You miss her?
Yeah, I do. I do miss her.
And how long have you been in Austin?
2 years. 2 years.
2 years. Have you talked to her at all?
No.
Was she sad when you left?
Yeah, I was supposed to get married.
Really? Tell us about that. Like, you proposed?
I didn't propose, but I was.
Was it arranged?
No. Well, my mom does. My mom has a couple girls arranged for me, but no, the girl that I liked, she did stand up.
She did stand up?
Yeah.
Does she still do it?
I don't know.
Wow, you really just don't even. Right. Is she Sudanese?
You'd be shocked if I could dance with shocking.
Ooh, Asian girl.
She's a white woman.
Wow.
That is correct.
Over under 170 pounds.
Under 170 pounds.
Under 170 pounds. Now I'm actually shocked. That's amazing. And have you been with anyone in Austin?
No. I haven't. A CD.
Oh, what is it?
Genital wart.
Wow. Amazing. Tell us about that. Do you remember when you got that?
I caught it in Cairo, Egypt, in a balcony.
Wow.
Let's cut to a clip.
Yeah.
Don't have it.
So, where in Cairo, or did you find a balcony to hook up with a woman that had genital?
I was 10 years old. She was 16.
Wait, you were 10?
Yeah.
Oh my God. How did you know what you were doing at 10 years old?
I don't know.
It just felt right?
Yeah, it felt right.
You're like, I'm going to put this there.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah. That's crazy. Wow. So, do you just have those all the time? Is that a thing that it stays?
You have it your whole life. You can't get rid of it. But you can get rid of the symptoms, but it always seems. Right? This is an STD class.
No, this is great. We find out what's different about everybody here. This is amazing.
Did you bring this up during the Target interview? This feels like a pretty personal.
No. Yeah. Wow. So basically, I mean, what does that mean? You just have to use a condom all the time?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. All right.
Is it a couple or is it just like one big gross one?
That's a good question. Rabbi wants an actual description. There's three. The big three. Wart remover on it? Or have you tried any like home TikTok remedies for? Rabbi, that's enough. Put down the microphone. Again, what were you doing in Cairo exactly? I'm kind of confused here.
In 2004, the Sudanese government they were killing a lot of people.
Just randomly, or was there a specific reason or type of people?
It was in South Sudan where they had resources, where the government would hire rebels to go to like remote villages and like kill the population and get the resources. And my mom wanted to get the fuck out of there.
What were the resources? Like blood diamonds or something? Is that right?
It's very funny, guys.
No, I'm genuinely curious.
It's very funny. That's oil.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My mom decided, get the fuck out of there, and we seek refuge to the United Nations. They had a refugee program where if you're in a war-torn area, they'll rescue you and take you to better places. So she applied, and then we moved to Cairo, Egypt. I lived there for 4 years, and then I came here.
Right. Amazing. And they shipped you to one of the safest places in the world, Iowa. That had to be a culture shock for you at 10, right?
Yes.
Whole different situation. All white people around you, basically?
I mean, I lived around white people my whole life.
Yeah.
Egypt. Oh, they have a lot of Chinese people in Egypt. It's a fun fact.
Oh, okay.
Egypt. Oh, they have a lot of Chinese people in Egypt. That's a fun fact.
Oh, okay. All right. General So's meet genital warts. That's how that goes. See, that's a Chinese genital wart joke. Figure that one out. General I love it. Muhammad, do you have any special skills or talents other than comedy?
Double Jordan.
Ooh, can you show us a trick? Wow! Oh my God! The Exorcist. Anyone could do that. Yeah, do not. Oh man, I pulled my shoulder blades. Muhammad, I like your style. Congratulations. Thank you for signing up. Come back again. Let's do it again. There he is, Muhammad. You all, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have what I think is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. And he's only been on for a few weeks. I think he is the future and the present. This is a brand new minute from the great Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
God, I love this shit. Honestly, Austin, Texas, I owe y'all an apology. I was shitting on y'all wicked online for a long time and in public. It wasn't my fault. This is the first major city I moved to where I had to count black people. Because I'm from Atlanta, I don't have the time. You know what I'm saying? To count all the black people. And then I was on then as soon as I got killed, Tony, I was like, oh shit, nigga, y'all got great sunsets. This is the most booming city in the world, right? Ask me my favorite comedian. Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony Hinchcliffe is my fucking favorite comedian. I love being out here now. I just did because the problem was I was on the bus most of the time, so I never got to see the beauty because y'all put the homeless on the bus, and I know where they stop at. It is near where I live. But the beautiful, because what this happened, one day I was walking up here, the first time I wanted to sign up, me and my friends was walking, and he asked all of my friends for money, and then when he got to me, he was like, keep your head up. But now that I got killed Tony regular, when I ride in my girlfriend's car, because I got that much money yet, we was stopped over here, and the dude went to go clean the window. I got that much money yet. We was stopped over here. The dude went to go clean the window, and then when she tried to give him money, he said, "Nah, you got something good on your hands." All right, he gonna piece up. I thank y'all so much. I'm Daddy Flynn. Fuck yeah, Daddy Flynn.
I love it. Is that true that you rode the bus in Austin?
Yeah, all the time.
I didn't even know that was a thing. I guess I kind of ran buses, but
you gotta walk like where I gotta walk is like a 2-mile walk around the interstate, and then you get on the bus. Like there's no like real bus lines like going anywhere.
They don't really go through downtown. I don't really ever see them.
Well, that's because you got money, Tony. I see them all the time. I'm like, oh, that's an 801. I was on there.
Even when I'm driving around in my luxury automobile, I don't see buses very often.
Shit don't come up on your camera.
I love it. Dedrick, how's life going? Your episode came out. You're officially Kill Tony famous. Tell us how your life has changed.
Dude, everything's changed. You know how like when you get a new haircut and you got errands, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas gotta see I'm cute. Like that's how I feel right now. I got new shoes and shit. My shit popping. I've been taking longer shits in public. Niggas gotta see these shit. Sometimes I don't even take a shit. I just put the lid down and then I scream so that way when he come outside, he like, hey yo, some nigga with heat on his shoes is. And then I scream so that way when he come outside, he like, hey yo, some nigga with heat on his shoes is dropping logs right now.
That's amazing. That's an amazing way to show off nice new shoes.
Sometimes I just slide my foot in they stall, you know.
That was you?
Yeah. This shit is hard, man. Yeah.
I recognize him. I was going to ask you where you got him from.
That is awesome. Other than new shoes, what else? You're financially secure now for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, man, this shit is crazy. My phone on. I don't need the Wi-Fi no more. Shit, like, I get to go home this week to do Killers Who Kill Tony at the Fox Theater in Atlanta, which is one of my dream venues.
Right.
That's gonna be. I just get to go home. I don't even know how I feel all the way yet because I haven't been home. I haven't seen my mom. I haven't seen my brothers. I haven't seen my sister. I haven't seen like all of my friends that have been there since day one. Like all I know is like the phone calls, but like I haven't got like the hugs from it. So it's. I'm probably gonna come back a fucking monster and crying all the fucking time. I can't wait to cry for 2 weeks straight.
I love it. I love it. Ian Edwards.
This is beautiful, man. How does it feel to be robbable?
And Fiona chiming in on that.
We got a different frame.
And Fiona chiming in on that.
We got a different frame. You bald and like you look like 5 cigarettes put together or Black and Miles. I'm not very robbable. The homies don't even look me in the eyes. Like I told you, they give me respect off it. They know I got a gun. Tony know I got a gun. He said I could bring it in now. I'm a regular.
It's true. All regulars are allowed to have guns. That's why William has 4 attached to him. I love it. Dedrick. Adam Ray.
Yeah, it was really moving the moment when you got the regular spot. I told you that before I saw you, but what did you do after that? I guess how do you ride that high?
Man, I had so many people. Like it's just because the people that were waiting at Shakespeare's, they all heard my name called, so my phone was like blowing up. And then after I got the regular, I ran out of here with Jay Legend, Bags and Boxes. Jay Legend was singing because he was going crazy when I got called. So we're crying walking back to the Shakespeare's, and all I did was scream at the top of my lungs, "I got motherfucking regular bitch!" And then the whole crowd went crazy, and it was fucking sick as fuck. And then I've just been, I don't know, like I'm not even in the driver's seat right now. Everything's happening that I wanted to happen. All I'm saying is follow your fucking dreams. All right, follow your fucking dreams.
No doubt about it.
No, you're right, because not even, it must have been 4 years ago, I saw you on the street, I kissed you on the forehead and tucked you in your, it must have been 4 years ago, I saw you on the street, I kissed you on the forehead and tucked you in your skinny bag. I'm like, so now to be here, no, it's a callback, but no, I don't want to take away from your stuff. You're exactly right, dude. You said 39 times until you got called up?
Yeah, 39 times.
That's wild, dude.
It is what's possible. He went from 39 times signing up to with nothing, to getting on, to opening for Joe Rogan 2 days later, to doing the Fox Theater 3 weeks later. He's going to be in the arena, yes, open for Ron White. Going to be at the arena here on New Year's Eve. Come on!
You gotta get ready to be ready, right?
Huh?
So get ready to be ready.
Yeah, that's it. He's been ready. He is hilarious. We've seen his longer sets. They are incredible. Find him, follow him, ladies and gentlemen. Dedrick Flynn, the Dark Storm of Atlanta has arrived. And on to the next one we go. I gotta tell you, this name looks amazing, and I hope it is anything like what it seems to be. No doubt the first time for this bucket pool. Let's see if the carpets match the drapes with this one. Make some noise for Stevie One Leg Wonder. Stevie One Leg Wonder. Okay, indeed. It is Stevie One Leg Wonder.
Hey, Austin.
It is Stevie One Leg Wonder.
Hey, Austin. Did a 23andMe the other day and found out I'm Chinese. Yeah, I'm from China. Yeah. Oh. My bad. I didn't realize. I just lost my train of thought. I was outside last Monday. I signed up, and I was looking at the homeless guy in the street. He had a vacuum cleaner, and he was running back and forth on the line. I was just like, wow. Austin started with their homeless population to clean up these streets. Super awesome. What do you guys call a black guy that flies a plane? Call him a pilot, you fucking racist. That's all I was prepared for.
There you go, Stevie One Leg Wonder. Welcome to the show, Stevie. How are you?
Nervous?
You're good. You're doing just fine, Stevie. How long you been on stand-up?
This is my first time. I just moved to Austin 2 weeks ago.
Your first time ever doing stand-up?
First time.
Wow. How old are you?
40 years old.
40. And what made you want to start now?
I wanted to start since I was 13. And I went and fucked around at 16 and had kids and more kids until I was 21. Got a divorce and ended up raising 3 kids by myself. So.
How old are the kids?
18, 20, and 22.
Wow, you did it. You raised 3 grown kids. That's amazing.
No felonies, all driver's licenses. No felonies, all driver's licenses. Clean records.
Amazing. So, okay, let's jump right into it, shall we? Or not jump, if you're you. How did you lose the leg, Stevie?
Which story do you want to hear? Because I tell like 150 different stories.
Can you tell the truth?
For you, Tony, I will tell the truth. It's an honor to be here.
Perfect.
Okay, so I was working up in Denver. We were loading a pipe for a sign. It was going up on I-70, and it just went wrong, and I was on the bad end of it. Got crushed by it. Taken to the hospital. 2 weeks later, they decided to cut my leg off. Thanks, Red Band.
How old were you when that happened?
That was almost 4 years ago.
Oh, okay. So that was recent.
Yes.
So take us through it. What are some things we'd be surprised by? Fun facts about having one leg.
You get to tell a lot of one leg jokes. You get a leg up on the competition.
Yeah.
You put your best foot forward.
Yeah.
You know, all that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's good to have one leg.
Yeah. Ian Edwards.
This is bad. Can you kick yourself in the head?
You don't even know.
He could beat himself in the head with that fucking thing. Oh my God. Wow. What are the fucking odds? What are the odds?
And he didn't tear his belly button.
Absolutely incredible.
Wow. I don't know what it says about me, but I was genuinely like very excited when he did that.
Yeah.
Like I don't think I've ever seen it. Did you unscrew part of it to
No, I just got to tickle my knee and then it works.
Amazing.
Just tickle it with this button right here.
Wow.
Whoa.
I just got this. This is a new leg. It was I think it's about 4 or 5 weeks old.
Wow. Little baby leg.
Sure.
A virgin.
Where'd it come from?
The store.
Is there a leg store? Where do you get a new leg from? Amazon or what are we?
Evergreen Prosthetics in North Carolina.
Marvin wasn't giving out leg samples at Target?
No.
Stevie, what do you do for fun?
I don't know. Since I lost my leg, I haven't gone out much. But
what did you used to do for fun?
Everything: dirt bikes, motorcycles, boats, camping, all kinds of stuff.
You can still do those things, right? You just haven't tried?
Yeah, but I got white boy money, so I don't have boats no more.
What do you mean white boy money?
I'm broke.
Is that white boy?
I think that you mixed it up.
Yeah.
My bad.
Okay. So, you still with the baby mama?
No, absolutely not. I was married for 7 years, and out of that, we were together 2.
Wow. And then, what the divorce cost you? An arm and a leg?
Just a leg. I was really good at negotiating.
Amazing. Okay. So what's dating like?
Here and there. I get around. Sometimes I'll get in my wheelchair. It goes faster.
You have a wheelchair?
No, I got rid of it before I moved here.
Right. Okay. But how long have you lived here?
Thursday will be 2 weeks.
Got it. 2 weeks. So you haven't been on a date or met a girl or anything here yet?
Nope.
Yeah.
It's just funny because
girl or anything here yet?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just funny because the blind guy feels so bad for him.
Yeah. D-Man is doing his scoffing thing.
Dang, that's cold.
Yeah.
4 years ago, shit. Are there any specs on that leg? Like when you ordered it, like can it do like you did the thing?
Well, yeah, I mean, yes and no. It's more of the accessories I can put below the knee versus anything else. I can put the running leg on here. It's just like a big spring. It looks like Blade Runner, you know. But I don't run. If there's a bear, I guess I'll fight it.
No, there's no bears here in Austin. Where were you at before this?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
How's Austin different than Raleigh? Tell us.
It's got a cleaner downtown.
Yeah.
I was actually surprised. I've watched the show a lot, and I've seen all the comments of the homeless population down here. And I was thinking Denver, you know, like Denver's gross. You can't even walk down there.
It's true. And people talk about the homeless population. It's 2 or 3 blocks of homeless people.
Yeah, but
the shelters.
They're all cool, you know.
Yeah.
They just wander around circles. And
there's a lot of liberals here in Austin. I can tell you lean to the right. How does it? All right.
You said you've been here 2 weeks?
Yes, sir.
How long do you think it'll take you to land on your feet?
I don't know. The plane's been canceled.
Stevie,
I don't know. The plane's been canceled.
Stevie, Adam, go ahead.
I just want to ask you, you said you're gay. Do your kids, like, know you do comedy? Are they, like, supportive? Are they...
Well, my youngest daughter was supposed to move out, and that's why I decided to move to Austin. And she didn't, because some shit happened. But I asked her to come with me tonight, and she's like, I don't want to. So she's supportive of me being here, but she just doesn't want to be here. She said, Dad, I'm 18. I don't want to go hang out in a bar, watch drunk people get drunk. So
makes sense.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take a sip.
That checks out.
She's not wrong. That's a respectable answer.
For my daughter, thanks.
Stevie, congratulations. I'm gonna give you a big joke book, buddy. I like your style. This is amazing. Fill it up, work it out. First time you're living your dreams. CD One Leg Wonder has made his debut here on Kill Tony. Come back, sign up again. Break a leg.
Don't do memes.
What does that mean, Red Man?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
his big joke.
Is it okay if I give you a hug, bro? I'm so sorry.
It's okay. We don't need to hug. We don't. Okay, all right. If you.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. We don't need to hug. We don't. Okay, all right. If you insist. There he is, Pauly Shore, coming off a very polarizing episode of Kill Tony with Roseanne Barr.
I thought we did.
In which somehow he was the wild one.
I just wanted to come out here in front of your whole audience. I know my audience is different than your audience.
Very different. Yeah.
And thank you for having me on your show a couple months ago or whatever it was, but I was going through a lot of stuff, and I've been taking some meds, and I said that I got banned when
The silver goat of Kill Tony universe, Brian Holtzman is around.
No, let me finish my apologies so I can get accepted back here with the Kill Tony camp, you cocksucker.
Please, Pauly, let Brian talk for a second. Let's hear what Holtzman has to say.
I'm taking care of watching over him. I'm kind of his minder, and I'm sorry about this. I turned around, I had to use the bathroom, and they ran up here.
I just want to say I lied. And I never got banned from your show. And I was just saying that because I was on meds, but I'm okay now, so.
Okay, Pauly.
So thank you. I love you guys. I apologize.
He's in good hands. His new caretaker, Brian Holtzman. Wow. What a moment. A double character cameo by the great. How about one more time for Pauly Shore and Brian Holtzman? Brian, you have any? Why don't you do it? Pauly, don't do anything. Just be part of this set, Pauly.
No, Pauly is going through some rough times now with the controversy that took place, and they kind of want to. His family wants me to keep an eye on him, and I hate everybody too. So I just got back from New Orleans, and my asshole is still sore. And we had a good time, and everybody's happy about that. And I'm happy about that. And everybody's excited about that. And I wasn't expected to be up here, so I don't have anything to say. But I will tell you this: a lot of retards at the airport. I tell you that. I mean, you're in the airport. Can anybody get on this plane without help? Is there anybody that can get on the fucking plane without help? Get on the fucking plane without help? Families traveling with children that need extra time? Get on the plane, you retarded family of four. There's no steps on the jetway. Just get on the fucking plane, will ya? There should be a separate airline for retards and handicapped people that can't get on the fucking plane. Retard air. Paint a big wheelchair on the tail. I don't know. If this plane goes down, nobody can. You mean we can get rid of this van with the workbench on the back? You mean we can get this boat dock off the front of the house? The front of the house is a skateboard park. Why would you put the ramp in front of the house? You want to let everybody know you got somebody
want the whole fucking neighborhood to know I'm fucking somebody who can't fuck back?
Brian Holtzman, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest ever in the Keltsoni universe. How about one more time for Pauly Shore and Brian? How about one more time for Pauly Shore and Brian Holtzman, everybody? What a crazy world we have around here, where Pauly and Holtzman just come stumbling in. Back to the bucket we go, everybody. Who knows? The next Pauly Shore or Brian Holtzman could be this bucket pull. Anything can happen. Make some noise. This is a minute uninterrupted for Owen Gallivan, everybody. Owen Gallivan.
I'm a first generation American, you guys. Both of my parents are from Ireland, but my grandma, she's from like a small island off the west coast of Ireland, with like 40 people on it. Didn't really dawn on me till I visited there last summer that just makes me inbred as fuck. You guys, who are they having sex with? No, I should be way uglier and way dumber than I am. I can never complain about being short again. It's a miracle that I can do math. Guys, there was one pub and 2 last names on that island. My family tree is just a wreath. I don't even have ancestors. I just have incestors. Since I've come to this realization, though, I have been blaming a lot of my flaws on being inbred. That's been fun. People tell me I talk too loud. I'm like, dude, you're lucky I'm not screaming wheels on the bus right now. That's my time, thank you.
Owen Gallivan. It's your first time on the show, right, Owen?
No, I've been on a few times.
Oh, okay. When was the last time? A year ago or
something? A while ago. It was that crazy rapid fire bucket pull episode. No interview, yeah.
Oh, okay. Where we found Martin Phillips, or Aaron Belial?
What was that?
That was
no,
here.
I don't know. It was here.
Okay. Perfect. Gotcha. Oh, and so you had a rough set last time.
Not great.
Okay. Well, welcome back. It seems to be getting better for you, Owen. Congratulations. You've been working hard at this?
I have, yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
Ooh, what kind of engineer?
Mechanical by degree, but right now I work as an industrial engineer.
You making good money?
Pretty good.
You live by yourself?
I do.
Nice. 1 bedroom?
Yeah, 1 bedroom.
Hell yeah. What's in your refrigerator right now that would surprise us?
Right now, I actually just went grocery shopping yesterday, so right now it's kind of full. Got a bunch of chicken broccoli Alfredo I made yesterday. Not too bad. And some lamb chops I'm thinking about making maybe tomorrow.
Wow, you gonna broil those? How are you gonna prepare the lamb chops? Are you gonna bake the lamb chops?
If I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna look up on YouTube how to cook them and just do what YouTube tells me.
Amazing.
I'm going to be honest, I'm going to look up on YouTube how to cook them and just do what YouTube tells me.
Amazing. Okay. Oh, and what's your love life like?
It's relatively normal. I was dating a girl for a little while this year. We broke up a couple months ago. And since then, no real dates.
Why'd you break up a couple months ago?
I broke up with her. She was real nice, but it just wasn't, it. And I figured, break it off now.
When you say it wasn't it, what exactly was she missing?
It was just a feeling thing. You know what I mean? Couldn't feel it like deep down. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
She didn't feel related to you.
Yeah. Owen, do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
Nothing I haven't done before on here. Last time I did a dumbass cricket noise and that guy fucking...
Let's hear the cricket noise. Red band. I mean, he's literally doing a cricket noise, so when you hit the sound effect, that's
a lot of pressure here.
Here he goes with his cricket noise.
No, I can't do it. It's too much pressure. I'm sorry. I choked. Can't do it. tried it. Tried as hard as I
You have
can. Try one more time.
Okay, here we go with this cricket noise.
Can't do it. It is. Trust me. It is. Trust me. It is good when I'm not in front of 200 people staring at me. It's all right.
All right, Owen. I see why I dismissed you very quickly last time.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. You're leaving with a medium, very black.
Awesome.
Joke book. It's a medium black. There you go.
Thank you. Bye.
Owen Gallivan. We're gonna keep it moving here. Some of these people really struggle with the interview part of the show. It's very interesting.
It's tough, right?
It is tough.
Tougher than you think to just talk about yourself, but
For some, yeah.
for some, yeah.
I really try to help these people.
Yeah. You ask good questions.
I do my best. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket bowl. You still having fun out there? Make some noise for Sebastian Santa Maria. Sebastian Santa Maria.
Yo, how's it going, Austin? Everybody looks absolutely beautiful tonight. So, unbelievable this is happening. So, lately, I've been having some crazy urges. And I mean, I guess everybody has urges. And mine have been at night, you know. And it's honestly been like whether I'm going to jerk off or not. And whenever I jerk off, man, I have terrible fucking dreams. I think about, you know, like, well, I dream about, you know, like getting stabbed and bleeding out in Shrek's apartment. He's like stabbing me. It's absolutely horrible. And then if I don't jerk off, it's you know, I have epic dreams, dude. I'm like smashing Fiona. It's awesome, dude. It's awesome. And I'm not talking about the skinny bitch. I'm talking about, you know, like green, hot, like swampy puss Fiona, dude. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, I know you like that shit, dog. So, you know, and I wake up at 3 in the morning. I'm absolutely bricked up. And what do? I jerk off. Terrible idea. Because guess what happens, dude? I'm back with Shrek, and he knows that I just smashed his fiance or his wife, depending on what movie.
Jesus Christ almighty, Sebastian Santa Maria, what the fuck was that?
Oh, God, man.
Holy shit,
Tony, don't do that to me, man.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for the love of sport for the past, like, 6 to 8 months. You know, I don't really have a handle or anything like that.
You don't have a what?
I like to do.
You don't have a what?
A handle. Like, you know, like IG.
I thought you meant like a handle on the craft.
Yeah, a handle on the craft. I think on that second turn of the night, dude, I'm gonna have a good handle of Shrek, you know?
Yeah. I always love a good. It's one of my favorite things. I think I even did it too, like starting out in comedy. Every new comic does it, where like they do a joke, and it's maybe not what they thought they wanted to say or how it was supposed to go, and they go, "This guy knows what I'm talking about." Like you sucked this guy into your Shrek swamp pussy joke, and he was like, "I do know. I'm sorry, I don't, but I'm saying I do because I don't want you to kill yourself." Yeah.
I can see what sex is when I see it.
Yeah.
Sebastian.
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. Wow. What made you want to start stand-up now?
Dude, why not, man? I'm in the oil field. I can't do any drugs anymore, so I figured, you know, I have to get a rush somehow. Like gambling, getting killed, Tony. Why not?
Well, I mean, it's not really like gambling.
What up, baby?
It's not like the better odds.
Kicking in, so are you.
Everyone wants you to do good. So it's not really gambling. I mean, if you prepare, tried it out at open mics.
Absolutely. Are you ready?
Yeah. Okay. Do you have any other special skills? What have you been good at in your life? You're 26. You're a good-looking guy.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Question. Jesus. Hey, just fell in love after that.
Good, guys don't get that many compliments, so I had to take a little breather, dude.
That is the one compliment anyone could give you. You do look handsome. Once you start talking, all the pussies dry up. All the hard cocks go soft.
No swamp pussy in here, I can see. What other? I've been doing that for a while.
What'd you say?
These engineers can.
Doug, can you speak English?
Engineers cannot engineer a joke, huh?
Hold on a second, because
like you could keep a soccer ball up in the
I don't know.
Yeah, totally. I'm out here with the.
Are you ready?
I'm Argentinian, so number one.
What is that?
So no, you're not ready? You are a fucking tease. You are a fucking cock tease.
Ingredients that get your soil on fire. Sunday uses clean ingredients in real size for thicker, greener grass. This Black Friday, get 30% off and lock in your spring subscription. Sunday, a smarter, healthier you. GetSunday.com. GetSunday.com. iHeartRadio LA Jingle Ball, December 5th. Into a dome. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. The free iHeartRadio app. Pure audio awesomeness. Most live radio stations and the most podcasts. And you can access them instantly by making them a preset. And it's all 100% free. Join the millions who already have it on their smartphone. The free iHeartRadio app. The #1 app for radio. AM 6. Anaheim Restaurant. South Anaheim Boulevard. 4 to 8 p.m. We'll see you there. Stay by AM 640. I'm Andy Reesmeyer. Coming up in about 10 minutes, we're going to hand it off to Mr. George Norrie, who joins us now with a preview for what's coming on tonight's Coast to Coast.
Dog, you know when I'm jerking off. This place floods with chicks.
As we were talking about an hour ago, Target shoppers are a little angry.
A friend.
That they thought that they deserved.
Well, yeah, because she lives not where you do, and you come in at crazy hours.
They don't give it to you for no reason whatsoever. You get angry and go on the internet. It would be 2025 without that, of course, Shrimp Jesus. All right, to get people into their stores for Black Friday, Target did a swag bag giveaway, a shiny bag of goodies. This guy sounds good. There's a chance for a big prize for the first 100 guests. Friday up in Fresno at 5 a.m., hundreds huddled while temperatures hung in the low 40s. Well, you probably already know what happens next. Actually, it's so sad. This is a man. I'll just...
Baby, what did you do to Trey's weight? He hasn't been the same. He's not feeling well. What happened? Trey's weight, are you ready? Okay, that's respectable.
I do like to go a lot. Yeah, sure. Would you wait hours in the cold for it? I don't know. Now, most bags contain things like it's on there, a pack of milk cartons, and shampoo bottles, candy, electrolyte, water supplements, some nerds. Why turn hype now being widely trashed on social media? But maybe this is messaging. Target had said only 10 bags out of the 100 given away would have an extra prize. So read the fine print. That would be.
So some got a better goodie bag.
The promo graphic shows Ninja Blender. I don't know how to say this. They say hair
We were worried.
See? Hair dryer.
Did you ask your man how he's feeling?
Oh, not sure. I just cruised down the 101 with the top. Did you say? Flop it in the way. Way too crazy for me. Or part of a pair of Beats head. 1 in 10 got something expensive, which 90 people at each store's bellyache swag bag.
Have you guys ever played wiffle ball? I asked you a question. Have you ever played wiffle ball? All right.
You like the bellyache? You've already tracked them.
I think the bellyache signifies punching down.
You got a bias, huh? Yeah, I think there's beggars can't be choosers or don't. My favorite phrase, by the way.
No, stay away from it. I found out with a quick Google search that comes from, and I think a listener actually messaged me and said the reason that they say don't look a gift horse in the mouth is because when the horse was given as a gift. If you want to inspect a horse to see how healthy or young it is, you check their teeth. Exactly. Now, you said exactly. I don't know this stuff. Even though I grew up in Indiana, horses were never given as gifts. Yeah, but you've dated a lot. You're single. Are you trying to tell me you've never, just on the first date, taken a flashlight and shined it into a nice lady's mouth?
Well, I haven't. It's been a while since I dated a horse girl. I feel bad that people did this, but no one forced them to. Exactly. Like, target your friend. They don't owe you anything.
Yeah, and I don't want to say I'm more of a skeptic. I would never expect anything good to be in the free.
This is exactly. Yes, and
I think that's like.
Right. I would have actually expected like a deck of Uno cards, some electric light
shampoo.
The electric lights kind of hot. You can kind of hot. You're like, it's kind of hot.
What if like promoting a brand?
Yeah, they got it for free. It goes into the bag. Right. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, and I don't know if I'm jaded because I've done like 5 red carpets before, but you always see like, unless it's the Oscars, the swag bag is never stuff that people like really want you to have. Right. Anyway, time to check the DMs.
I stand by this. I was a little hot this morning. I'm a little heated about this, but I do think that there's something very unsettling about the relationship between people and their brands that leads them to the psychosis of staying overnight outside. Even in 2025, right? It's not 10 years ago. It's not 20 years ago when Black Friday was like a thing people did because TV screen $400. But we always like the black needs until someone who's that because you're struggling and you don't have much money. I think that's also terrible. I mean, whose side, what kind of Stockholm syndrome do these TV people have when they say, targeting to your friend? That's me. That was me saying that. What's wrong with you? I mean, okay. My point is, if you've reached a point where you feel like that you're disappointed because the relationship that you have with an inanimate corporate object, which, by the way, exists solely to just sell you stuff, reaches that you have given up your evening with your family, or you're mad and you're about it on social media, I understand what you're saying, and I'm on the side of the people who want the stuff, and yet you're making me know a stripper doesn't really like you argument. Is that a bad argument to make? I don't know. But that's a realistic. But it's also a realist perspective. I've got a limited experience on that front. You and people better get out of this. You people are going to plead limited experience on this. I got one more thing to say before we get out of here, which is thank you guys so much for being part of the show. I'll see you next Sunday here on KFI. I will not be here Friday. But I am going to be doing something fun tomorrow on the KTLA Morning News. Stanley Simmons is a music group. It is the son of Gene Simmons and Paul Stanley, the boys from Kiss. The boys from Kiss Boys have a band. It's not a boy band, but it's a good band. And we're going to be previewing their brand new debut single, which was recorded by on the KTLA Morning News at 8:30. Don't it comes out on Friday, but we're previewing it on the KTLA Morning News tomorrow. Listen to the music created by the boys of the Kiss Boys. And if you Kiss Boys, that's me. Does one of them have a freakishly large tongue? I didn't check Mr. Stanley or Mr. Simmons' tongue. That's your story, and you're sticking with it. That I didn't check. But he was very tall. He's like 6'8". Gene Simmons' son is 6'8". Equally freaky. But both of them have like a vibe of their father. It's really interesting. Very cool stuff. You don't want to miss it. I'll stand by it. Scan by AM 640. I'm Andy Reesmeyer. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
KF5 and KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Stockton shooter still not busted. I'm Mark Roner, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Authorities in Central California are still looking for the shooter or shooters.
killed 3 children and 1 adult. ABC's Alex Stone says it happened at a child's birthday party in Stockton. Those killed were 8 and 9 years old. 11 others were hurt. Nobody has been arrested, but police say it appears to have been a targeted shooting, and the victims were not random. A prayer vigil was held for the victims yesterday. Solo electric vehicle drivers in California could use the carpool lanes without a hefty fine.
Solo EV drivers can now face a nearly $500 fine for taking to the lane. The change ends a privilege that allowed EVs to access carpool lanes, typically meant for vehicles with 2 or more people. The perks that EV drivers had, like quicker travel and discounted tolls, also ended. A 60-day grace period was offered when the rules changed, but that time is now up. The Diamond Access OK stickers are no longer valid. I'm Tammy Trujillo.
The Transportation Department says 44% of the 16,000 truck driving schools in the U.S. may be forced to close because they may not comply with government requirements. This crackdown on trucking schools is the latest step in the government's effort to ensure truck drivers are qualified and eligible to hold commercial licenses. It's a truck driver the Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy says was not authorized to be in the U.S. made an illegal U-turn and caused a fatal crash in Florida. Homeland Security Secretary Kristen Helm says officials are learning more about why an Afghan national allegedly shot 2 National Guard members in D.C. killing. Spoke with NBC's Meet the Press about the man.
It's radical since he's been here in this country. We do believe it was through connections with the community and state. We continue to talk to those who interact with him.
The Biden administration is to blame for letting in thousands of unvetted people from Afghanistan in 2021. The man was this year. The Trump administration suggested the Trump team was handling flawed cases left by a broken system. And negotiation team trains in Miami and talking to U.S. officials about how the war with Russia can end. ABC's Tom Ukraine has been hesitant to go territory. Wants to guarantee that Ukraine would never join NATO. Territory.
We won the World Cup. We number 1?
Yeah, number 1.
Oh, you won the World Cup. I didn't win. Argentina did. Ian is our senior soccer correspondent, believe it or not. Correspondent, believe it or not. The rare black soccer fan.
Okay. When did you win? Like 2 years ago. 2022.
Oh, 2022, our double senior soccer correspondent over there. Amazing.
You said you can't. You said you can't do drugs anymore. What were some of the hardest and most fun drugs that you did?
Fuck, dude. I went to Texas Tech, man. Record Tech. Did quite a bit of them. You want me to listen up?
I think that's what I just asked. Yeah, I think I remember when I said, what were some of the hard drugs that you did?
Fuck me, you're gonna put me on the spot. I'm not trying to lose my.
You're okay, Sebastian.
This guy knows what I'm talking about.
Sebastian, here's a little joke book. Here you go, Sebastian Santa Maria, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to tell you, we're going to do something special here. This is completely unplanned. This has been one of those rare Mondays where I have been in full recovery all day. We are coming off of Skankfest weekend. I flew in yesterday with Shane Gillis and Joe DeRosa, and we drank all fucking day yesterday, starting with screwdrivers on the plane. We landed, went to a fucking bar, and drank for 10 hours straight. I was sick in the middle of the night. I got a night drinking water, coffee, this, that, to repair myself. Today, been drinking water, coffee, this, that, to repair myself. So I have to pee so badly that I'm basically out of my eyes. So what I think we should do, if the crowd wants to do it, and if Adam wants to do it, why don't we do a little Tony Hinchcliffe, and I do. And I'll let you call up this bucket full. Does that sound fun to you guys? Ladies and gentlemen, hosting for me while I step out to the bathroom for a couple minutes. Make some noise for Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody.
Oh my God. One more time. Thanks. We're really doing it, Red Man. Oh
lives right now, by the way. Unbelievable. Don't play that monkey noise anymore, Red Band. Your next bucket pull? I don't believe he's been on the show before. But he goes, he has a name, and I'm going to read it right now. Here on Kill Tony. Oh. He goes by the name of Brandon Raris. Keep it going for Brandon Raris, the Kill Tony debut. Here he is, everybody.
Disney adult, am I right? Ew. My kids dressed me. I have an excuse, okay, guys? Chill. Just celebrated 15 years of marriage. It's the same energy I gave that last 15 years. Thanks, guys. We've been trying this new thing. My wife's love language is quality time. We're like trapped in a room, trying to escape. It's an argument in the car, that's right. Just one argument away from winning.
Keep going. I want to hear where this goes.
We'll be right back.
We're good.
Hello, how are
Hi.
You want to He was going to finish the rest of his joke.
Oh, you're still doing it?
This thing called momentum, it's gone now. We're good.
Go ahead, finish it.
Finish it. Yeah, come on. Finish it. Come on. Let's hear it. Finish it. Come on, finish it. Pretend it's a plate of pancakes. Finish it. Finish it.
I'm more of a French toast guy, but I'll still do it. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Look at that ash. Oh.
I'm more of a blunt guy these days. You want to take your seat back? Yeah, let's swap.
So I swear it's the last time I'm doing Dr. Phil. Don't miss it. Super 18th.
I love you.
December 16th.
Los Angeles.
Oh, I love being back to me. Okay, how did that go? I'll tell you, I was just out back peeing. Didn't hear a lot.
I felt like they're laughing at me, not with me right now, but no, it was good.
Were you once the catcher for in the movie The Sandlot? Now you're all grown up. This is how you in the movie The Sandlot. Now you're all grown up. This is how you ended up.
I've been in a little bit of weight loss journey. I've gained 30 pounds. It's not quite good.
This is Brandon, right?
Yes, sir.
Brandon, you've been on the show once before.
Yeah.
And you cried. You got a little emotional last night.
Yeah, I lost it like a little girl.
No, it's fine. It's good. You showed your true feelings.
Yeah, I'm holding it together right now today.
Yeah. How's life changed since you were on Kill Tony?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brandon. Yeah. Answer the question, Brandon.
I don't want to be known as the crying guy, but it's been great. I'm a huge fan of the show. Love the community. Been hitting mics and other shows and trying to get better at the craft.
When you say you've been hitting mics, are we talking about Jersey mics or?
Yeah.
What else has been going on in life, Brandon?
I've been doing VR comedy. So, like, I actually won a $1,000 contest and got paid to do comedy in VR.
Won
doing VR comedy?
Yeah.
Wow. Red Band is our senior VR correspondent.
Yes. Cool.
Okay, there you go. Keyword being fee there. In actual reality, not much. Keyword being fee there. In actual reality, not much going on, but in virtual reality, you guys are living your dreams.
Just trying to. Yeah, it's been fun. I've been away from me because family can't get out to mics as much, so I'm trying to help the crowd write more jokes. There's like real people in the thing. Most of them are furries, but you know, work with.
What's your avatar?
Spider-Man from the Spider-Verse in the pink robe.
I'm gonna kill everybody in this room.
I'm sorry.
This is unbelievable. This is what fat guys do, by the way. They go to VR and like, I'm Spider-Man now. I can jump around in virtual world. Look at me, I can run in virtual reality. Oh, and then if I just press down this toggle button, I can do what I can do now. Oh, watch, I'm going to kick myself in the head. Pain-free kick in the head.
Thanks for showing the last one. I was kidding.
What am I missing here? What woman you asked, Brandon? You saw his set.
Yeah, I missed the first couple jokes. What is there like a joke that you didn't do? I guess that you feel like maybe sometimes you get nervous when you come out here, right? You might forgot something you wanted to do.
I was planning on going into another joke from there, but then I didn't lose my fish felt like the room was laughing, so I just.
Yeah. So you kind of like just kind of milk it up. Is it? Can we hear one more joke or? Yeah.
Let's hear one more joke from Brandon Ferris.
I've been wanting to start this new thing called Only Dads. It's wholesome. Hear me out. It's where I say things to you like, "Hey Tony, I'm proud of you." Or Red Band, we probably shouldn't do that. And then just like your real dad, when your subscription expires, I leave. Bye.
All right, Brandon.
Kind of reaction.
That must kill in virtual reality. All right. What does he get? Little or big? What'd you do with last time?
I got a big one because I cried, but my daughter wants me to get a little one.
Okay, guess what? There you go. Daughter gets what daughter wants. There goes Brandon Ferris, everybody.
My daughter's been doing comedy. Would you be open to get a minute?
What are you talking about? How old's your daughter?
She's 8.
We can't. We're not allowed to have people. Not at this venue because it serves so much alcohol. It's a
secret show, Red Band.
Whoa, Red Band. Yeah. Red Band wants to know how big her tits are before he books her. Still flat, or is there a little something there? She might get the spot.
What's your avatar?
Huge. She's got a huge knocker.
There you go. Brandon Ferris. I was just kidding. We don't really want to know.
Knockers.
There you go. It's Brandon Ferris. I was just kidding. We don't really want to know what your daughter's tits are like. It's Brandon. Final bucket bowl of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes with the name of Kendall Jr. Everybody, here we go. Kendall Jr.
So violent hand job from an Indian lady named Shiva. Many hands. So I love watching nudity scenes with my parents. It's nothing too crazy, just something where the dude might perhaps have his cock out. But it's mainly from my mom's reaction, though, because she'll be looking for my dad like, honey, is that real? My dad's like, don't worry, baby, you just fluff that shit up. What they do. My dad has a small penis. Apparently. Which means I got mine from my mom. I've been thinking about if they made a gay porn parody of Men in Black, but they just called it Men in Black.
Man. All right, thank you.
Kendall Jr. Wow. Drift that says, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? This is $1 million question here.
1 year.
1 year, okay.
Yeah, last October.
Okay, you work hard at it? Do you do it like a few times a week?
Yeah, every week, like 2 to 4.
How many times have you signed up for this show?
5. This is my 5th time.
Your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm disabled.
What's disabled about you?
I had like bad back surgeries like since I was 18.
Why? What was wrong with your back?
I had kyphosis and scoliosis, so they had to do the spinal fusion, top to bottom type of thing. Yeah, it's a little.
Okay. You're on disability.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it gives me a unique opportunity to kind of dive in. I had like in comedy, I feel like there's a lot of like material. Like I used to be like a fat heroin addict because of it.
Oh,
not because of it, but the heroin was sort of from the. So like there's a lot of material.
Sure. How did you stumble into heroin?
Well, it was like prescriptions, overprescribing, and it feels really good. And you have a bad back, I could just kind of, but no,
So it started as a pain pill addiction.
Yeah, pain pill addiction. You kind of,
and then it got out of control.
It got out of control.
And then someone's like, "Hey,
this was like 2015. Yeah.
Try this." Who recommended heroin to you?
A buddy of mine was a good friend. He's dead now.
How did he die?
No, I think his soul died long ago.
These guys knows what I'm talking about. Sorry. All right.
No, he's still out there. I don't know, man. A couple of people have died. Yeah, but neither here nor there. I got out after 7 years, clean.
Feel.
Yeah. That felt better than heroin. Let's say that.
Wow. When the doctor put you out for your back surgery, was he like, "You'll be right back"? Pointing to your back. Pointing to the back. Yeah, you'll be right back. See what I'm trying to? All right, it's not easy. It's not easy doing back jokes. You'll be right back.
Well, I kind of was. Like 4 hours later, I had to do emergency surgery, so he was like,
your arms are big. Is that from because you used to be fat? It looks like
a little bit of both. I have like exercise. Diet and exercise take you long.
You're like built like Popeye or something like that. You have an interesting build. You have like a small head for your big frame.
Yeah, it's
okay.
We're working on it slowly. I used to be rounder, they had to like roll me around.
Where are you from? I'm getting like West Virginia vibes, somewhere around there.
Houston.
Oh yeah, the West Virginia of Texas. Perfect.
That's fun.
Okay, so disability all the way. You don't make money anyway? You don't have a gambling problem? Or?
No, I try to stay away from it. This is only adrenaline type of, wise.
How old are you?
34.
What's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend. She's kind. She's awesome.
Oh, she's kind.
Yeah.
Wow. Nothing gets me quite as excited as kindness.
Yeah, no, she's, I have a,
on a scale of 1 to 10, how kind is she?
Great question, Ian.
Spinal tap. It goes to 11.
So what's the scale?
Oh, she used to be heavy. She used to be heavier, but no, she's like.
Did you guys lose weight together?
No. This I met her a few months back.
Are you on heroin now?
No.
How heavy were you at one point?
I was almost 360. I say 355.
Wow.
I know. I say 3 because it's like. I'm on my fat week. I'm a little fluffy this week.
I gotcha. So you were 360. What was she at one point?
She was, I think, like 260. She's like she's well under that now. But I didn't meet her then. I would have.
Wow.
No, I know what it takes. I know what it takes to get out of the gutter. Yeah.
Do you guys sometimes get your loose skin tangled up with each other?
Hers is no.
All right. Kendall, before I let you go, craziest thing about you or your life?
Craziest thing, I once shit myself walking into an HEB while trying to drop off prescriptions for opiates, and then I had to continue dropping it off. Yeah, I had boots on though and jeans, so it's.
Now was it because you knew you were about to get the opiates? Like you get excited?
To the doctor already? Oh no, it was a hard opiate. It was Opana. I suggest they stopped it. It was stronger than heroin, so it led me to kind of I was like, oh, heroin, this is it.
So it relaxed your sphincter, and that's why you
could say that. You could say that.
Well, I mean, I could say that. I did say that, but I'm asking you.
Say that.
Was it because of the prescription or
it's the withdrawals? You know, the withdrawals just make everything fucking. It was like diarrhea plus you're probably relaxed, yeah.
Yeah.
But then you're uptight, so it's
sounds like a red band bit on a Thursday night at the Secret Show. Diarrhea mixed with. All right. What was the Secret Show? Diarrhea mixed with. All right.
What was the heroin is when you do it, it's not like fucking Xbox. Like when you do heroin, it's what's the activity?
I've cleaned. It's like one of those things where it's after a while it gives you energy, makes you normal. But at first you're just put on a film or something.
What film?
I used to
too.
No, I used to put Rushmore.
You look like me if I started doing heroin.
Yeah. Don't.
Yeah. Well, don't tell me how to live my life, but yeah.
Well, Kendall, you did it. Here's a little joke book. There he goes. Kendall Jr., ladies and gentlemen. Well, what an episode it's been. Who can forget Martin Phillips' amazing opening? And then a lot of fat military people.
Amy, give us your definition of stress. Exactly what is it?
It's a great question because so many of us fundamentally get it wrong. So stress, by definition, is a reaction. It's a physiological reaction to something that requires a change. So stress, by definition, isn't always bad. There's really good stress. There's stress that helps you meet a deadline or stress that helps you reach a goal. But the kind of stress I'm writing about is the chronic stress. The kind that lingers, the kind that wears on you and has really detrimental outcomes for our health.
Now, you've got a book called Cheers to Monday, which is going to come out sometime next year, right?
It is on March 24th.
Tell me about the title, Cheers to Monday.
I wanted it to be a title where people paused and said, wait a minute, did she really just say cheers to Monday? Because I'll ask you, when you think about Monday, what do you typically think about, or what do you often associate with Mondays?
My week is underway.
And then the darkest man in the history of the show, Muhammad Ual, Derek Flynn. History of the show, Muhammad Ual, Derek Flynn, Stevie One Leg Wonder. So much happened. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with the Hall of Famer with the record for most appearances ever on this show, most interviews ever on this show, the reigning, defending, super regular of Kill Tony. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Prince of Pancakes, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
Hey, Redman, I'm still thinking about your fat ass kicking your leg off, bitch! Just in case anybody was wondering, I still haven't heard back from medical school yet. So coming out to Smokey and the Bandit remake, but the truckers are all wearing turbans and sideswiping minivans and cutting illegal U-turns going 75 miles an hour. Hey, Redman, I saw that you got a colonoscopy recently. I'm wondering, did it hurt when they put the tube in your nose? What if instead of Planet Earth, we watched Planet Jupiter? Dude, that would have been such a long show. been such a long show. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Wow, William Montgomery gracing us with not one but two red band jokes.
And here tonight, I couldn't believe this fucking crazy ass. I can't believe you were able to do that, Red Band. Kick your fucking head.
Well, he wasn't.
Yeah.
Toward his belly button at one point.
What?
Can you imagine that? Can you imagine what Red Band's belly button must look like? What do you think that looks like, William?
I think it probably has a bunch of purpley veins in the inside once you get through the hair on the inside, because I've seen his ass naked many times.
I believe Boba Fett fell into it in episode 3 of Star Wars in Return of the Jedi. What is that? The Snarlack? What is it? The Sarlacc pit. Sarlacc. That's what many people describe his belly button like. Just now torn. William, let's talk about it. You are 2 weeks out of being super viral now. The world is talking about it. I basically think it's a lot of people, and it was heavily talked about at Skankfest. You were talked about.
What did people say?
Everybody there, every comedian there thinks it is the funniest thing they've ever seen in their entire life. They think that's the way to enjoy William Montgomery. They think that's the way to enjoy William Montgomery. People are saying, the comedians are like, that's a brilliant special, is do your stuff in front of a hip alt, audience that's literally there to see something else. I heard it compared to, somebody there said that it was like, oh God, what was it? It was like if Tool opened up for Pink. Somebody said something like that. And it makes perfect sense. Because you just are totally different. You're a different type of thing. It was the right thing.
Yeah, at the beginning, Tony, it was kind of hurting my feelings, but I've been good. I don't really look at anything, because it doesn't really matter. But I start thinking about it, Tony. I'm thinking, well, what is the problem? So what? If I do comedy, I'm not allowed to bomb. People just never bomb. That's all I didn't understand. And then that confused me just because, I don't know, it doesn't matter.
Bomb, William. That audience bomb.
You didn't bomb, William. God! Red Man, seriously, you're the last person I want to hear anything nice from. Seriously, you're the last fucking idiot I want to hear anything from right now. I'm not feeling real great right now. Just generally speaking, so I don't really want to hear you right now. Seriously. Kind of been feeling down today, so seriously, I don't want to hear. Kind of been feeling down today, so seriously, I don't want to hear you again. Thank you, though. Thank you.
It's very great.
I think you mean well. Wow. I love it. But yeah, Tony, I ended up doing a show in Jackson, Mississippi on Thursday, and thank God it felt good. So I was able to get the other set out of my head. And then I ended up going to the Grove to Oxford on Saturday, and Ole Miss was playing Florida. And I was doing Florida stuff, and Tony, I walked down, felt like I was back at the show where everybody was booing me so bad. All the fraternity people are lining up on the side of the fence, and they're all screaming.
Okay. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself.
They were talking about my mom. Yeah, the spending money on that hurt me for some reason. They were just screaming at me, and then this one guy recognized me in the midst of all of this chaos, and then the guy next to him, he also goes, and then he pulls his hand up, and they all laugh real loud. I'm thinking, okay, I just gotta keep moving forward through this fucking horrible situation. I felt literally like a Jewish person going to a say it. But no, I mean, that's really what I was thinking. Like, he's like the one buddy I see in the crowd, and he's like helping me kind of, but then he can't because everybody else hates me. Wow.
This guy knows what I'm talking about right now.
Fuck them, dude. First of all, I saw that clip. It made me so happy because I adore you, and you stayed in the pocket, you stayed you committed, you powered through, and yeah, you don't get better when you crush all the time, but just fucking that audience didn't pick up on it. Yeah. It's their fault.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah,
I don't
dude.
give a
You know how many
shit.
people you bring joy to all the time?
I don't give a shit. Oh, you hurt yourself? No. Oh. So what else you been doing this week? You wrote a new Smokey and the Bandit joke in between two Red Band jokes?
Yes, did that, wrote that.
What makes you write a Smokey and the Bandit joke?
I watched Smokey and the Bandit this past week down in Mississippi.
Oh.
And I'm thinking, okay, it's for the people. Let's think turbans, just saying people with turbans, I think is funny. And I was like, okay, what's something dangerous you do in a car? Okay, sideswiping people, 75 miles an hour, stuff like that. So
that's the process.
Yeah. Smoking a bunch of weed.
Is there anything that you like to snack on when you're writing? Snack on or drink?
Well, I haven't been able to do the row machine in 3 weeks now, Tony. I think that's why today I was feeling a little down. And Red Band, don't shake your head yes at that. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. I've been feeling down today. I'm not even kidding. Don't look now. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. I've been feeling down today. I'm not even kidding. Don't look at me right now. But yeah, I haven't been able to do the row machine in 3 weeks, so I got to get back on that.
Oh, he's eating his glasses right now. He's got edible. Oh, Jesus, Red Man. Okay.
It's kind of like my dick and his mom's mouth the other day. It's kind of she's so old, so it's just got to slop around in her fucking mouth.
Wow. What else does his mom do when you're with her?
I'm kidding. That was mean. No.
All right.
Red Band's gonna go to me crying after this. So that's why I thought I'd get off on him on that one. He's gonna cry about that one.
You think so?
From the KFI 24-hour.
Yeah, you're so funny. Oh my God. I love it. I just love it. Do you have any other big crazy gigs planned? You perhaps opening up for a church choir at some point in the near future? Anything like that? Any big paydays coming up? You opening up for perhaps the school for the deaf or something?
Oklahoma City. I'll be in Oklahoma City in Tulsa, Oklahoma in the middle of December. Then I'm gonna figure out stuff for next year. Stuff going on here.
Oh my God!
It's just different stuff going on.
What kind of stuff is going on? Stress.
I'm not talking about it right now.
Oh boy, really?
Stress.
Stress.
I'm not talking about it right now.
Oh boy, really?
Yeah. No way. Wow. No way. There's no way. Yeah, got a big thing.
You have great ducks on your shirt.
Thank you so much.
Where do you get a shirt like that?
eBay.
Yeah, you get a lot of stuff off eBay.
Yeah, recently I've been getting a bunch of Oriental rocks off eBay.
Wow. What else you been getting off eBay?
Mainly just Oriental rugs.
Wow. How many Oriental rugs have you got?
15.
Wow. What are you doing with all these rugs?
Yeah, I'm going through it right now, Tony. I'm real sad. So I've just been getting fucking Oriental rugs off of fucking eBay. Like really cool looking ones. Like they look very cool. Like I'm proud of them. I feel good about them. But every now and again they'll smell. I fucking open them up out of the package and they fucking smell like mildew or something. And I just think, God, I'm gonna jump off of the building tonight. Wow, this is a sign. Wow.
And explain to the audience what the difference between a regular rug and an Oriental rug is. Do they perhaps come with a little seasoning packet in the box? Like the ramen noodles? What's the difference between a regular rug and an Oriental rug? What's the difference between a regular rug and an Oriental rug? You're the master of it. You bought 15 of them according to you. So it should be a pretty easy question. Is it the design?
Tony, that's a great question. I don't know. Wow. It's a look thing. It's a touch thing. I get them shipped to my door. Oh, and by the way, just recently, this is a little thing I want to get off my chest. Whoever's a piece of shit who's working at FedEx, who refuses to walk up my steps, to walk up to you're a dumbass. Literally today, I was getting some apartment, and the person just took a picture from the outside. Somebody fucking. That's what I thought. I'm thinking, oh, they see my name on here. They heard about the horrible sun. Oh, they refused to take my packages up to my place. I swear to God, that's where I'm at right now.
Have you thought about getting another escalator?
No. Why? We'll get them fights on them.
Oh, they do? Okay, that's a thing.
Adam Ray, you said you have 15 more influence. So yes, but I'm figuring it out. I don't think I'm going to hold to them. Do they pad tie the room together? Or does it just okay. All right. Not everything's going to cross tonight. Did you buy them like for a specific reason? Cross tonight. Did you buy them like for a specific reason, or just have it like a portable? No, it's just some. It's a hard idea. I'm working with hardwood floors. Gotcha. I have to. It's fun. I spend hours looking at pictures, beautiful stuff, and I look back at the pictures, and I look at the dimensions, and then I go measure stuff for 3 hours. But it's kind of fun. Wow. Is there anything else to say to these people? It's been real weird recently, Tony. It's a lot of measuring. I'm not even. What do you measure? Do you have a measure? Yes. Tiny one. It's real small one. I have to make some marks on the floor. I'm doing like 15 feet. I have to make like 15 marks long. Wow, it's stupid. That's crazy. Make my car. Yeah, make it one. Just putting them on the top. You'll love it. I can't wait to see your violation of Oriental rugs. Is there anything else you're our rugs will be cool. Let's look at Oriental rugs. I don't know. Now I'm thinking maybe some of the people that shoot a couple weeks ago they would hear me say rugs. A couple weeks ago they would hear me say
Yo, Fall 3 info. Can you hear me, big man? Is there any way you could perhaps, when you're not speaking, mute your microphone? I appreciate it. Thank you. I normally don't mind, but I can hear the TV in the background. I'm trying to hear what these guys are saying on Twitter Spaces. Thank you.
Talking about what you do, space where we are. You can connect with your favorite people like that in the space. So guys, first of all, we're doing it for follow.
What do you put that as? It's like nothing. I mean, nothing by it. And it's going to be saying Oriental.
I think you're right. I don't know what my mom's seeing. Like, really, like, I don't understand. Like, I ask her all the time, like, Mom, what are you doing when you don't?
Make some noise for the great. Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We did another episode. Thank you to Blue Chew and Quo. Special review theater tour. Who is happening? Tickets are on sale at AdamRayComedy.com. The Vinyl Dr. Phil live from the one and only
Wiltern Theater, that's right, December 16th. That's the final Dr. Phil show. I mean, it is an absolute blowout. I would be able to make it there, but it's on a fucking Monday. On a Tuesday. But the Monday thing is crazy. Ian Edwards' new special, Untitled, is out now. Check out Ian Edwards Stand Up on YouTube. That's Ian Edwards Stand Up. One more time for the best stand band in the land, right, man?
Check out sunsetstripatx.com secret show every Thursday.
We love you guys. Your last chance to get tickets for the one and only Moody Center, New Year's Eve. All you people that say I try to get tickets, it's your only chance. New Year's Eve, live from the Moody Center. It's going to be a hell of a blowout. Way to end 2025. Live audience, thank you so much. God bless you. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Let's make this thing dead. Wait. We don't want to scatter the light. You late comer. Wait first. So, okay. My screen says it's all glitching. I can't even see it, but I cannot see it. How many people do you see this request?
It's really simple steps. So first,
Okay guys, we're just going to get started. Because at least you need some of that okay, going to some never starts well. Jesus Christ.
Move on to step number 3, which is to solve it. And we can solve it using a really simple matrix. So no matter where your stressor lands, you've got a next action item of what you can do. And then there's a 4th step, which is to celebrate, because when you start shifting out of a constant stress mode, everything feels a little bit better. Everything feels a little lighter.
Can people get out of their stress mode on their own, or do they need professional help?
I think it depends. I think some folks are able to, I think some are not. And I don't think that one way is better than another. I think whatever can get you where you're trying to go.
Yes.
Because burnout is preventable, and if you're doing it, so if you tried everything on your own and it's not working,
this could be the answer. It's like a very orderly
resources, the better.
All you need to is shield yourself. Do not shout too shitty about yourself in nature. Things just that because let's see if I can take it to the names today. Let's go. Okay, yeah, alright.
Even just 5 minutes of quiet. I see something flip. It's almost like the light switch turns on, and then suddenly now all of the stressors are full because they're able to really identify what is the. So I don't think it's that difficult. I think if folks have just a few minutes to breathe and some time to think about it, then usually they can identify the stressors pretty easily.
And stress. Can it hurt you physically? Stress kills, doesn't it?
Absolutely. The Occupational Safety and Health Administration talks about the number of injuries or deaths that are caused every year from occupational stress. So 100%, and for some people it is a life or death issue. Absolutely.
Amy, you talk a lot about loneliness as well. Tell me about that, because let me tell you something. coast to coast. We broadcast live on holidays. I mean, sure, we'd love to be with our friends and family and take the night off and stuff like that, but I think it's more important to be with the family of coast to coast listeners from a lot of people who don't have family, that they're lonely people. And it's whether it's Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's Eve, you name it. We broadcast live on the program. Most talk show hosts, albeit for them, they will run a tape because they just want to be with their family, which I understand.
Let's get to it. It's a new year, a new month. You know, we're going to begin new month by staying in the listener section. It's uncultured. Why not speaking English? But every time you say, no, that's not listening to talk. It's just uncultured. So you feel like that sometimes. You understand? I'll give a shout out to a legend in the building. The one out the likes of Rabbi in the building. Rabbi, you're welcome. Man, that's when I'm having your engagement money today. That's not when I'm having you around. So yeah, just joining us, you know, as they be. Now you know what to do, guys. Let's get to the space. I'll be getting off for here. Let's get to the space. Let's get in. We need to be around something, yeah. But first of all, let's get to the space. Let me tell you guys, there's something about to do now. Market space. We are then on space. Market space. It's kind of just for people. You understand? So we just made everybody people join us. So let's get to
where people are really wanting to have a different level of
yes, hi guys. How you doing? I just tried. Sorry, see, I know we come up, and I was actually doing something too. I just had to like join this place so that at least you guys know that I'm here. Then maybe when I'm done with the team, I can able to request for the mic. Well, I got the year. Basically, we're gonna say my device to this one. When I see this money, and this one will do. I beat this one like a bird.
Challenge is so that you will not get me wrong. I want to buy a device this Christmas. I want to buy a laptop. You get? I don't have a laptop. You get? And then the laptop I had in mind, the price was 1.8 million naira. You get? And who am I? Do you know what that amount is? You know who am I? So based on my intels, my friend who is a vendor, that same device is up for 220k. Do you understand? 220k, my brother. And then he called me maybe this morning. He said, Alpha, that device deal. So at this point now, bro, I need all the 220k now to get that device so that I will not be spending
the device is not 1 million and the person is going for 200k. We don't understand this.
You know, I don't expensive period like this. In case now, so some of us living cool gadget, get us things like that, they come out, you get what I mean now? Black Friday, like November now, some persons will discount some devices and all of that. People want to sell off devices.
I don't understand. I don't know how you go do.
Warriors are people to tell. I know people that I'll meet Nena, Alma, and those are the people I'll meet. They will know what to do. All right, I see Rabbi in the building. GM to you, Rabbi. How you doing today? What's going on? Talk to me.
Absolutely, GM, everyone. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. I usually shill in here, and I wanted to know, I have a longer shill that I'd like to do for you all. It's not too much longer, but it involves a lot of futuristic technology. Do you mind if I share it?
Do you say we mind? Go for it, brother. She's
Thank you so much for your kindness. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life on 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, the links to my YouTubes are in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You can also find a link to my Linktree in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my Linktree. No one dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also have the opportunity to join my Discord. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. In addition to being a live streamer, I'm a futurist. I'm someone who likes to study the future. I like to have conversations about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, things like interstellar travel. I like to talk about things like Santa Claus machines, replicators, things like certainly cryptocurrency and quantum computing. Things like invisibility cloaks are all fascinating to me. Other things that are fascinating to me are things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting for the world to be able to witness. In addition to talking about futurology, I like to talk about things like life extension technology. When you were all born, the average life expectancy for you all was perhaps between ages 50 and 80, and I want to increase that with your consent. I want you to be able to live to be 100, 120 years old, and I want to give you the resources to be able to do that. I want you to be able to utilize types of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, cold shock therapy, things like testosterone replacement therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, to get you to be 100, 120 years old. But at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. Only if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is there may be a future where you may be able to utilize digital immortality. If you are a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer or a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the ability to share.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. So if you not give Rabbi a follow, please do so. And then I've been hearing this over and over again.
I love it. Yes, I have.
Okay, so I'll be saying some things in your DMs. Yeah, I'll be saying some things in your DMs to know how to check your DMs. All right, let's go for it.
My DMs are always open to you, King AB, and to anyone else. I'm here to support you in any way that I can. So feel free to send me a DM, not only if your name starts with King, but anyone else as well.
They talk more about the stress of balancing family life and work life.
All right, guys. You guys said what?
I don't hear that as much.
Yeah, go ahead. I think First had his hands up.
Not to say that you can extrapolate that to a huge thing.
No, go ahead.
Get simply from my own coaching.
First, what's up?
Have you ever dealt with anybody who had a terminal illness?
Nothing. I know it's up, man.
I have. My best friend.
I'm thinking you gave it on the C2. You done the C2 this mama. I understand. I can see the like of Crypto Ninja in the building. All right, my bro. You're welcome, man. In case you're just joining us, I'm also seeing Ikwebu Sylvester. Ikwebu Sylvester. Can they sound like Igbo name? Can they sound like Cha? You're welcome, my bro. You're welcome. But I want to be on you. But you're welcome, man. You're welcome. So in case you're just joining us, you know as the big guy. So let's get to it with this space. Exactly by 8 p.m. Sorry, 8 a.m. Don't mind me. 8 p.m. I will start bringing up posts to the Jumbotron guy. But before that, let's get to like I into this place. You understand? Yeah. Kaka will be bringing up posts. Kaka. Go and check out people the first people that stay.
That we treat it as if it's one, and we behave as if it's one. So sadness, like you mentioned,
Send it to me, and I will review it and tell you if it is good. And then we will work on creating titles with hashtags and descriptions with hashtags for you using Grok.
For some, stress can manifest as sadness. For some, it can manifest as both, depending on the context or depending on the situation.
What makes somebody suicidal?
Oh, that's out of my wheelhouse. So, unfortunately, I don't have a good perspective on that for you.
And that may be fortunate.
My name is suicide.
That may be the right answer.
Yeah.
Because it's a very, very strange thing. I've always wondered about people, mass shooters, who sometimes go and shoot 5-10 people and then kill themselves.
Yeah.
Why do they have to take all these other people with them? If that's what they want to do, just end it.
That's horrible. I don't know. I don't know that there is an answer. I know I don't have it. But it's horrific for sure.
Well, we're going to take calls with you when we come back in a moment, Amy. Amy Lenniker with us. Her book is called Cheers to Monday. Her website is linked up at coasttocoastam.com. And your calls with her are next when we come right back.
Don't forget to watch our TV show, Beyond Belief, with George Norrie. Just log on to beyondbelief.com.
I like this song.
Tis the season to be jolly with Coast 103.5, celebrating 25 years as your home for the holidays. Listen to Coast 103.5 on the iHeartRadio app because holiday music is playing right now.
The Jumbotron. You see some posting. You can swipe to the left or right. It will move. That is the Jumbotron. When you move, you see other people's names and their posts. You see something like Web3. You see Web3 story.
talking about if you take cheat and you're actively engaging, just swipe. You'll see the next. Therefore, what I'm calling you DeFi. If let's say you change your name to DeFi Chef, the Jane Chef, and then you scroll again or you swipe again. You don't scroll, you swipe. You see Suma, you swipe again, you see Son of the King, you swipe again, just swiping like that. Not in eternity, but eternity rather, sorry. Not in eternity, but yes, just swiping, swiping. You know, swiping left to right, left to right, left to right. But if you still don't understand, somebody else will know for you. Drop a comment if you still understand, so you still don't see the geometry. And if you know that you're not seeing anything, I'm going to leave this place and come back. It might be empty, it might be empty, it might be empty, doing you. And then it's not doing you until it's like yes. Leave this place and come back and put the percentage. Trust the link that site is the geometry. Yeah. Let me see what else. So that we can drop it down. James was with the left. You know they say that it's. See, you're not doing amazing. 216 amazing people. Obviously, but things are like. Sorry, wait, before you borrow 30 minutes now. Good morning, everybody. So, yes, actually come here with This is the division president of iHeartMedia. Yeah. Barbara just left. Check the Jumbo Sugar. Yeah. It's an option in Google. No, check it. Experiences like the health bands. Yeah. I just think it's wrong with you. Longevity, preventative health. First idea to go about Los Angeles it's sort of identify so what do you mean? Go upstairs. Yes, that's just go upstairs and mention anything to information that was Dr. Eric Morris, you know, like 3 Sunday. Come back and like you that alpha. You cannot run away with the alpha. Impossible. I will not allow that to happen. We're doing stories. Change the post of the replace them. Thank you for banking with us. Emmanuel, Simeon, Son of the King, Soma, the Jim share because I don't want to call DeFi. Kelly has continued criticizing Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth. One of six Democratic members of Congress who Trump's accused of saying Hegseth has launched a military investigation. Kelly, who's an Iraq war veteran, Kelly says he won't be intimidated. The more you add. Can also add to follow illegal. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna go to the video guy. Killed the survivors ordered by the U.S. Special Operation. ABC's Ed Flair says Secretary Hegseth there were no survivors targeted. So yes, one. Is required to be collected carefully. That's what the law essentially says. White House says this strikes in September where the international waters and accordance with the laws on the consulate. Like I said, Oxford University Press has named its word of 2025. ABC's Jim Ryan says these words rage bait. I signed up because I'm very proud of intentionally posting things. A rise out of people is now a favorite tool of influencers. Social say the goal is to get views, even if it means irritating people. I'll be back. I wanted to check about I want to check about like you get
Take several years of savings to recoup the closing costs for a loan exchange. That's the rule. It's 9 cents with a loan exchange free. Lower your rate without paying any cost whatsoever. That's right. Lower your rate with no cost and your balance doubles. You start saving on the first day you have the loan and every day thereafter. If you decide to move next year or the rates drop further, and exchange that loan for another without losing $8 that was tied up in closing costs. Today's 30-year fixed rate floating rate in APR is 5.875%. So if your current mortgage rate is higher than 5.875%, give a loan exchange a call at 855-752-9944 or log on to theloanexchange.com. It won't cost you a thing. NMLX 16375.
Procedures to quickly and effectively. Most treatments take less than an hour and require schedule your free vein screening today.
So he asked me, somebody sent me something now. I don't much prayer. That's what time. So I said, like,
Yoga pants to go shopping.
this guy was busy. This particular project. I was trying to someone tell you that I can do
Jewelry? Oh, hello. What about their
right? This particular one, that's
JTB has given the
someone don't send me. I never do I have I will do this money. I will do this. Maybe on my Telegram channel. You know, I know today.
Yes, but can I borrow a
The
pencil?
world to be there. Now the night, the guy.
Can you pull up some balloons for Jack's party?
So congested.
Sign up daily.
I'll send you guys the link where you can watch the video.
Yeah, just sign up. Free.
Sinex saline clears everyday congestion.
I should just copy and paste. Yes, I bet that comment section now. That's what I'm doing. I'm not basically delete it.
Celebrate American Vision Windows 25th anniversary with $250
So guys,
off.
while you are here, I just want to say something. Number one, we are currently trying to now we are currently trying to save Telegram. Plus, like getting updates. So most of us are people yeah. So people see about like 1 or 2. That it starts by 11 p.m. So they get to continue. So make sure you are there on the Telegram to get your to the Telegram so that you guys can see. And also you should be on get on our WhatsApp community. Right? Where are you? That's here. We are not on our WhatsApp community where you did, where are you? Oh yes, guys, I think we just make a post on this
The first time caller
on this. Mona, please do a big
to talk toll free from Eastern Call 800
Thank you, but now I'm going to explain it to you. I don't just give you guys, you don't know, you just want, so I just post that text about okay, yeah, I got it. Well, take the mic, if you have the mic, I'm coming, let me get it. Alright. Breakfast is ready. Breakfast. We're only getting please, it's enough. It's okay.
I'm gonna hear radio
It's okay. Don't share post anymore. Why everybody call it bring GM post? Anyway, it's a post. So, yeah, it's understandable. You know, GM to the amazing 228 people listening to me right now. While I'm talking, go to the Robotron. You're going to see a couple of posts. Engage of them. We have lots of GM posts. We have GM posts from Bright Digital. We have GM posts from Iremi. We have a post from Blog Boom. We have a post from the 3 stories, but that's you don't need to engage. You just drop your proof if you've been skipped. And then the giveaway post. And lastly, let me see, okay, it's not lastly. We have Vertex, Val. You said GM, not say your GM. And lastly, we have Luna's comment talking about the update. Shalabaya. Talking about the update. Go there, go and do the abracadabra you are supposed to do. You position or you don't position. Do I need to be asking? We have 232 beautiful people listening to me right now. God bless you guys. I love you guys. You guys are my loves. You're the real MVP. 235. We have 138 reposts, 270 likes, 71 comments, and then 8,000 people have seen the space this morning. What an amazing step for amazing whatever to start today. Yes. Righteousness, come and do what you want to do on this post. And then we move forward. Well, you hear me? The post you're supposed to engage on 1, 2, 3. We have 4 posts on the Jumbotron by yourself. That means your urgent engagement. You said that my post about the updates. You don't need to engage, just go to the update. If you want to engage, fine. If you want to engage, fine. Just remember to do the updates if you need money. But if you don't, or you feel like, you know, they are the low levels, that money is too small, leave it for all the new things. Yes, that's just what I'm going to say. And we have Blog Post on the Jumbotron. Blog is currently sitting on 53 likes. I think he came up with 53. That is high. Can you hear me? Has it come up? Anyway, thank you, Enya, for gracing us with your presence this morning. I'm sorry. That came out wrong. I didn't mean it. We have Blog Post on the Jumbotron. It's currently up 53 likes. We have look at the Spotify concept. Look at the Jumbotron, right? I didn't post that. Let's specify our post right now. Most of the people we're on the challenge to Christmas, all kind of opportunities together, trying to crazy. I was doing that live found us then last night, 11 p.m., 2 a.m. every night. If you have power to get power, sorry. If you get power, then not parents,
Worst people ever.
If this is where we are, how do we get out of here? How do we do something different?
Does stress drain you sometimes of energy?
Absolutely, and that's how you know the difference. So when we talk about eustress, which is the positive stress, that will give you energy. That will increase your performance. So if you think about the stress you might feel before you start a race, or the stress you might feel before you give a presentation that you've been planning for months, that might help you perform. The other kind of stress, the distress, it does exactly what you just said. It's exhausting, it takes our energy away, and it reduces our performance. And that's how you know the difference. Is this stress helping me, or is this stress harming me? and then you'll know which of those two types you're dealing with.
I tend to work better under deadlines. I don't know if you would call it stress or not, but under pressure, under deadlines, when things are in a rush, I tend to step up a little bit more. How would you categorize that?
That would probably be acute stress. So acute stress is in short term, it's connected to something specific, and there's acute stress and then it goes away. So when you mention a deadline, that is the perfect example. So there's a deadline, maybe you're preparing for a show, you're preparing for an interview, and that additional stress is really helping you perform at your best. Well, then that interview's over or that show is over, and your stress levels go down again. Acute stress is okay. It helps us. It's when we're stressed and we're not having that relief, then it becomes chronic. When every day feels that high level of stress, now we have an issue. But when you're describing that, hey, I perform really well under pressure, if it really is short term and temporary, then that's most likely acute stress and not something to be incredibly worried about.
We do 4 or 5 live stage shows around the country every year, and when I'm behind the curtain before the show starts, and the music is starting, and Tommy starts to announce that I'm ready to come out, it's not stress to me, but it just, there's something about the energy that it creates that I love. What would you categorize that as?
I have heard so many speakers and athletes and other high performers describe exactly what you just did. So it's almost like this butterfly, nervous energy, like there's just some kind of emotion that happens. And it may not necessarily feel like stress. It might feel like excitement. It might feel like anticipation. So a lot of it really comes down to how we frame it. Because that same physiological feeling that can feel like I'm nervous. I
don't buy much. I buy land, bro. A long time. McDonald's every time I land, bro. Big J rocks in both hands, bro, and all that. Ain't no best moving forward. Yeah, tight ass on. Yeah, all that. I'm the cowboy, all that.
That says you really care about what you're doing.
Oh, I love it. I love the applause. It's invigorating for me. I love the laughter when I tell a joke. I mean, the worst feeling is to say something and nobody laughs.
You can always count on me. I will laugh. I will always laugh. Well, as long as the joke is good. If the joke is not good, I can't promise you I'll laugh. But I get a sense you tell pretty good jokes.
Well, you're on tape, so we can use it as canned laughter.
That's true. That's a really good point. Yeah.
Let's go to John in Wisconsin and get us started. Hi, John.
Hello, George. Halloween, you put out an appropriate topic for one of the more stressful times of the year, which is the holidays. I wanted to briefly share my story on stress.
Anyway, guys,
However, the
those of you that are not on our WhatsApp community, bring the link for them to hop in. Make them hop in. Very important that you are there. This is currently the biggest community in town. Yeah, now me talk out. So much cooking within the work. So do what join the announcement channel. Well, they get it to give away announcement from the group chat. They send it to my DM. Let's announce it here. Make them collect their money. Make go down go enjoy. Please, you should go and enjoy. This I want to send them from the first 17 people post them. Oh yeah, if you meant to please go on to the tab, join the Telegram. Yeah, you have to like website stories, please check. I don't know if Empress D is in your DM, but she has been skipped. She sent through. Look into that. Champion Alpha has been skipped. Look into that. Who else? Yes, I just responded to some of my dear, you know. But I know some of the messages. Let me just see your message. Oh, wow. Yeah. Before we give this to you, like, let's just like this just like a few minutes, and then we hear from the hands of the spicy to this level. But I like it can't work, bro. We have blog post. Let me see. Blog post is currently on. You know, the good way. I might check some of your other things. Or what this story, if you're there, you can help me check it out. Let's know how many people. By the way, don't forget to follow the others. Follow the others, follow the co-hosts, follow the speakers, follow everybody. Let's last session. Blah blah blah. Yes. Let me check. Please don't DM me if you've been skipped. There's a post on the Jumbotron by Restream Stories saying if you've been skipped and you're actively engaging, drop comments, drop screenshots. Go there and drop the screenshots. I cannot be seeing my comments in my DM. I also might use this other update. I cannot see it there. Please go there and go at it so that you bring your post up the Jumbotron. The Jumbotron is looking so messy right now. Let's just engage on this post and drop them down one by one so that it will be clear enough. Don't forget to which targets now of them using the process. Look into the admin skipped comments and then pick people that are skipped because Empress D rather, sorry. The Empress is the different person. Empress D has been skipped. Look into that. Champion Alpha has been skipped. Look into that as well. Well, we have just a few on the Jumbotron. One post by Very Interested. The best place to find Alpha right now is Post Web3 community. Yes, we are on a challenge to Christmas where we find opportunities that currently printing and do them on TG call. Do you want to hear me say to join the TG because the link is right in the comments. So do well to help yourself by joining the TG. Let us fly together this December most effective, just like her saying. That's it, December angel money. Yes, I'm right. That's it, December angel. You guys have to make money this December, unless you don't want to make money. Anyway, I'm not planning to go but I need the money. Yes, I need the money. Let's check. We have any aspects of the Jumbotron. Here we are using power for the Jumbotron. Yes, it's supposed to stand out 32 likes, mine included. Go there and go and drop a like, drop a comment. It's a Hemia's condition. It's a good person. Underneath this hard guy is a very good, clever, lovely guy. Wow. But yeah, Welding is trying to bring post up. But while Welding is trying to bring post up, Spicy, you're not getting anything to talk about. What is that going to look like for you? How will you know when the stress is too much? How will you know when the expectations are beyond what feels reasonable and what feels doable? We can be so focused on caring for other people that we can forget to care for ourselves. Not too much. No, I don't much. Is that it is all of that other that you are showing him. That you also make sure you're showing him that there's a situation that's sustainable. And if it's not, then what would that look like? What would that next look like? And like you said, I can't something came over me now. I don't know what came over me, but yes. Somebody else raised his hand. I don't know who that person is. But yeah, if now you raise your hand to me, you talk. Oh, Sultan of Africa, how are you doing today? Good morning, yeah,
Yeah, good morning. Sorry that I raised my hand. I just have to raise the hand. I wanted to just ask you a question because That has been baffling me and my friends since yesterday. If you are the manager that removed me from that group yesterday, I will not mention the group. But if you are that manager, and a manager, you be real good. I don't say you go do this space. And then they will come back alpha, come to manager finish. Just they will give them one admin time. Now come turn the community, the dev to now God, one day. But no, the anonymous before. In the when I joined the community, the dev was anonymous. But they make you tell them really anonymous after because I never even copy username. I just did chat for the community.
I just saw that you joined my project.
That is like boss you dey grind. I see one say Sultan you dey grind. No, now you don't see the job will just fall from heaven. Now we just see the name now. We are work for your people. The text is say if you question me that kind of question, me I know the respect for chat. I know the familiarity with Nigerians too much like that because now when you go some of them will speak back and laugh. I feel the interest like
Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get over Tony!
What'd you say, big dog?
Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Muehlman, John Dees, and that is D Madness on the bass guitar. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Blue Chew and Quo. You guys ready for a great night? Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
We've been eliminated,
You
folks.
guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Here we go. This is it. Every single week I have two of the best guests on planet Earth. Two of the best comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special one. Both returning guests. One of them, a returning guest of the year, a multi-layered guest of the year, Hall of Famer, with another one of my favorite comedy store comics of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You're here for a special episode.
Very sad, very sad day. My fantasy football team's been eliminated from the playoffs. Have you ever made the playoffs in this league? Have you ever come close to making the playoffs in this league?
Ian Edwards' new special Untitled is now on YouTube under Ian Edwards Stand Up. You must check it out. Ian is a legend, comedy store super regular, and I mean, him and I have been doing the thing goddamn forever. The old and the new book, well, the old bookers at the comedy store used to have us side by side all the time. 10:15, 10:30, 10:45, 11, 9:45, 10. So we are brothers in this. Welcome back.
I love that song.
Make sure you check out this special. What can I say? This guy reminds me of Dr. Phil. He reminds me of Elaine. He reminds me of Jeremy. He reminds me of me. Still got it. It's the Hall of Fame guest of the year, Adam Ray. Royalty around these parts. Indeed. Perhaps unarguably one of the greatest guests of all time.
Love the show. Thanks for the intro. Got it today. Shaved Red Band's back an hour before the show. And just fired up to be here, man. What a night.
It is going down. The Who Is Me Theater Tour. Adam Ray's first giant theater tour, January through April. Get tickets at AdamRayComedy.com. And the final ever, they say, I've heard this a couple times, the last ever Dr. Phil Live is happening December 16th. That's a real way to do it. You're like Floyd Mayweather Jr. You're like, this is my last fight. Yeah, you're going to have to get it. It's like the McRib. Yeah, the McRib's never coming back after this. You're going to be putting on that fucking bald cap for the rest of your life.
I'm probably going to die. Yeah, this will be the last one for a bit until you call calling.
Until what?
Until you come calling. We'll do one more.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. Wow, one more time for Adam Ray and Ian Edwards. Two of the best guests to ever do it, and so they know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this show. You know how it works. Their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. How it works. Their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood player. Hell yes. How exciting. I'm going to let this gentleman with a drawn-on hairline first name of the night.
I didn't want to say anything.
Hell yeah. This guy's so up. This guy's got a Sharpie of a haircut. Welcome, sir. He looks dangerous. He looks like he has a stabbable weapon in his pocket. It's going to be fun. While we go wrangle that first bucket, we have one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show here to start it off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Martin Phillips, everybody. And like that, the show has begun. Brought to you by Blue Chew and Quo.
What's up? Okay, cool. I was in Vegas. When people play poker, everyone has their tell. My tell is when I accidentally drop all my cards and And then the thing is, I brought my own gun to the roulette table. Really needs me 21. Okay.
Oh, no, wait. Team VMU is eliminated as well. Everybody's eliminated. The last week doesn't matter.
One of them told me, she said, if you like someone, you should find out where they live and let them know. And I said, I'm not doing that again. I can't go back.
Martin Phillips getting us started with the back. Is that true, Martin? Do you play poker sometimes?
No, I saw it. When you went to Vegas, I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. I was just getting chips out. Like, let's see what happens. They don't have rules on the table. Okay, it's for dumb people. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I would love to play poker with you. I don't even play, but this will be the first time I win. Beginner's luck.
Have you played craps before?
Oh, of course, baby.
I knew the answer to that. I just wanted to see him do that.
Hell yeah.
What's your favorite game in Vegas? What do you tend to do when you're there? Vegas, what do you tend to do when you're there?
Slots. Oh, yeah. What's that supposed to be?
Yeah, what is that supposed to be? Martin. Is that true about the, what do you do in the middle school time?
Oh, yeah, there used to be, every day, you would ask me, oh, Mr. Phillips, you have a girlfriend? And I was always like, shut the fuck up. That's none of your business. Hey, get this. Her boyfriend, she said she had a boyfriend, but he went to a different school. Yeah, I was like, bitch, I heard that before. You made that shit up.
How's your current love life going? You're a big superstar now. I mean, you're easily recognizable from the movies and your walk.
I have a very distinct figure, it's hard to hide, yeah.
You have a lot of fangirls coming up to you,
not too bad.
Because I observed for many, many years.
Aren't schizos as well like that?
There's a category called antisocial, and then like the psychopaths are part of the antisocial category, but they have no empathy. So
you have empathy, you're telling me?
I do have empathy, yeah. I have a
That's what they say, psychopaths and sociopaths, they kind of don't have the feelings, but see people react and be like, oh my god.
From the gateway to the west, this is
depends on the context of the situation.
No, you just have to kick the baby in the face or a puppy dog in the face. Are you kicking in the face?
Again, it depends on the context of the situation.
The fate of humanity relies on that kick. You gotta punt it. You gotta punt it like a 49 field goal.
Have you signed up yet to become a coast and
Yikes.
Well,
obviously I'm gonna pick the dog. I love dogs. I mean, obviously it's a human being. Why is that wrong?
Puppy in the face? Yeah, you
The
definitely.
puppy likes it. The puppy is gonna come back to me still.
Oh, he's Rabbi Rothschild up in here, because whoa, this is blasphemy. Kicking a puppy in the face. Rabbi, what do you guys say? So you're saying you'd kick the baby in the face then? We actually need to hire Rabbi in the Glitchcraft studio, because he's a really good chiller, hard chiller without you even knowing. And I kind of like how he does it. And actually, I'm going to just say here, I actually told the team about this guy, to watch how he goes around in hard chills. So shout out to you, bro, for doing that. You're a genius in marketing.
Okay, which one is that?
Well, thank you so much for your kind words.
Back to you kicking the baby in the face, King on all serious. No, you deserve it, Rob. I heard you.
Maybe you could sidestep the question. You kicked the baby in the face, right?
I won't kick no one in the face. The humanity's gone.
You have to
By
answer
that
the
time,
question.
humanity's gone.
You have to answer the question. You just
No, I'm not kicking no one in the face. That's the difference between me and you. About
I'll get the job done. Absolutely, I will admit to it. I will get the job done. Absolutely, 100%. I'll do what I got to do, and I know that about myself, and that's why I make sure I stay away from things that get me angry.
Yeah, I'm kicking humanity in the face for that. They are requesting that from me.
I'm 100% sure I'll get the job done.
That's what I was asking you. You tell humanity, hey, I ain't kicking a baby or a puppy.
I'll tell them, come down here with your face, and I'm kicking every one of them, punting them, not 49, from 56 feet as well, you know? I'll go further, punt, field goal, punt, you know? Extra 2 points, whatever you want. I'll do a Roberto Carlos free kick as well, you know? Curve that baby. Make scientists fucking study how he did that. Beauty of a free kick. Yeah,
I think you're kinder than me to be unfair.
I'm very kind when it comes to that. I have sympathy for people, especially in lower circumstances and different backgrounds. I am blessed to have that sympathy, you know. Like
I have empathy. I don't have patience.
Sorry, empathy. I don't know why I said sympathy. I guess it's both correct, right?
I mean, I'm kind of patience. I have a low tolerance. I have a low patience tolerance, and that's what makes me undesirable or unknown.
But you can tolerate some people in some certain.
I'll do it for the purpose of the goal.
Fair enough. Which shows your character, which is good. But Rabbi, can I hear from you, sir?
Absolutely. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Oh, please do. I want to hear people hear this.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras on my YouTube streams, they are available in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, you'll find a link to my YouTube streams. You'll also find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/Rabbi. Feel free to join. We have over 2,500 people who are members, and you can connect with me there 24 hours a day. In addition to making you all very wealthy and ensuring that I promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yeah, I have a lot of questions on the how you chill it, bro. Please go and retweet all the spaces you're in. I've been seeing so many. I love the support that you do it like that, but people can't see your timeline doing that, right? So you already finished the spaces. I think after a few hours, you can just untweet them if they're not recorded, because it just like gives that post to your timeline.
I recognize that, but there are people who literally go back and listen to me in other spaces that are recorded, and I want to give.
Yeah, so leave the recording ones, but don't. I'm saying about the unrecorded ones. You can remove them because there's no point. No one can hear it, right? There's some unrecording I saw there, but as well, I have a few questions. Are you from the Rothschild family?
It's a large family. It's like having the last name Kennedy as an Irish person.
Yes,
there are over 3,000 of us in the United States alone, thousands of us in the world.
Yeah, that's correct. I had a friend, girlfriend, not like ex or girlfriend, but just a friend in London. She was from the family, but she was kind of like out of the family, if you know what I'm saying.
I understand.
Interesting. It's very interesting. I love how you chill, by the way. How long have you been doing this? Because like you say a few things that's very interesting, like even me when I hear it, like
Sure, I've been live streaming my life 24/7, 365 on YouTube for more than 4 years. Prior to live streaming my life, I had a career as a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence to be able to undertake this project.
I really like that. And shout out, B. Good morning, B. Good to see you up here. Robbie, how do you head up, sir?
Yeah, I have a question. Without getting too in depth, how are you planning to make people independently wealthy and create generational wealth?
Absolutely, Rob. This is an excellent question. I'm glad that you asked it. So I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And if you hear in my sharing, data is its number one resource. This is really a 4-pronged plan to make you wealthy and provide you with generational wealth. The first is the data itself. We have a huge amount of data. This is 24/7 on more than 20 different angles. And it's not just on my life, but I also keep a radio in the background that archives all of the world news events. And we're going to be able to monetize that data. What I'd like to do is essentially start a 501c3, a not-for-profit organization where all of the profits that we make from the monetization of the data go into a large trust. And all of the people who helped me along the way over the last 4 years who are recorded in my spaces or followed me as a friend or joined my Discord, we are going to essentially provide you with payments. That's one way. A second way is through my social media. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have far more social media than anyone else on earth. And we're going to be able to monetize all of the content that I have on this social media and also allow that as a revenue stream into the 501c3. Additionally, through endorsements. So I currently do endorsements for cryptocurrencies, which is something, but will be a lot more impactful when brands can essentially have me endorse their organizations 24 hours a day through the wearing of merchandise or doing live reads for them, which we will take the profits from that and put it into the 501c3. And then finally, another way to do it is through cryptocurrencies. Basically, at a certain point, any endorsement that I do on a cryptocurrency is going to have a major impact on not only it, but the cryptocurrency market. And with the opportunity that where we stand, we're in the infancy of cryptocurrencies. And with where I am in life, I have another 30, 40, 50 years perhaps to be doing endorsements for different cryptocurrencies. And we're going to take those profits and also people who are associated with our coin, or perhaps whatever coin I endorse in the future, and give you the opportunity at financial independence and generational wealth. So it's really a 4-pronged strategy, and there may be other avenues in the future as well to be able to make you wealthy. But at a certain point, I won't need the money. It'll just be numbers on a ledger, and I want to be able to give it away to the world.
Hey, Rabbi, fine. Actually,
wow, thank you.
I don't want this to sound disrespectful because this is not where I'm coming from. When they say data is king, I believe content is king. Yes, you are building a lot of content. And again, I don't want this to sound disrespectful because this is not where I'm coming from. I'm actually asking a question. So if you look at Nick Cannon, he's built up the series, which I'm literally just forgot what it's called, Wild and Out. Now, his content, apparently, because he owns it all, is worth billions of dollars because people want to watch it because that's what these networks are willing to spend to be able to put it out there. So, with your content being about you and your day-to-day life, and yes, there are radios in the background and everything like that. And this is the part I don't want it to sound disrespectful. Who is going to want to watch that content in the future?
I get people in the present who watch it, believe it or not. There are people who like to know that there is someone who is essentially giving the world a portal into their life. They like to watch me sleep. When they sleep, they like to watch me eat. They like to watch my interactions with individuals in the current state. And in the future, especially with the use of AI, we're going to be able to edit my videos. It's essentially instantaneously into more digestible amounts for people in a given day. Not everyone has 24 hours to be able to watch my life, but they could watch 24 hours edited into a 3-minute snippet and get an update on what I did over the course of that day. And it's not just my life that we capture, it is the world news events as well, which is interesting to people, especially in terms of where we stand, and perhaps hundreds of years from now, this will be an excellent watermark as to where we were in the state of the world. As I say, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. We saw the world during the pandemic. We saw the world prior to the launch of large language models in our everyday lives. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November 2022. I was a user when it launched November 30th, 2022. And we've seen the way that it's affected people's lives since then. That's going to be very interesting to people as well. And the opportunity for AI organizations to have all of this data on a given individual over the course of a long period of time from multiple angles. AI needs examples of humans on which to train its models. And I have more data as an example than any person ever, which may make me a very influential person in the future. So there are multiple ways. There are people who just watch me in long form content right now. There are people who may choose in the future to be able to watch edited videos of that which I created. But then as well, the plan is to allow people to live their life alongside me 24 hours a day through a first-person view and travel the world, doing good in the world. I've traveled as far north as Santa Barbara, California, as far south as San Diego, California, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert mountains, in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. And I'd like to do that around the globe and meet the people of the world. That's going to be really exciting for people, I think, in the future. And if people want to watch, they can. If they don't want to watch, they don't have to. But there's certainly a segment of the world that finds it exciting that there's going to be an influencer, there already is, whose content doesn't end. Any other person that you know who creates content, you can watch all the Wild and Outs, and you can watch them 3 or 4 or 5 times, but eventually they're going to get boring. With the amount of content that I have over the course of 4 years, and perhaps the remainder of my life, it's going to be very exciting for people to have essentially an unlimited fountain of content that I'm able to provide to them.
Great answer, sir. Like I said, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful in any way, shape, or form. I've spoken to you in spaces many times. I was in the Soul on Chain Discord yesterday, and I noticed that you are being live streamed from their Discord as well.
That's absolutely right. I'm live in quite a few different Discords. So Soul on Chain Discord, the Big Steppers Discord. Somebody saw me in the Soul on Chain Discord, and they asked me, how do I get this in my server? And I was like, oh, I have a device. I'll just put my live stream in there if you want. So there are just random people in there with their projects who have me streaming in their Discord. Additionally, I'm the #1 streamer all time in the Aiden Ross server, the #1 streamer all time in the Amaranth Discord, #1 streamer all time in Kai Cenat's Discord, #1 streamer all time in iShowSpeed's Discord. So a lot of these different influencers, audiences already know who I am. I can tell you that at least I have connections to the owner of the Kick platform, and my audience itself grows every single day. And that's really exciting. It's just a matter of time. I keep showing myself in these spaces. I keep promoting myself. Somebody's going to hear what I do and say, that's really interesting. So you're going to be able to make us all trillionaires? Absolutely. That's the plan. And let me say with a caveat, when I was a kid, everybody wanted to be a millionaire. Now everybody wants to be a billionaire. In a generation, because of inflation, people... Exactly. So while trillionaire sounds really great, it's what a millionaire was when I was a kid due to inflation. But nevertheless, I want to help all of the people with whom I have had connections. A lot of people say, well, Rabbi, that's a lot of people. And it is, but it's not as many as you may think. It's about 10,000 people on Twitter Spaces over the course of the last few years with whom I've had interaction. It's the 2,500 people in my Discord. It's the people who have commented on my YouTube streams and had connections with me in Discord. It's not an overwhelming amount of people. It's still less than 1% of the population. And with the amount of data that we're going to be able to create, this is a new gold rush. This is a new oil boom. And data is at the center of that. And it'll be very interesting to see what happens when the world starts to discover who I am.
Yeah. Well, like I said,
This reminds me of back in the 90s when I was mid-90s, I was learning to install satellite dishes. There was a guy on the KU band that was always filming from South Africa from basically his outdoor house. And that's what this reminds me of, is somebody just sharing their life with people and talking about the things they know and their knowledge. And believe it or not, there's a lot of people in the world that find that quite interesting. Me personally, I find it quite boring.
Certainly, and some people do find it quite interesting. What is more important, I feel, about my project than many other people who stream their life is that mine is archived. You can go back to my life 1 week ago, 1 month ago, 1 year ago, 4 years ago, and know what I was doing on this date. That's the exciting part of this. It's great for people who stream their life, but if you don't catch whatever they were doing at that exact moment, it's gone. With mine, it's archived. That's what makes this special. Generations ago, I would have been a diarist, someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal. I just use basically the camera as my medium and store the data on servers throughout the world. I multi-stream, so if anybody ever takes down any of my accounts for any one reason or another, I am redundant backups and redundancies of my redundancies to do as best as possible to be as uncancelable an individual as the internet has ever seen. And hopefully this data and my footage is studied into the future. I think it can be extremely valuable to people, especially when we have an opportunity with AI to be able to edit it and AI to be able to enhance the quality, and perhaps people to be able to live in an augmented reality or virtual environment of what I'm doing. I think that there's so much data here to be able to be studied, not just my eating habits, my drinking habits, my bathing habits, my sleeping habits, my circadian rhythms, my breathing patterns. All of this data is going to be extremely exciting for the people who study humanity, especially in the future at an academic level. And I'm giving them all of the opportunity to be able to view this data for free. You can view it in the comfort of your own home. You could view it in a lab or anywhere in between.
Experiences that require two different levels of care. And the more we can start to understand that and stop using those terms interchangeably, then I believe...
Rabbi, what was your main decision to actually start thinking about streaming yourself 24 hours a day, 7 days a week? Because to me, that's an insane commitment. And, what was the inspiration, or what was the idea behind it?
Excellent question. I can tell you, as a child, my parents, whenever we had like a major event, they would get out their camcorder and try to capture whatever it was we were doing. And I thus have a lot of footage from my youth, or at least a good amount of it. But I would always ask my parents, why do we stop recording? Why don't we just always have it going? My parents kind of laughed at me at that and said, well, it's just not really practical, and nobody would really want to watch all of this footage. And that was kind of my philosophy until the pandemic, really. And as I previously said, I'm an app developer, and I was working a contract for a major Fortune 100 organization, and my position went remote during the pandemic. And I went from never being on camera to being on camera 8 hours a day. And so that lowered my camera anxiety, I would say, to some extent. And I got more comfortable being on camera. And after work, because so many things were closed, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, where I'm a member of the Players Club there, and hit golf balls at the driving range. And I wanted to improve my swing. So I would, with my iPhone, video my swing and try to improve it. And sometimes when I would top the ball or hit a slice or a hook or whatever it may be, I would make a joke to myself on camera. And I thought some of these jokes were pretty funny. And in the future, my family, if God willing, I have a wife and children someday, they might want to see what their dear old dad was like before they were even a glimmer in my eye. And so I started uploading that footage after work every day. And it was taking me first an hour, then 2 hours. And really, with upload limits and throttling of ISPs and cellular organizations, it just was taking me a long time to do. And I was spending too significant amount of time doing it. And so I thought to myself, in October of 2021, it might be better for me to start live streaming this. And if I do, I want to do it better than anyone else. I'd seen The Truman Show when I was younger, and so I knew that this was at least an idea in the ethos of the world that somebody might put their entire life on camera. The difference is mine is with my consent, and in the movie, Truman Burbanks is without his consent. But nevertheless, it was an idea that I knew had existed. And so I bought a laptop and recognized that there are limitations sometimes with different devices, and they crash and they get disconnected and such. And I didn't want to go through any of that anymore. So I bought 10 different laptops and Chromebooks and put them all around me. And I bought about 23 different handheld devices that allowed me to do IRL content, and a bunch of lighting, and a bunch of battery packs, and tripods and camera holders, and you name it. For IRL streaming, I've got it. And I started live streaming my life. And at first, when I did it, I was like every day in a suit and tie, and I was very, I would say, self-conscious about being on camera all the time. But very, very soon thereafter, I started getting more and more comfortable, getting comfortable sleeping on camera, awaking to know that, like, people are watching you all over the world. And then it just became part of my daily activity, as it is now. I awake, upon awaking, I say a prayer, and then I make sure that my cameras are going. I restart my streams every 12 hours because that's what is required for YouTube to be able to be viewed by the general public. And then I go about my day with some more prayers for the morning, Mama Shacharis, and then I go and meet people in my Discord. Sometimes I get random individuals when I awake, and they're like, "Hey, you're awake." Yeah, I am, and I introduce myself to them and find out how they found out about me. And I've met quite a few different people using this method. And then about 12 hours into the day, I restart the streams, and that's basically my day. You certainly hear me sharing my project with a lot of people, and certainly the daily activities that may seem mundane to people today, but perhaps will be very interesting to people in the future. But it all started with the pandemic and me getting comfortable being on camera, and then wanting to archive my golf swing. And here we are 4 years later. As they say, the rest is history.
That's awesome. And like, do you take your cameras on you even when you leave your apartment, your house to your day-to-day stuff, even when you go to the grocery store? Is it just when you're at home?
Yeah, so as I said, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, and basically everywhere in between. And in the car, yes, I run into a lot of issues when I do IRL streaming
Phones overheat, batteries run down. You get issues when it comes to lighting and such. So it's much easier for me to archive my life in one location. I never make it though that I am in basically forced to be on camera. If I ever want to leave the cameras to go on a walk or go grab the mail or whatever it is, go in the garden, I certainly can allow myself that personal time. There are cameras around the house, security cameras that may perhaps be archiving what I'm doing as well, but I don't ever feel like I absolutely have to always be on camera. My big thing is not I have the longest stream in global history, nor do I have 100% of my life on camera. I have 99.9% of my life over the last 4 years on camera. And what is important to me is the data. I have more data than any person has ever archived to the internet. So whenever I do IRL streaming, though, I do my best. I mean, I have streams certainly at the store, certainly in restaurants. And, you know, you get certain looks of people. Why is this person videoing themselves or perhaps talking into the camera? But, you know, it's basically one of those things like if it's not their business of necessarily what I'm doing. I've had people come visit me as well, fans from as far as like 8 hours away have driven to Southern California to come visit me and toured my house. And we've done picnics in the park. So I have done some IRL events as well.
That's awesome. I always find it because like sometimes it becomes like it takes. Sometimes I always sort of feel like people's privacy sometimes takes away the fun of doing something, if that makes sense. Because like you say, if your life 99.9% of your life is on stream, you know, like for the most basic things, like you know, breaking wind, I don't know, burping, you know,
all of that as well. Absolutely.
It's such a small thing in reality, but to others it'll be like, oh my god, he just, you know, the rabbi just fired, or the rabbi just burped after having his meal. How rude! I'm like, but that's part of being human, right? These are all things that happen on a daily basis, and I just find it intriguing that, like you said, you've spent 4 years pretty much on stream every day, and that's an incredible amount of determination. And yeah, much respect to you, sir, for putting it out. And I agree with you as well. Data is the gold of all gold on this planet. You know, data is everything now. We used to think it something or actual items that we could actually find, but it's not. It really is data. The most expensive commodity on the planet is Bitcoin. And what is Bitcoin in reality? It's just a collection of numbers, right? Data.
That's absolutely right. I'm glad you see it the same way. To your point of doing some of the more embarrassing things that we find in human behavior. Yes, at the beginning it was embarrassing to do those kinds of things, but I think in the future those will be embraced. I know they will. Just the sheer amount of courage it takes to do any of the things that you just said. Or, you know, I vomited on stream. Certainly gone number 1, number 2, all of that. I shower on stream. I bathed on stream. These are part of the human experience. And really, when we think about what this is in its own way, it's its own Epic of Gilgamesh. It's its own Bible in its own way. It's basically a really, really long form story of something. And I think in the future, people will be able to study it and know what life was like as what we currently are as Homo sapiens, and what we're evolving into, perhaps into the transhuman like future.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to sound like an Avenger or anything, but like, do you actually have is there an end game to what you're doing? Like, do you plan to quit in like 10 years time, or are you just going to go as long as you can? Like you say, if you're on all these platforms, I mean, which is amazing. Is there an end game?
I want to do it the rest of my life. And with the advent of life extension technology, and perhaps in the future mind uploading technology, I don't see an end to it. I would like to certainly give people more views of what I do and really allow people to live a first-person view of what my life is. I think that would be really exciting for people, but I know that, you know, God willing, I'll meet a woman in the future and
she'll either be okay with it or she's not the one for me. There are a lot of women out there, even currently, who are attracted to what I do, and I think it'll be really exciting for them. They have the opportunity to perhaps be the most famous woman on earth by partaking in this project. And if we are able to have the discussion, I'd like to perhaps have my children's lives archived as well. Maybe not making those all public right away, but once she and I have a conversation and we think that it's okay and they're old enough to give the world a view into what their life is. I can imagine that there are going to be parents who find out about what I do or about what similar people do and want to archive their entire child's existence. And it's just a matter of time until we have a complete life from birth to death on camera. That'll be really exciting as a project as well for people.
I'm sure it would be. What do your family think of this? Like, are they cool with it? Like, is there like, oh yeah, you can come around, but as long as you don't bring your cameras?
Yeah, great question. So they don't really know about it, to be honest with you. I know that may sound strange, but I'm an adult, so I don't necessarily have to have too much contact with them. And many people in my family, while I don't openly tell them about it, I think some of them have found out about it. I think I've had some cousins who might have spread the information around. But if I ever have contact with anyone I know, I just talk to them like I normally do, and we talk about what's going on in our lives and that we're healthy. And I don't necessarily feel like I need to include them in on it. They're going to find out someday. I know that, but that doesn't necessarily mean I have to include them in it immediately. And there's some embarrassment, I think, too. Perhaps in the future, they're going to find out every single thing about me. And, I don't want my family necessarily, they know that I go to the bathroom and that I shower and things like that, but that's a little too much for them to be able to digest, I think. So if I ever have contact with people who I know, I just generally don't mention it. I think they'll find out on their own.
Yeah, that's all. And it's strange though how in this day and age though, there's we feel like we've got more friends and family people online or than we actually do in IRL. There's more. You almost feel you can rely on people more on Web3 or Web2, depends on what environment you want to be looking at. That you're actually closer to than people that you actually feel like that you've seen, met, touched, shared a real coffee with.
Absolutely. I mean, I have people in my Discord who are there 24 hours a day. They can watch my life more than any IRL friend that I've ever had. And I do, now that I think about it, like I've streamed on Facebook and I have like thousands of friends on Facebook, and of those people with whom I grew up, some of them do know. And so that's quite interesting. They've been like, wait, so this is a real life Truman Show? You've just taken the plunge and done it. So I do have some people, and I'm sure they've spread the word, and people do know what I do. But like they all have families, and they're focused on themselves as well. In the way that I have my Discord, anybody who wants can come in and connect with me 24 hours a day. And some people like that so much that they've decided to live their life alongside me. And that's far more than even you would have with a sibling. I mean, siblings go and do other things, or perhaps have different rooms, and they're not staring at you 24 hours a day. But in this case, it's exceptional. So these people who are virtual beings in my world have become very close, almost like family.
Okay, great. It's really weird though, because like even now, like I run over to my aunt's house is literally across the road from mine in Morocco, and I will run over there, have some lunch, spend about 15 minutes with them, and they'll be like, oh, why don't you stay? And I'm like, oh, I need to get back home, I want stuff to do. And they'll just come on and talk to the Bundys, like in a space or in Discord for the next 10 hours with no questions asked. It just feels normal.
I'm in agreement with you. It's what you have in common with these people. Your family, your aunt doesn't know about the Dundies. She's probably not into crypto and Web3 and Twitter spaces and all of the things that are of interest to you. So you do the needful with them, whatever's necessary, and you are a good nephew, but that's not really where you want to be. You want to be with your people.
Yeah, sure. I mean, life evolves. I mean, crypto, I look at crypto in a completely different way to most people. I know a lot of people just want to get into crypto just for the sake of making money. But I have never found anything more interesting in my life than crypto. like especially how communities are made, how you find good people, how you get rid of bad people. Crypto teaches you a lot. Just buy one meme token or just find one community, join it, and then just go through the cycle. I don't know, stay in it for 2 months. And you'll see the good in people, you will see the bad in people. And I'll tell you what, you could learn so much in life just by being in a meme project or a community, full stop, on X. And it makes it even, I want to say, easier than doing stuff in IRL. Because IRL normally means you have to go somewhere and then you have to meet up and then you have to plan and all that stuff and make sure everyone turns up. Web3, just open space. Get to figure people out just by talking to them. Comfort of your own home.
That's exactly right. I can tell you the meme coin that sponsors me, one of them. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's on Ethereum. I've been live in their Telegram for more than 2 years. And this has given me a community in itself. These people have become close to me like a family. They know my habits better in some ways than I do because they're noticing them. And this is not something that even your aunt or uncle or my aunt or uncle would ever have the opportunity to be able to view. I mean, literally, if you ever watch my streams, you are in bed with me. That's not something that is normally done even amongst anyone aside from your immediate family. And Web3 has changed all of these things. The thing that binds us together in these communities is cryptocurrency, but there's also the unique aspect of the community, the people. We love each other. We care about each other. We've been through the highs and lows together, and hopefully the highs outnumber the lows. And if anything, we end on a high. That's how we all want to complete this process. And it's just a very unique opportunity to be able to network with people, to meet people, and not to say that our families aren't important to us. They most certainly are. But this world of the digital age where we can have relationships online is certainly not to be understated.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost, it is instant. Like sometimes, let's say you're going through a bit of a bad time, it's so difficult to say, right, you phone up your best friend. I'm having a bit of a bad time. Right, cool, I'm on my way. All right, I'll see you in 4 hours because they fucking live the arse end of wherever you are, right? Whereas in Web3, they're literally there. Go to the Discord, somebody there. Open a space, somebody there. You're literally getting an instant response. Not as quick as it can be, right? Because obviously not everyone can be online 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. But the probability of you finding someone you know online is very, very high.
I agree. And I provide people with the service of if they ever need to come and speak with someone, while I'm not a therapist, then I will recommend them to a therapist if I think the need is there. If you just need to speak with someone, it doesn't have to be business related. Most of the time it is not. I get people who come and talk to me about their relationships, about their mental health. A lot of people come in and talk to me about their mental health, and I guide them to the nearest professional that I can generally. But sometimes people just need a sounding board. They didn't have a good day. Something's wrong in their job. They're looking for another job. And I've got to say, with my role, I've been able to help so many different people educate themselves, get excellent jobs, go from not making anything, being unemployed, to making 6 figures just through getting a couple certifications. And they just need somebody to hold their hand a little bit and just to update. I've seen people go from literally jail to getting married, and over the course of a year. I mean, like people's lives can absolutely be changed, and I've been able to witness these things. And let's just say, like a generation ago, this would have been impossible, and a generation from now, it will be the norm.
Yeah. Well, imagine, look how difficult it would be to find a spot, then arrange it, and then have people, like say 20, 30, 40.
Hi, Ziku. I'll be there in a second.
4, 8, 12, 15. It's 15 of us in this space talking about absolutely anything and everything, because my spaces are never really always one topic specific. I'm totally flexible because I love speaking to different people about different things. But to even just try and arrange this, if we was like find the nearest cafe, right? How long would that take? Like, it would take so much time and effort to arrange that for 15 people to meet up in a place, because like right now,
You wake up, turn your phone on, there is a space that you can go into, or you can create a space and start talking to people instantly. You don't have to book an appointment. You don't have to, plan ahead. You can just literally come on and like you say, some people come on spaces just to vent. Some people come on spaces just to listen. Some people just come onto space and just to have someone in the background as white noise.
That's absolutely true.
About X.
I love it as well. And something that we have in IRL or in real life that we don't have so much online is that approach anxiety. Just like what you're saying, if you were to go to a cafe of people who are all doing their own thing on their laptops, reading a newspaper, reading their phone or whatever, and you were to say, hey, I just want to try to have a unified conversation with you all, they all get up and leave. That would be strange. Nobody does that. But in here, you can say, I'm going to host a space where we're going to attempt to have a unified conversation, and you will get people from all over the world who are interested and excited and want to participate and want to share, and they'll share their deepest, darkest secrets with essentially strangers online when they would never ever, they wouldn't even talk to people in a cafe. We are an interesting species, but we certainly have found perhaps something special in these Twitter spaces or X spaces and other places where we are online, where we're able to network and make connections and communicate with other individuals.
Yeah, Rabbi, I'm with you 100%. I mean, I love talking. I can talk all day, right? About absolutely anything. And anything I don't understand, I'll ask questions. And the majority of the time, if I find someone interesting, I'll just listen. So that's one of the hardest skills to have, just listen. And if people are not interested, then I won't. I'll just change the topic and we'll go elsewhere. But when the interesting people come on, I think it's great that there are people that are able to talk with confidence. And I understand that, some people get nervous. I mean, to be honest, it was Nick from DeFi Times, or is it Nick? Yeah, Hip Hop Punks. Nick. His spaces were the first ones I actually started speaking in. I was literally on X for about 6 months just listening in the background about crypto. Didn't feel like I had the confidence to talk about anything. Didn't feel like
and now look at him, you can't shut him off.
It's true. No, it's not like, again, because you always feel that when you go into someone else's space, you sort of feel like that you have to have all this knowledge and you have to have all this ability and you have to have all this previous experience. And in reality, it really don't matter. You could come up here right now for someone that, hasn't got a mic. Come up here and you can just say, my favourite colour is orange. And then the easiest next question would be why. It doesn't have to be complicated. So I always say to people, always feel free to grab a mic. Get involved. Still part of the conversation. You don't have to know everything about everything because none of us do. And every day we're on X, every day we learn a little bit more.
That's absolutely true. Absolutely. If I may drop some alpha on the room, if you guys aren't aware, and it's along the same lines of what we're discussing and finding conversations, if you haven't ever been to the website known as Spaces Dashboard, SPACESDASHBOARD.com, you need to bookmark it. It is the absolute best resource for finding all of the spaces that are going on currently on X. If you check on an iOS device, you usually see anywhere from like 10 to 12 different spaces going on. And there is the search function on iOS, which is helpful, but it doesn't give you the 400 English-speaking spaces that are currently going simultaneously. And it will allow you to meet new people, network with new people, find out new topics or new interests that you may have never, ever learned of previously. And on Android, it's even a bigger issue because many Android devices don't have the search function. So you are basically the prisoner of whatever X wants to show you in the recommended X spaces. So the website is spacesdashboard.com. What this website does is it has every single Twitter space going on currently in every language. And like in English alone, there are like 400 going on right now. Additionally, it organizes them from largest to smallest or chronologically from most recent to longest duration. And it also categorizes them in terms of their topics. So things like Web3, cryptocurrencies, Bitcoin, NFTs, anything from entrepreneurship to finance. So if you aren't aware of some of these resources, I hope that you
take a look at spacesdashboard.com. It is an absolute game changer. It gives you many metrics on different speakers and hosts, how many times a certain person has hosted a space, how many times they've been a speaker in a given space. So I implore you, check it out, spacesdashboard.com. Thank you for allowing me that plug.
No, awesome. That's a great tool. I didn't know that. Big shout out to Rabbi. Yeah, man. It's a big alpha right there, bro. I didn't even know that existed. Respect. I heard of the Android one, but I didn't know it was that restricted or that limited to that capacity. So yeah. It's good to be an Apple device.
It's unfortunate the differences between the iOS and Android apps. I mean, I use both. iOS does allow you to have video spaces. Android does not. iOS allows you to have the soundboard. Android does not. iOS has the search function in the for spaces. Android many times does not. But Android will let you have a space longer than 24 hours, and iOS does not. These are just things that you learn when you're on spaces for as long as I have been. And if you want to avoid many of the issues with finding spaces, I implore you, check out spacesdashboard.com. It's a game changer.
Rabbi, I ran a space on my iPhone for 24 hours, 3 minutes and 5 seconds, and it got kicked because of, I believe, a rap song that was being played by Big Tech, and it was a cultural song that was very sensitive lyrics for these times that we're living in. It had words about Obama. Again, I think it was a Lupe Fiasco track that he was playing, and there was only me and him in there. And Lupe was saying how he hates Obama because he sided with the Zionists, and just so many of these words. And as the lyrics kicked in, we just got booted. I don't think it was the 24-hour mark because we just got over it.
Well, it is. I should be clear. It's usually like 24 hours and 3 minutes or 5 minutes. It's not like 25 hours though. I can tell you that I've been running spaces 24 hours on video for the last more than half a year, almost an entire year. And if I ever let the space go more than 24 hours and say like 5 minutes, it automatically gets cut off there. Android does not have this issue, but it could be that it was the song lyrics that you were playing. You never know. It's one of those things. They don't give you a reason, but I know I've tested this with.
If you have proved that at that point it tends to close the space, then Big Tech, it wasn't your fault.
It's right at that 24-hour mark. Yeah, and I can tell you, I've tried this with cryptocurrencies. We've tried to do 24-hour spaces, and you get all of this momentum, everybody doing their best to be in the space for 24 hours. And then at that 24-hour and a little bit mark, it just automatically closes down. So we've had to use Android devices that will allow you to do longer spaces. So I'm not exactly sure what happened in your case. It certainly could have been due to censorship. I'm not going to deny that. I can tell you, though, I've never had a Twitter space myself closed because of censorship. I don't think that they really, when I say they, whatever, the big tech isn't listening in on at least my Twitter spaces, because I've never had just a random closing of one. I have had the device shut it down or the app crash. That has happened to me, but generally, I find that you can say just about anything. And
you're a Rothschild. No one's shutting you down.
Yeah. That's. I wish that was a birthright, but you never know. I have to deal with many of the things that other people have to deal with as well. But if you are someone who is interested in finding more conversations and just interesting people, I implore you, check out Spaces Dashboard. It's amazing. You're going to look at it and you're going to say, wow, this is the diamond in the rough of websites I needed to help me find more spaces to be able to network. So check it out. And if you like it, let me know.
Yeah, I hope absolute alpha right there.
There you go, Nick. Somewhere to maybe find a space or two for hip hop punks and DeFi times.
Yeah.
It's a shame we weren't doing articles because I guess the stuff that Rabbi doing would be great. Some great article content.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know anyone that literally live streamed in their life for 4 years in a row. I mean, that's a ridiculous amount of time.
It most certainly is. I'm about to turn 40 years old this month, and I think back and I'm like, wow, I was 35 years old when I started this project, and that's a long time of my life. I mean, we're looking at 1/8 of my entire life is basically pretty close to being on camera, and looking back on my life, I may be very happy that I did it. I mean, I think I will be, because it won't be lost time. I'll be able to relive every moment of every day that I wanted, and not only will I be able to do it, but the people I love, the people who surround me, and really the whole world will be able to view it. So with that, my friends, I am going to do my best to spread the word to the other people of Twitter Spaces. I want you to know how much I appreciate the opportunity to be here. The conversation was excellent. If any of you ever need to connect with me, my DMs are always open. Join my Discord if you want to ever speak with anybody. I'm here to support you. When I say to you all that I want to support you both personally and professionally, I mean it. Thank you for the opportunity to be here, everyone.
Thanks, Rabbi. I appreciate you coming up and giving us over an hour. I remember the first time you came into the space and I was like just dumbfounded, like you left and I couldn't stop talking about it. I was like, man, that conversation was so cool, because most people think they see Rabbi and then they see someone who's Jewish and then they instantly start assuming, saying negativity. And that's what I think. Yeah.
That's the trifecta right there.
I mean, but it just goes to show. I sort of feel like that if somebody would have came in and booted the Rabbi when he came in, like we would have missed some of the best conversations we've had. Learned so many different things, and hearing like the journey that you've made. I mean, that's a lot of commitment. You're actually quite a really good speaker as well. And I always find good speakers very hard to find. So I highly recommend, if you find a good speaker and you like them, give them a follow. Join the spaces when they're done, etc., because you get some real alpha, and gentleman stands completely honest as well. I mean, someone's only as honest as what they say, but I mean, don't take everything literally. But over time, you grow that trust, you grow that respect, and you grow that learning for good people.
Thank you for your kind words.
About good speakers, GM, Rad's throwing everyone up.
Angry tennis in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. At least 2 people in critical condition after
those guys were cool.
In an electrical room in a downtown LA high-rise. It happened just before 7 o'clock last night on the 20th floor of the One Wilshire building on Wilshire Boulevard near Grand Avenue. 2 people taken to a hospital in critical condition. There's a new local shopping program that helps businesses struck by the January wildfires. It's called Shop Local LA.
Posting every second of every life. Or are you alive? I think so.
LA and get a 50% bonus for a short time. Businesses with fire zones that have under 100 employees that apply to be part of the program. And no one won Powerball. That jackpot rolls over to $776 million.
Look at this athleticism. Look at this move.
So let's say, so it says back to the men. This is not the Russia. I'll tell you why. That which is not alive does come back to life. Every birth. How does every birth start? There wasn't life, and then life occurs. So you see, by definition, the simple propagation of the species requires no life to life. So we have a paradigm for this. What are you talking about? You're the Russia. Let's talk about every single life starts with no life and then goes to life. So what's crazy to think that could go back to life? So Kavir Ben Preciso, he called this Apikoris on Russia. Amalei, Apikoris the Apikoris is the Kavir Preciso. You're calling me a Russia? If I would be over there, you're lucky someone's holding me back, right? If I would come over to you, I would kick you so hard that I would kick out your hunchback. Right? That's what I was. This is incredible, right? People are people. Nothing changes over time, right? You're lucky. My brother's holding you back. I would kick you so bad. I would kick you straight, right? The tricky guy comes back. So it's great. So we went to see Samurai, and I told him, Rofe Uman Tikra, Uskar Harbe Tito. Do it, man. Right? Do it. Absolutely. If you could do that, I would give you a shkaya. Not only would I give you a shkaya, but I would pay you handsome copay. Handsome copay for that visit to the doctor. Incredible. So they turn up on it. They're going to say this now. That's our introduction to Gavia ben Pesisa. The next number of stories we're going to be dealing with Gavia ben Pesisa as well. And I will say we're going to see something fascinating just about his personality. Turn up on it. That's in Rabbi Nisan. On the 24th of Nisan, it's Natilu Dinusunoi Yehuda Yerushalayim. So again, those are oppressors. Our oppressors left Yehuda and Yerushalayim. Now again, what oppressors? What are we talking about? So watch this. Kishabo b'nei Africa. When the people of Africa came to the Romans with a legal claim against the Jewish people. What was their claim? Today, Alexander's Moscow. So again, actually, before Alexander the Macedonian, right? So they're really not Rome, right? But they came before Alexander the Macedonian for a din Torah with Claudius. Right? Eretz Canaan Shalom. Jews like Alexander. Right? I don't know that Jews liked Alexander. Because also there are Jews named Alexander, which is the strangest thing in the world. I don't mean an English name. I mean like a Hebrew name, Alexander, right? Which is very strange. It's not exactly Yiddish in the right? It's not a Hebrew name. But again, this was Al-Sahara that she's Alexander the name stuck. So the people of Africa come with a din Torah against the Jews. Eretz Canaan Shalom. What's their claim? The land of Canaan. Well, so we'll say, I just want to point out, there is nothing new under the sun. Ein chadash tachas hashamash. Right? So before there was a hay, right? Right? Before there was any of these other mechanisms, the nations of the world were always bringing their legal claims against the Jewish people to say we don't own the land. By the way, Africa is a pretty big place. Africa is a pretty big place. Eretz Yisrael, not so big, right? You wonder again, what does Africa need with Israel? What they need another desert, right? But again, listen, this is the derech of humanity. The derech of humanity is they cannot leave Klal Yisrael alone. They cannot bear. The world can't bear that Jews have something. Again, it hurts us to say because we like to think that the world has changed. And we all love each other, and there's no anti-Semitism, and everybody loves us. And clearly, again, that illusion has been broken. Right? We see that that's no longer the case. And again, it's actually very affirming. It's the same dynamic. The world can't, for some reason, can't be so dull that Jews have something. All the more so that Jews could defend themselves, that Jews could stand up for themselves. Right? So again, so they come before Alexander the Great. Canaan is ours. So, well, what's the claim? The Siv, and again, they bring it right from the Torah. These were from Africans. The Siv, Eretz Canaan L'Gvulosah. It says that the land of Canaan is included in all of the boundaries. Now, what are the boundaries? Well, Canaan. So therefore, they looked at Canaan as part of essentially Africa. In other words, they had Africa. Canaan is included in this as well. Well, Canaan, Avun Dahano Ishla. Canaan is our father. Right? Remember, again, Canaan becomes the father of Cush, of Ham. So the Africans say, this is our father. So because, again, it's our father, we own this land. So as I saw again, so this was this was a claim brought before Alexander the Great. The Jews have to now defend their claim to Eretz Canaan. All right, so Eretz Yisrael. So Gvir ben Pesisa goes on. He says, let me argue this case on behalf of the Jewish people. Now watch this. So if I lose, the good thing is there's really no harm because they could just say, now apparently we'll say, what you see from these stories is Gvir ben Pesisa was not recognized as one of the ranking sages. That's not that wasn't his identity. Therefore, he says, if I lose the case, it's not a big deal, because whatever, you could just say, he wasn't really representing us, right? Just and the Africans, they defeated just a regular guy. And if I win the case, Amru Lahem, say Torah's motion accepted. The victory will not be attributed to me, rather all the victory will be attributed to Torah. Which also, by the way, just you begin to see the beauty and the power of the personality of Gvia ben Pesisa, that all of this was literally about Torah. This was about Hakadosh Baruch Hu. Gvia ben Pesisa saw himself as an ambassador of the Ribbon Shalom. So if I lose, the loss is mine. And if I win, the win is the Ribbon Shalom. It's incredibly selfless. Okay, so now okay, so he gets permission from the Rabbanim. He represents Kaiser funded Alexander the Great. So he says to the Africans, where are you bringing the proof from? Give the Torah. We just said it. I'll also bring it right from the Torah. What's the pasuk? Arur Kinan, Eved Avadim Yelachav. Kinan is cursed, and Kinan should be a slave to his brothers. If that's the case, Eved so again, Hebron was here. He said you're the children of Kinan. Kinan was cursed. Kinan are Avadim. Eved Shekona Avadim Nechasim. Eved will be Nechasim will be. If an Eved acquires property, who does the property belong to? For that matter, who does the Eved himself belong to? Not only that, so furthermore, again, you guys owe us back wages, back service. Why? Because you're the slaves to Klal Yisrael, and what? You have not been working for years. So not only do you not owe land, right, but we owe you, and you owe us back wages, back payment for all of your delinquent service. Okay, so what happened? Alexander Malka, so Alexander says to the Africans, what say you? You know what's your response? So they said to Alexander, give us 3 days. Give us 3 days to come back with an answer. He gave them the time, so ultimately again they searched, but they could not find an answer. Miyad Barku, so the Africans ran away. And what happened? The Kamei Kishen Tuos. They left behind. Here's what's interesting. So apparently again, they were living in Canaan, right in Eretz Yisrael. They were living there. But again, they had no claim. They recognized they had no claim, so they left. They ran away, and they left behind laden fields and laden vineyards. And the Gemara says, "Va'osa shana shviyas haisa." It was a Shemitah year. It was a Shemitah year. So not only did Klal Yisrael succeed, but ultimately, Klal Yisrael went ahead and Baruch Hashem had from where to sustain themselves even during the Shemitah year. So let's say, so again, what's the result of this? It's a fascinating story. What's the takeaway message? So there's 2 messages. Number one, that Jews should not be bashful or apologetic about what is ours. What is ours? We have very little in this world, but the little bit that we have is ours, and we should not be ashamed to defend it, and we should not be ashamed to assert our ownership over it, nor should we be apologetic about the fact that HaKadosh Baruch Hu gave it to us and did not give it to others. When Jews are apologetic, so ultimately, again, that weakness is exploited and pounced upon. When Jews are proud, when Jews are direct, and when Jews assert their sovereignty over that which is ours, that is when things come together. Number 2, when you do things not for self-serving, egotistic, or egocentric purposes, but you do things for HaKadosh Baruch Hu, that's when things work. Gvia ben Pesisa, I want to point something out, by the way. If you think about it, it's interesting to note, it's not like Gvia ben Pesisa came with like a whole shekel over here, right? Well, welcome to my Torah. I'd like to thank my parents for this. It says in the Rambam, it says from Chaim Brisker, it says in the Abenazar. He doesn't know. He goes to pasuk. Like it's not a complicated drasha. It's not a complicated drasha. Why couldn't other people come up with this? I don't know what the answer is, but on a very simple level, Gvia ben Pesisa made a very simple idea. This is not about me. This is not about me. This is about the Ribbon Shalom. When you do things for the right purposes, specifically for the cover of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, things come together. Be unapologetic about what is ours, and number 2, do things for the right purposes, and things come together. Next, Shuf Bamachas, another Din Torah. It's fascinating. So once again, now the Egyptians brought a court case. Listen, this is literally again. We think it's new things that like nations of the world bring legal proceedings against the Jewish people. It's not true. It's not true. The Africans did it. The Africans did it. They will say again, like who led the claims of genocide? Just fascinating. Just to see how the world is so certain. Right? Who was at the forefront of the claims of genocide against the state of Israel? South Africa. In other words, just pointing out, just you see certain things. They just are the way that they are. And while it's nice to think that the world changes, it really doesn't. The only thing that changes is us. The world very much stays the same, especially in its hatred for Klal Yisrael. It's overwhelming. Next court case. Who else now comes before Alexander the Great? Egypt. Anulo, Harehu Omer, Ari Omer, Bashem Nasanaskina Ama Bene Shivashilum, Tinu Lanu Kesev is Ashna Taltamunenu. So the Egyptians come, by the way, was like, this actually is a pretty good claim, right? So the Pasuk says, when we left Mitzrayim, the Pasuk says, in Yoni Diyoma, coming up to Pesach, the Pasuk says, Hashem gave the favor of Klal Yisrael in the eyes of the Egyptians, Vayashilum. Now, Vayashilum literally means they borrowed. Now, there's different ways to interpret that word. Some say they asked, right? Others say it means borrowed. Now, the Egyptians are clearly coming with the idea that it means borrowed, which means Klal Yisrael borrowed a whole lot of silver and gold from the Egyptians. So the Egyptians say, so happy to have lent it to you, right? We'd like our stuff back. Okay? So the Gemara says, so the Gvir ben Pesisa says, Alexander, so the Gvir ben Pesisa says, do me a favor. It says to the rabbis, I'll deal with this. Give me Rishos, I'll deal with it. Maybe that's meaning once again, Amru Lahem, Hedyo Shevachem Nitzachtem. Say if I'm successful. I'm sorry, if they are victorious, if they win the case over me. So the nice again, it's not a big deal because people will just say, this guy can be Sisa, he's a hedyon. He's just a regular guy. Right? But if I am successful, Amru Lahem, Torahs Moshe Rabbeinu Nitzachtem. Then ultimately again, the glory will be given not to me, but the glory will be given ultimately again to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. That's the shows. Okay, so the Sisa shows up the basement and he adjudicates the case with the Egyptians. Okay, Amrullah, Raya, Egyptians, what's your right? What's your proof? Amrullah, Amrullah, so again, the Egyptians, we told you, Vayashilum, he borrowed stuff from us. So okay, Shkai, now you want to step back? So which Gvir says, Amrullah, Afani, Lo Avi, Lachem Raya, Elam Torah. I'll also bring you a proof from the Torah. Shneimar, the Moshe b'nei Israel, Asher Yoshev b'nei Israel, Shloshim Shana Ba'arba Meos Shana. The Jews were in Egypt for 430 years. And 430 years, again, that's the clock. So they're for 430 years. Tinu Lanu Schar Avoda, Shoshim Vivav, Shoshim Ba'arba Mitzrayim, Shloshim Ba'arba Meos Shana.
Nothing crazy, yeah. But it's never long.
I don't know, perhaps which project have you
Do you like this guy? Yeah, better than the other guy.
In Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it Tony!
check out
fucking night of their lives. One more time for the best damn band in all the land. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, and that is D Madness on the bass guitar. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Blue Chew and Quo. You guys ready for a great night? Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Here we go. This is it. Every single week I have two of the best guests on planet Earth, two of the best comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special one. Both returning guests. One of them, a returning guest of the year, a multi-layer guest of the year, Hall of Famer, with another one of my favorite comedy store comics of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You're here for a special episode. This is Adam Ray and Ian Edwards. Adam Ray. Live in the flesh. Ian Edwards. Let's go. It's all happening, people. Ian Edwards' new special, Untitled, is now on YouTube under Ian Edwards Stand Up. You must check it out. Ian is a legend, Comedy Store super regular, and I mean, him and I have been doing the thing goddamn forever. The old, and the new book, the old bookers of the Comedy Store used to have us side by side all the time, 10:15, 10:30, 10:45, 11, 9:45, 10. So we are brothers in this. Welcome back, Ian. Make sure you check out this. What can I say? This guy reminds me of Dr. Phil. He reminds me of Elaine. He reminds me of Jeremy. He reminds me of me. They got it. It's the Hall of Fame Guest of the Year, Adam Ray. Absolute royalty around these parts. Indeed. Perhaps, not unarguably, one of the greatest guests of all time.
Love the show. Thanks for the intro. Got it today. Shaved red bands back an hour before the show. And just fired up to be here, man. What a night.
It is going down. The Who Is Me Theater Tour. Adam Ray's first giant theater tour, January through April. Get tickets at AdamRayComedy.com. And the final ever, they say, I think I've heard this a couple times, the last ever Dr. Phil Live is happening December 16th. That's a real way to do it. You're like Floyd Mayweather Jr. You're like, this is my last fight. Yeah, you're going to have to get it. It's like the McRib. Yeah, the McRib's never coming back after this. You're going to be putting on that fucking bald cap for the rest of your life.
I'm probably going to die. Yeah, this will be the last one for a bit until you call me.
Until what?
Until you come calling. We'll do one more.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. How about one more time for Adam Ray and Anna? Two of the best guests to ever do it, and so they know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this show. You know how it works. Their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to
really say for sure that is fully, correlated to market cycles in our industry. But it definitely is interesting, and I think 2026 is going to be good. I don't think it's going to be extreme, and I don't think it's going to be extreme because we've just had too many new tokens launch, right? Like back in the day, we only had 10,000, 20,000 tokens to bid on. But with the advent and release of other similar
Yo, there he is.
Token launch pads, it's been democratized now.
GM, how you doing, Emmanuel? Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, thankfully. All right, my friend, where do we stand? What are your updates? Yeah, absolutely. Send me whatever you want to send me, and I'll look at it.
For example, what Bob Solis that we've been talking to him for decades about, they finally now have officially acknowledged that is true. The genes are actually shutting off the U.S. Nuclear weapons, and they actually shut down a major aircraft carrier battle group to demonstrate that they're capable of doing this. I believe that what's happening here is the international security state inside this program are extremely nervous that they're afraid that the UFO beings are going to intervene and shut down all of the thermonuclear weapon systems on our planet to prevent us from destroying the genetic materials here on our planet that are of such value in our galaxy. We are one of the comparatively rare planets that actually gestate life. And myriad of reports of UFO beings gathering
Are you sending it to me?
species and stuff, and taking genetic material from our human family, potentially seeding life elsewhere in the galaxy. And that they're not going to allow this. They're not going to allow one species on a planet to destroy the entire genetic material, the genetic material on our planet through a massive nuclear war. And so that the people in our national security state infrastructure are becoming extremely anxious because they rely upon the threat to use nuclear weapons to be able to assert their
Where's Reddit?
dominance over the planet. That's
Where's Reddit?
who are keeping this secret because they want to be
Yeah, Emmanuel, I sent you a list. You need to go through the list. This is part about being detail oriented and check and make sure every single thing is there. Reddit's not there. I don't see Blue Sky. I don't see Truth Social. I love you, my man. I want you to be successful. This has to be your first or an early lesson, though. You've got to be detail oriented. If I were your customer right now, I would say this is failed, and I'm not going to rehire you because I know you're not detail oriented. So I sent you a list. You got to check every single one and make sure you get it. And then I want you to go through and check every single link and make sure it's right before you send it again. I'm here for you and I'm going to help you. But just know that, like, if I were your customer, you wouldn't get hired again. Does that make sense? Okay. You know what to do, right? All right. I'm here for you. Let me know when you're done and you're ready for me to inspect, okay?
And I stupidly, I should have waited for a little bit of rebuy, watched the stock RSI, and just as it comes up, I should have just taken an L and just taken a small L, like a
That was what we were involved with back in December.
I knew so much. I knew better than to do that, but it's like one of these things. These lessons you have to relearn. And for some reason, some human minds are just like, we have to relearn certain things. And for me, gambling on an LP on a somewhat illiquid token that I really like seems to be my thing that I have to relearn every 6 months. So yeah. Rabbi, go ahead.
Thank you so much. Excellent. I appreciate it. I'd like to share my project with you all. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras in my YouTube, the link is in my profile. Additionally, the link to my YouTube channels is in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link in my pinned post to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to be an optimistic person on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Awesome. I love the message. I love the message. Being positive. But it is an interesting name that you've chosen, Rabbi Rothschild. Let me see. Is Rabbi still with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so look, Rabbi Rothschild, let me ask you, what's your take on the Rothschild family and the central bankers of Western Europe over the last 300 years? What's your overall take? Good, bad, neutral? What are you thinking?
It's an excellent question. Any opinion that I have would certainly be subjective. It has been pure dominance, for lack of a better term, and I think that it's time perhaps to allow more people to partake in some of the opportunities that central banking allows for people. I personally am just one small cog in a wheel of my family and really all the families of the world. So I only have so much influence, but if it were up to me, we would be able to take the data, at least that I'm creating, and be able to create a 501c3, a not-for-profit, and be able to give the monetized money back to those who are in need.
Sounds fun. Sounds cool. What do you think, Andrew?
I'm just going to say that was pretty cool. I like the way that he came in and just straight away showed just stuff that was awesome stuff, Rabbi. We've also got Carver here. I'll just give a chance for Carver. What do you have for us, Mr. Carver?
Yo, what's up, Andrew? What's up, Ray? It's Carbon Marshall. Thank you. Rabbi is we go way back. So yeah, he's a base chat. So yeah, appreciate you having me up on the speaker room. It's my first time pulling up on your space. Basically, it won't be the last occasion. I just followed you, and I follow Raid Arena right now. So yeah, I'm here to talk about a project that I'm into, and the name of that project is Pixie. I found it to be something truly special because it's been hidden in plain sight since the very beginning of crypto. Now, Pixie, as the narrative goes, is the mother of memes.
You're dominant.
You know, the famous meme coins like
For lack of a better term,
you're
dominant.
Let me take you back to 2009
There's no doubt.
to the genesis of it all.
This is like bigger
Pixie
than
was
the game.
discovered on the original Bitcoin website. that very website created by them. If you go to that website, scroll all the way
Your
down,
family
click on
dominates
the original
the central banking
a little fairy pops out, and that is Pixie. Now, why
system.
is Pixie huge? And a lot of people ask that. I'd say because it's part of crypto history. It's a
It does
verifiable
now,
piece
baby.
of the earliest crypto legacy, and she's been there actually since day one. Just been before
For
being
Rizzy?
then
It's
getting
easy,
in
my
that
Rizzy.
code, and before the dev founded there and brought it back to Solana as a meme coin. He brought it to Solana as a meme coin so people could get to see and know about Pixie. So we've been on about 2 months now. We launched around September. During the first few days of the launch, we went up to an ATH of 800 to 900K market cap, and currently we're sitting on I think 70 to 80K market cap currently. So yeah, the market's been crazy. Everything's going bizarre with crypto right now. But yeah, the period of time that we're in right now is actually the time that you get to see most of these projects with conviction still standing, coming up in spaces, talking about what they got going on, because I know that we're actually in a bear period, but it's not going to last forever. Actually, it's going to come back.
More Americans than TV, digital, social, any other media. Even twice as many teens than TikTok. And that reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio's here now more than ever, and iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real. Let us show you.
There's a post up in the Jumbotron from Brino. If you see, he put it in the purple pill of actually no, he replied to my recent tweet that his impressions of 275,000, and that's not even his best day. He did that yesterday. So it's with 190 replies. We did not reply like 500 times or 1,000 times, So there are ways, bro. With that being said, we'll just pass the mic over to him and let him share how he's able to, let's say just manifest or work hard to his success, basically, on social media. Brando, go ahead, bro.
GM back, GM everyone in this building. I see Tech, I see Valley, I see a guy taking chance, I see Big Gig, I see everyone here, I see my boss, and MX. How you all doing today, man?
Legend, bro, we are doing absolutely amazing, bro. Glad to see you working hard, bro, and seeing that success.
Yesterday, I wasn't feeling that lucky, but I was lucky, partially do. I got some network issues, some electrical issues, which made me, I didn't put my number to get reply. I'm glad, I was able to brand new you. Yeah, I'm looking.
Tech, your mic is unmuted, bro. Can you hear Brando? Okay, Brando, go ahead.
Okay, so I was able to hit some viral comments. I dropped some of my some comments that were meaningful and also they were engaging, so I was able to get good impression. One of the good ways of getting impression from some of these big names, these celebrities actually dropping very good comments on their posts, and also being early. Being early is one of the things that keep me going, but I actually found notifications. I have a lot of notification, I think I have 200 to 300 people notification on my phone. So once the next one is actually comes at the top, so I just click it immediately. I move over it. I try to say something very viable and something that people will like. So that was the way I'm actually doing. I think yesterday I got over 400,000 impressions. Before yesterday, I mean to say. Before
before yesterday, I got 400,000 impressions, 400 plus thousand impressions with 300 comments. I think that was locked in that day, full time locked in. So it has been said, no, I'm still locked in. I'm gonna hit that 5 million impressions this week. That's my target, man. And I'm gonna do that.
Bro, I love that, bro. That is absolutely beautiful, bro. You know, and you're telling us, bro, you're tech, bro. You got mute your mic, bro. Can't be doing that, bro, when your mic is unmuted. Ain't no way, bro. You can't hear us? Okay, you got it muted now. But yo, bro, 300 replies and close to 500,000, bro, impressions. I mean, yo, that's amazing, bro, you know? And then 200 replies and, bro, 275,000 impressions, bro. Yeah, bro, you guys gotta tap in with Brando, bro, and see what he's cooking over there.
Let's cook, guys. Let's cook. You do not lock in. What are you doing? You know, I actually do DMs, replies, the quick replies, actually see those they are replying to actually check everything they are doing, and also I tap into leads. Also, I got my list as well. I got my notifications. So I'm just grinding to hard, man. So you know, I'm locked in. DMs locked in. That is locked in. Everyone here locked in. So if you're not locked in, Tuesday. No, it's a Tuesday, and we are just starting the week. It's week. Don't think you can do it. Don't think it's impossible. I remember when I started, it was as if it was impossible to get a team. I just have it. 3K, 2K followers. How am I going to get 5 million impressions? But when I saw there are people here making it, I just got on it. I said, look, I'm doing this. You guys are hardcore. You guys are not everywhere. What are you doing that I'm not going to do? So I just have to challenge myself and say, no, you did it. I'm going to do it. Tapping into this community, you're gonna win because how far I'm gonna share here. You know, ways to make it have been shared here. I think I connected with Liquid, you know, Liquid connected me to BMS, and everyone, I connected with a lot of people here. So feel free, let's connect, let's vibe. You know, it's actually fun doing what you love doing. It's what I love doing. So I love being on the internet. I don't mind being on the internet for the whole day. You know, some people will be like, oh, guy, why are you always on your mobile phone? Why are you always on the screen? I say, bro, I'm building my future. You don't see that coming, but I see that, man. This is the future, and I'm building it now. If I don't build it now, we're going to build it. So that is it, man. Let's get locked in and let's build it together. You know, those that have 50K, 50K followers like BMS and the rest, they don't have to end. So they were just locked in. They didn't do it in a day. They didn't do it in 2 days. They didn't do it in 3 days, bro. They are locked in for years. So, bro, that if they do it, then we can do it, man. Let's go, guys. Let's get cooking. Love you all, man. Love you all.
Bro, you're an absolute base chat, bro. You got it spot on, bro. You know, that is the way, bro. That is the way. Like, yo, we do not have two heads, bro. We're just locked in, bro, grinding, bro. Absolutely. And you are making that happen, bro. You're getting 5 million impressions this week, bro. So shout out to you, bro, for, you know, making use of this information that gets shared, bro. And, you know, for everyone and the listeners, for speakers that's looking to get monetized, bro, just listen to what Brando said, bro. You know, he's about to get 5 million this week, so yo, let's go. But with that being said, yo, let me pass the mic over to Oracle. Oracle, what's happening, bro? How'd you sleep?
GM from, how's it going?
GM, bro, it's going absolutely great. How about you?
Yeah, I'm doing very well. I got a great sleep last night. The last few days, I feel more energized than I have in a few days. So yeah, we're doing great. You know, I'm getting a lot of my replies early in today because normally I break them down in the morning, afternoon, night. I think I've hit my afternoon quota already, and it's still 10 a.m. So yeah, we're grinding, we're active. Who's active with me?
Bro, that's absolutely amazing, bro. Glad you got that rest in, bro, and that you're hitting your smaller targets, bro. That's how you win, bro. Win smaller moments hourly, bro. Win hourly. Win, you know, at the morning. Win beyond. So we gotta win those smaller moments, bro. So shout out to you, bro, for breaking it down like that, bro. Absolutely locked in. Not about how you start your day, bro. It's absolutely how we gonna end it, bro. So, so started well or started bad, bro. Just stay locked in throughout the day. So, locking in actually starts at the end of the day, because at the end of the day is when you're about to go and head to best and get that rest for the next day. So so we do gotta end the day absolutely strong as well. So shout out to you, bro. With that being said, let me pass the mic over to Rabbi. Rabbi, how you doing today, bro?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me a very influential individual. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras and my YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, I have a link to my YouTube streams in my pinned post. Also in my pinned post, you're going to find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Appreciate you for sharing, Rabbi. That's awesome, bro. You guys are not locked in. Are you guys locked in as rabbis? For 4 straight years, bro, running a 24-hour stream. What an absolute legend, bro.
Yeah, I just want to add to that. If you want to, also he's streaming on the Solid Chain Discord, and he is for real. He's there 24/7. Also, Rabbi, I'm bullish on that cloud seeding, dude. That's really cool stuff. I wanna get in on that myself for my own state. In my state, we've been hit by wildfires. We've been hit by those Japanese beetles, and they've wrecked our wildlands. So yeah, I'm gonna be looking into that stuff too myself. So.
100% BK. If you're not aware, in the United Arab Emirates, once a week, there is a planned cloud seeding program where it rains on Abu Dhabi and in Dubai, basically refreshes all of the landscape, all of the environment, cleans everything, and it's a regular event that happens and people are able to plan for it. I don't see why we can't do that in places that are drought stricken or that are perhaps fire wildfire prone. I don't understand why we're not experimenting with this. Now, I have heard of maybe some initial discussions of it in some other countries, but in my opinion, drought should be a thing of the past. Dying due to thirst should be a thing of the past. There are technologies that are available, and we should make them available to the masses to be able to prevent some of these terrible incidents that can happen that can cause people's either death or the destruction of their environment. And we should be able to feed every man, woman, and child on earth and also ensure that they have clean, drinkable water.
Yeah, definitely. I'm a big history guy, dude, and if anybody remembers or paid attention in school, in the Great Depression, there's what they call the Dust Bowl, right? The way that they combated this is they literally planted trees, and it helped with that dusting, so the crops could start growing again. That's definitely something we need to get back on in the United States and around the entire world, right? We've taken so many trees out, and yeah, I'm heavy on that, dude. That's cool. Really like it. So just a little FYI.
Just like at Fukushima, because they use the water to cool the reactors.
History's cool, bro. I like history as well. I can watch like a history documentary for like, hours and not get bored of it. With that being said, I did bring up a new speaker just now. Demichi, how you doing, bro?
Everywhere, but they're really concentrating around these nuclear weapons facilities and nuclear power plants because they're
yep, we can hear you, bro.
of the genetic material.
How you doing, folks?
Next up, we got
Good, bro. How are you?
Delaware. Welcome to the program.
Cool. I just woke up right now. I just saw the space. I was like, you have to be here. So like, bro, maybe not too late that man, yeah, I'm dead. But it's fun to hear your voice, to, listen to the community. I'm, saying, I'm not too long, because, my voice is kind of, too deep right now. Yeah, I think I have something cool to share.
Absolutely, bro, absolutely. And bro, thank you so much for coming up here, and, hope you have a great day. And, let's get it, bro, let's get it. Yo, Claim Your Souls, how are you doing, bro?
How are you doing, man? I'm doing very good, but I'm just working and listening to the guys here about what's going on today, and connecting with everyone, trying to engage, and I'm working on Claim Your Souls also. So yeah, this is it. Thank you for having me, and I hope everyone having a good day.
Oh, absolutely, bro. That's awesome. I'm glad you're working and you're multitasking, bro. That's amazing. Glad to hear that.
Yeah, when you have kids, you have to be responsibility, so you have to do that.
No doubts, bro. No doubts. Can relate there. Rabbi, I see your hand up, bro. Go ahead, buddy.
Absolutely. I just want to drop some alpha on the room and also congratulate BMs on having such an amazing space right now in the entire English-speaking world on X Spaces. BMs has a top 10 space, and that's because of not only his leadership, but all of you as well. If you have the opportunity, you should check out the website that is called spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard.com. This is the absolute best website for finding any space. I cannot tell you how much of a game changer this is. If you have an iOS device, you're only going to be seeing 10 to 12 different spaces that X is essentially coordinating for you. And if you have an Android device, you're going to have a similar amount. At least on iOS, you have a search bar. Many Android devices lack that search bar. Spacesdashboard.com gives you the search. It allows you to organize all of the spaces that are going on. There are hundreds of spaces going on right now, and you may not know it. You're able to organize them from largest to smallest or from most recent to longest duration. You're also able to organize them by category, whether it's NFTs, cryptocurrency, finance, entrepreneurship, Bitcoin, whatever your interests are. It has an amazing search function. It will not just search for current spaces, but also spaces that have happened in the past as well that have been recorded that may be of interest to you. There are all kinds of metrics that are available on Spaces dashboard on the hosts, on how many speakers they have, on when they've spoken in different spaces. It's an incredible resource for those of you who are looking to increase your network and increase the amount of conversations that you're hearing. So if you haven't had the chance, take a look at spacesdashboard.com, bookmark it. It is a game changer. Thank you.
Bro, that is absolute game-changing alpha right there, bro. Thank you so much for dropping that. Yeah, bro.
Okay, that's pretty cool, man. But you can purchase it, and therefore
I don't see who is speaking. Maybe I'm right.
Bro, that's valid, bro. One of the co-hosts.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, before valid, that was Rabbi, bro.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So I don't know if it's I was so locked in that the internet had to show me shit. Like, this is I had to check my internet on this thing. So that's the caveat is that so what we want to do. So you'll be able to get most for you, man. Because I somehow are you can just present for the DMs. You're not explaining this piece. For real because the emphasis is real transparent and for the person, very, very loyal person. So I want you to show anybody that can choose to as long as you don't charge any money to on the wild card space. Let's keep it going. The market's going. So I'm this is a very good discussion right now. I'll be about this.
Yo, thanks a lot, bro. Appreciate the kind words, bro. Let me pass the mic over to who has not spoken yet. Let's make sure we get to everybody. To the boss engineer, have you gotten a chance to speak, Reggie?
And in an interview where I was present,
Oracle, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I just want to sound a reminder, this is Sheila Chill Space, and we are here to connect with everyone. So yeah, if you are not connected with your person to your right, to your left, to the...
Oracle, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I just want to sound a reminder, this is Sheila Chill Space, and we are here to connect with everyone. So yeah, if you are not connected with your person to your right, to your left, to the top of you, the bottom of you should connect with everyone and let's go together. You know, that's what this space is all about. Oh, I see Spider Pig. Shout out to Spider Pig. Thanks for showing up. I think you should come up and talk. It's been a while I heard your voice. So yeah, if you're not connected, connect. If I'm not connected with you, shoot me an emoji. I'll connect back with you. And let's go together.
That is absolutely a great friendly reminder, and I just went to the Purple Pill and see it's at 1.3k comments. So shout out to everybody that is pushing that up as well. That is a great way to connect with the active Giga Chats as well. You can look at D-Sage. He said, let's go with the fire emoji. You can look at Dex Region. He said, happy new month, guys. Don't forget to tap in and stay. You know, lock in, Jenny Mourier, bro. Jenny Mourier said, can you share that Spaces dashboard link? She's asking Rabbi to share that dashboard link if possible. So shout out to Jenny for paying attention and listening to the alpha that's being dropped. Yo, Mega Hours, I see you. He said, GM, everyone here. Keep grinding, keep building. Let us win big. Shout out to you, bro. I see Chris. Chris says, GM, let's the actives connect, bro. Shout out to Chris. Let's connect with Chris. Giovanni says, connect with each others and let's grow, bro. Shout out to Giovanni. Let's connect with Giovanni. You can see Rabbi's post. Have you watched Rabbi and Rothschild's video yet? please watch the below video. Check it out on 20 plus live streams if you have not yet done so. Take a look at Aries. He says, hello, I'm active, following. And he dropped his followers. Let's connect. Follow me. Say hi, yo. Tap in with Harry. He's going to follow you back. Absolutely. So tap in with him. He's active and locked in. Look at Bad Butar, bro. Bad Butar is awake. It's over for everybody. Come and join me, legends. He tagged 3 of his friends. Walter. And then, Festac, and then Afro DC, right? And then Wiznat says, BMS Quantum, I want to chill in Alpha on D space, the local Neko collection, which is the Neko drones, bro. Absolutely, bro. Come and request the mic, and we'll bring you up here so you can chill that, bro. The pressure is here. PMB says Big K. Shout out to Daniel Soul. Daniel Soul said, I'm surprised. I do 600 to 900 cents for now. What can? Not sure. He posted something. I'll have to take a look at that. So GM's Bad Butar, GM Familia. Bad Butar, that's Bad Butar again. And then Oracle, GM, my homies, happy Tuesday. So shout out to you all, I just wanted to give a shout out to you all that are there as well. So connect with them, connect with these guys. Consistency Biz says Fair Trillions, Carbon is in there saying bullish on you, brother. We are chilling with BM, says he. So DV says, let's connect, brother. Sermon is there saying always grinding with chads. Max says noted. So guys, these are all the people that you need to be connecting with, not just the host or the co-host or just the speakers, bro. It's everybody in the listener section that's also in the purple pill that's absolutely going ham, bro. Just locked in. That's one way they're active and they're following you back as well. As soon as you do it, you're gonna see a notification from them that they followed you. With that being said, let me pass the mic over to Ellie Wonders. How are you doing today?
Confine secrets for the benefit of your own tiny group of people and keep the secrets away from other people. So I don't really believe that this is treasonous in any way. I think this is the height of loyalty, not only to our entire human.
Shout out to BMs. He's big time. Really nice. Going places.
Never miss a detail on a show or a guest. Sign up for the
things come into play. They like the project. They feel the person deserves to have that. Much where if somebody else could have had it, they probably wouldn't have bought it because that person doesn't deserve to have that sale. All of these things I think go into it. What do you think, Oliver? What's your take on it? I think it's just a culture thing altogether. But what do you think, Oliver? I don't know. I'm just giving my opinion. I really don't know for sure.
You're right. You're right a little bit. I just feel like maybe, for example, maybe DJ Khaled just up on the stage right now, like, man, I'm gonna create my own NFTs, stuff like that. So I'm gonna launch my project on 2 days from now. So there's gonna be a lot of people just gonna invest on that. Me buying this DJ Khaled NFT, I'm gonna make a lot of money on that because he's gonna put a lot of money on the marketing.
Shop on Thanksgiving and also stole the shop's Savannah cat named Simba. A cat found yesterday. The hunt for the thieves continues. The free ride is over for solo EV drivers. Yesterday, California ended the carpool perk, and the race for enforcement is also over. Now it's a $490 fine. You can't have a fire in your fireplace. The AQC has filed a presidential no-burn alert in Orange County and
I'm so sorry, but then what the fuck is wrong with documents?
Thanksgiving Tuesday, a global day of generosity for people in the good of the world. It's also Travel Tuesday, a day with trips go on sale. Sell that weather from
That's an NFT though, yeah. I don't have a dog, right? But yeah, your NFT is fucking funny, bro. And we have a front guy. Yeah, I see. So it's okay to be a duck. So guy, that's us.
I'm changing the
People are already shopping.
Yeah, but we're just usually joking around. How you doing, anyways?
I'm doing fine. I woke up not too long ago, so brain is trying to readjust to reality. How about you? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm alive, so yeah, I'm happy. And yeah, I'm much better having you here. Speaking to us with your very, very cool NFT. Now, see, what do you think you speak about it? What do you think you speak about the life? No, NFT is cool, right? See, actually, whenever your spaces and cool thing, I only shout out people with. I shout out people with very cool PFPs, people with very cool names. I mean, I do it, I love it. So yeah, if I shout you out because of your PFP or your display name, just know that it's very cool. I really would love to meet those people with outstanding PFPs and display name. Just like I did for Kwan. I said I saw him on this Christmas card, looking so cute. Oh my god. So yeah. What's good, NSC? Don't mind that. It's all for the jokes.
Of course, I understand. It's a very good laughing moment. Well, I'm fine. Yes, earlier on I said that I was fire on the weekend. I think you guys actually really picked up on that because I was the one who wanted to really first of you to have a good weekend. So I feel you would make it big as a project share. And I guess one, my group, Rabbi, last year, as much as
Fortune is active. He's just kind of preoccupied at the moment, but he's gonna be here in a second. So yeah.
So we're 3 days. What do you do when you're in space?
Okay, I love that question. Oh my god, it sounds like he's toasting me. What do you do in a spaces to be hangouts? Oh my goodness. Okay, what do I do in a spaces? If you go through my profile, I'm a creative writer. I'm a community manager. I'm a social media manager. And I join other spaces to talk. I just love to talk about spaces. I'm a space talkative. I like to talk. I just talk, create conversations with people with projects and try to connect. My focus right now is trying to, network and connect with as many people as possible. So yeah, and that is only possible when I join spaces and people get to hear me and they say, oh my god, Daisy, I love your voice. I just want to connect with you. Boom. 1 follow, 2 followers, 3 followers, 4 followers, 5 followers. So yeah, that's what I do.
That's cool. So you everybody that confidence in us. So you doing is I respect you for that. How about should I call you
just Collateral.
Thank
you, actually, Daisy. Thank you for that. They just call me Tail. And sorry, I wasn't even hearing you guys' conversation. So, what did you say, please? I think I have seen this name like in G. I don't know. Yeah, what did you ask me? So what do I do? If you check my page, you see much because yeah, I'm a very reserved person, but I speak on spaces. And one thing I love to do is to contribute. So yeah, I love speaking about certain projects. So you can say directly, I shoot projects. So yeah, you want me to shoot your project, you want me to talk about something like just you want a very intelligent conversation. Like just bring me in. I'm gonna literally just pull that up for you. I ask very intelligent questions around projects and what they do. So you doesn't call me like I analyze projects, I analyze what they do. But in short, I contribute my 2 cents. So yeah. I don't know if that answered your question.
Yes, it does. I can see that Rabbi is
Absolutely, my friend. I wanted to drop some alpha on the room and also some positions where you can find jobs. Do you mind if I do so?
Yeah, sure, you can go on.
Excellent. And then also, I'd like to share my project with everyone at the end. Okay, so if you are looking to work remotely, and this is specifically for people in Nigeria, but this works for any country that you're in, basically. An excellent resource is a recruitment agency. And believe it or not, Web3 people in Web3 hire people through recruiting agencies. If you don't know what this is, it's basically a headhunter or a recruiter will find a job for you and you do the work and then they get paid a little bit from the contract that you're working. And this allows you to have free time to be able to do whatever it is you want to do, and somebody's actively working for you to find you a job. So some excellent resources if you're in Nigeria are Manpower Nigeria. It's a Nigerian staffing and recruitment agency. Also Recruit Nigeria, which is also a recruiting staffing agency. They explicitly list remote staff hire among their services. So that means you don't have to go anywhere. The key with these is ensuring that your resume is registered with these different organizations, because what these recruiters will do is take your resume and shop it out to other companies that have active jobs in Web3 or whatever it is you do. It could be community management, social media management, whatever it may be. Another one, a great portal for Nigerian jobs, is Jobberman, which is a job board. It's one of Nigeria's best job matching portals. And if you're looking for a job, I can tell you that the jobs in my life that I've been paid the most amount were through headhunters, were through recruiting firms, and you can do the same. There are also some places where you can find remote job platforms. Upwork is one, Remote Live, Fiverr is one. I know I have paid people from Nigeria to help me with different projects. So if I'm able to do it and I've been willing to do it, I know there are many other people who are interested in this. But if your account is not registered, no one's ever going to find you. So the key thing that you want to do is make your resume available. I will help you if you want. I don't ask for anything. Everything that I'm going to give you, all the information I give you is free. But I want you guys to just know that there are really a lot of options out there for you if you're having trouble finding a job. All right, some other alpha I want the room to know is a website. It's called spacesdashboard.com, spacesdashboard. This is an incredible resource, and it is the best website if you ever go to X Spaces, because it has every single space that's going on in the world right now listed there, spacesdashboard.com. It will tell you how many people are in every space. It will organize all the spaces from largest to smallest, or by most recent to longest duration. It will categorize the different spaces for you in their whatever their subject is, whether it's NFTs, job hunting, entrepreneurship, finance, Bitcoin, crypto, Web3, whatever it is. You can also use this website, has an amazing search function. So if you have an iOS device, it has a search function that's within the Twitter Spaces app, or within the Twitter app, I should say. But some Android devices do not have this ability to just search all of the different spaces that are going on. And I don't want you to be limited by 10 to 12 different spaces that X is going to curate for you. I want you to be able to see everything. I want you to be able to network with everyone on X Spaces and not just a few people. So that's an alpha I wanted to drop. And then I wanted to share my project with everyone. Apologies if you've heard me say this before. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why.
In 2018, the Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live 24/7 on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these streams, the link to my YouTubes is in my profile. Additionally, you'll find a link to my YouTubes in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. No one dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person on the internet. I have more data archived on the internet. I have more content than any person on the internet. You can also join my Discord, which is discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing larger every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million or so, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Yo, I'll be with you in just a second. What up, Active?
Yeah, you had the guy, you had the man. If you're interested in what he just talked about, you can, reach out to him in his DMs. Thank you so much, Rabbi. Thank you for coming up to speak to us today. Alright, we have a lot of people requesting for the mic. I'm guessing maybe one or two have a question for you. So you might as well just stick around and, get to answer the questions, alright? So, Kwan, you're on the speaker session. We haven't heard from you. What's good, my bro? How are you doing today?
2023 and 2020. So that's the time schedule that we're looking at here. We're now at 2020.
I can't see you. Can you be a little bit more audible?
Information flowing in there, and I think it's Eric Burleson.
What's up, my bro? NSC, Black Sheep, that cool. What's good?
He's going to introduce this legislation at the beginning of the second session.
I'm sorry.
And I think if we can get people to join Citizens for Disclosure, the New Paradigm Institute, people can go to our website at newparadigm.org and sign up to become a member of Citizens for Disclosure. This is totally free. We'll provide information to you about all the different legislative representatives from your area. Their contact information, how you get a hold of them, the committees that they sit on, their important. All of this work will be done by a public interest organization, New Paradigm Institute, if you sign up to become a member of Citizens for Disclosure. We have 35.
Thank you too, Kwan. It's good to have you here. I love your Christmas cap. You might as well just, give it to me. Or just till it's, whichever one wants to be. Yeah, so, I don't know. I'm still having this issue. I'm seeing people requesting, but I can't get them to, speak. I can't accept their mic. Probably have a lot of speakers in the speakers section. So, what we're going to do is, we're just going to run. Sorry? Can you hear me? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I noticed that some persons I was able to accept it probably because of their network.
right? But currently we have we don't have any sports here and people are speak out, yeah. So keep it up. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Let's run through speakers that we have up here. Debbie, what's good, baby girl? How you doing today? What do you have for us? Show yourself. Tell us what you do in the space, all right?
Actual major covert operation directed against the citizens of the country.
Oh my goodness, Debbie is snoozing on me. Debbie, don't do this to me. Debbie. Oh my goodness. Debbie's not here with us. Okay. Who do we have next? Mr. J with a mysterious PFB. Oh my. Looks so scary. Hi Jay, how you doing? What's good? Show yourself to us. Tell us what you have for us. How you feeling this new month? Is this gonna be a dirty December or is it just gonna be another month?
No, is that Tello 3 days? Who's that?
That's my 3 days. I'm speaking to you, my bro.
Oh, dear, I'm busy. Shout out to Fortune, my bro, my Dolo, yeah, like Cole. Damn, baby, yo, what's everyone doing?
My good, we good.
Shout out to
I've been working at this for years, and I'm delighted that it's now coming to a head. I can't thank you enough, Dan. So this is a crazy story.
May I please send you my free social media strategy? Question mark. This will help you to promote yourself on social media for free, period.
I set up my telescopic camera aimed at Venus. Venus was really close to the Earth. It was retrograde and on the even keel. It was April 9th, 2020. So I filmed this huge torsion-shaped craft, basically breaking the surface of Venus, creating a torsion field and pulling the torsion field towards it. It was working with 4 other spacecraft. 3 of the spacecraft were spacecraft shaped, and they were different shades of blue. So you can see they were running on a little different frequency. One of the craft it was working with was this big black chrome colored craft was shaped like.
Yo, what up? How are you, Zyron? Can you hear me? Zyron. Zyron. Can you hear me? Yo, how are you?
Because the sky was this big, blue, beautiful color, the color of one of these spacecraft, started filming the sky. So Michael D, I believe was his name, from Venus. And I went through the video frame by frame, and sure as heck, I found this W-shaped craft up in the clouds. So it's all posted up on YouTube at Access Information Systems. Check it out. All the pictures are there. After 15 gigs of data. You guys are welcome to it if you want it. You can use it any way you want. But I just thought it was interesting. It shows up on Easter Sunday. How beautiful in Venus, Texas. Thank you, Brian. Go ahead. Thank you, Brian. Great. No, that's cool. Just send it to us at newparadigminstitute.org. Just make sure send me the notes on how I can find it on YouTube, Brian.
Why did Luis Elizondo go public?
Lou, it's interesting. Lou has asserted that he was getting more and more frustrated. He was assigned the duty to first become the counterintelligence officer in charge of protecting the secrecy of the OSEP program, the Advanced Aerospace Weapons Development Special Access Program. He was then asked to become the director of it,
Oh, fuck.
to get the information which he hadn't been briefed on prior to that time. He was running into one wall after another. And this is a tough guy. This guy is used to succeeding in his missions inside the military, and so he started viewing this as an illegal activity, blocking him and others from getting.
That was fucking close.
Authorized by Congress to get it. So when he wrote a letter to General Maddox, who was the Secretary of Defense at the time, who tried to explain to him, and that letter was intercepted, and they refused to send it to him. And that was the last straw. So Lou decided that he was going to resign and he was going to participate in making all of this public. Now, then the question that arises is what degree of cooperation did he get in that process by people deeper inside the bowels of the intelligence community? Because clearly there are superiors to Lou that are telling him that there are things that he's not allowed to talk about. And now he stated that when Eric Burleson questioned Lou back on November 13th of 2024, in front of the House Oversight Committee, Congressman Burleson asked him, said, Lou, if you and I could get into a skip, would you be able to show me, a somewhat skeptical person about all of this, could you show me the definitive proof that would prove beyond any reasonable doubt that we are in fact in possession of one or more non-human origin extraterrestrial spacecraft and the bodies of non-human occupants? Would you be able to show that? Lou said, I would not be authorized to do that. I would have to be allowed by my superiors to give you that information, or else it would have to be someone higher than me that would share it with you. There's Lou telling the Congress right to their face that he's under orders not to reveal additional information about this. So Lou has more information. And he said in the documentary that he would love to be able to share this information, but he's under restrictions. What we've got to do is get Congress to lift those restrictions, not only on Lou Elizondo, but also on Chris Mellon, Jay Stratton, and very importantly, Hal Puthoff. Hal Puthoff has said repeatedly that he knows an extraordinary amount of important information, which he knows he's unauthorized to reveal, even to Congress. So that both Lou and Hal Puthoff and Chris Mellon, and I think Jay Stratton as well, and Eric Davis, all in Lepasky, Jim Lepasky has said over and over again that he was being interviewed by George Knapp, and he said, look, I know a lot more than I'm telling, but I would be prosecuted criminally if I tried to share any more with you. So there's people above Lou and Chris Mellon and Stratton and Hal Puthoff who are holding this information back. This is unlawful, unconstitutional, and Lou is upset about that. Lou views it as being unpatriotic that these people are violating.
To wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood pair. Hell yes. How exciting. I'm going to let this gentleman with a drawn-on hairline first name of the night.
I didn't want to say anything.
Hell yeah, this guy's got a Sharpie of a haircut. Welcome, sir. He looks dangerous. He looks like he has a stabbable weapon in his pocket. It's going to be fun. While we go wrangle that first bucket poll, we have one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show here to start it off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Martin Phillips, everybody. And like that, the show has begun. This is Skill Tony, brought to you by Blue Chew and Quo.
What's up? Okay, cool. I was in Vegas. When people play poker, everyone has their tell. My tell is when I accidentally drop all my cards and go, don't look, nobody look, time out, alright, And then in Vegas, I brought my own gun to the roulette table. You know, so I really need it to be 21. Okay. When I used to work in middle school, I would get a lot of advice from middle school girls, and one of them told me, she said, if you like someone, you should find out where they live and let them know. And I said, I'm not doing that again. I can't go back.
Martin Phillips getting us started with the back. Is that true, Martin? Do you play poker sometimes?
No, I saw this. Where you went today? Yes. What the fuck? Thank you. I was just getting chips out. Like, let's see what happens. You know, I have rules on the table. Okay,
This year, team was always
Yeah, I would love to play poker with you. I don't even play, but this will be the first time I win. Beginner's luck. Have you played craps before?
Oh, of course, baby.
I knew the answer to that. I just want to see him do that.
Hell yeah.
What's your favorite game in Vegas? What do you tend to do when you're there?
Spots.
Oh, yeah. This is the point where you blow siren for my babies.
Yeah, what is
They say
that?
they want to post that message on Friday, you will blow siren for my babies. Do you know what these people are?
Is that true about the...
No,
what is
not
it?
because you're the graphic designer. You don't chance you don't see the weight on chance in a while. I know what you are. See, my carry on train.
Yeah, but no, pregnant, and I was always like, shut the fuck up, man. That's not her business. And it says, her boyfriend, she said, she had a boyfriend, but he went to a different school. Yeah, I was like, bitch, I heard that before. You made that shit up. So,
how's your current love life going? You're a big superstar now. I mean, you're easily recognizable from your face and your walk.
I have a very distinct figure, you know? Yeah. It's hard to hide, you know? Yeah.
You have a lot of fangirls coming up to you, trying
not too many, nothing crazy, yeah. It's never the ones you want, you know? So,
Can you describe what those look like? Just for their...
Wait, sorry, let me just add something. It's not like I'm
you can imagine.
but you know that.
Okay, I didn't say that. Come on.
Before that person, like,
but I mean, you must get lucky sometimes, right? I mean,
I'm low key, baby. Keep it. I'm still out there, you know. Let's chill.
Where do you get a shirt like that from? Where exactly do you get a shirt? If I stare at that, if I stare at that long enough, will I see a sailboat or something? Like, what exactly is going on there?
It's got principal on the safari vibes. But it's not it's a culture.
Literally, though, I genuinely know what I do every 2 months. I do this thing called stitch things where they send me clothes, and I have my own stylist. They send me clothes. I go through like, oh, this is nice. Oh, thank you. And that's my secret.
You're doing a commercial for Stitch Fix.
Yeah.
Promo code keep it on the DL.
Asking for you to do me.
What are you talking outside? People want me to fuck them? What do you mean? I gotta read the comments.
You're in between the lines.
Well, if I am gonna go gay,
Anything else crazy happening in life nowadays, Mark?
Fuck you guys.
It's the noise when he's processing. It's like this is like old internet dial-up.
You said you didn't do impressions.
God, that's the only one I do. Not anymore.
Somebody just did you.
So what else is going on, Mark?
I don't know. I'm always somewhere traveling. I'm all over the place. TV and your theater stuff.
Hell yeah.
Check it out.
You're a superstar.
Yes. I don't know how this is going to work, but I sent multiple videos by people.
You ate sand at multiple theaters by people? Why did you eat sand at theaters by people?
You do what I do.
No, I don't. I really don't. Can you repeat it?
Yes. Multiple videos from people. And sometimes it's like another cripple guy that looks like me, but sometimes I get this consent more than once. It's like frequency healing, where you have like a frequency thing, and if you put it to me, I just shake all the way out. And so, I thought you
Oh, shit. It's time for the frequency thing, and Martin Phillips, he can't get it out of the bag.
So, okay, we hit this, and barely put it to me, just shake everything out, and I am, super mad.
Do we do it?
Let's do it, let's heal me.
Let's heal Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. With the right vibration, anything is possible. Here goes Adam Ray, our very always active panelist.
It's not gonna give it to us, right?
Ian Edwards.
I don't want all of us leaving here.
You don't know where the frequency waves are gonna go, I have to let you how much
Right.
from what I've seen.
That way. Okay, hold on. See, put it up to the microphone. Put it up to the microphone, Adam. Here we go. Oh, he looks calm. Whoa, he stopped shaking. Whoa. Oh.
It isn't working.
Oh my God, you seem still. No more eating sand outside of theaters for you.
Do it and touch me with it.
Yeah.
I thought you'd never ask. You feel better?
I think, I don't know. This is quite the science experiment.
This is great.
I was told I wouldn't be doing this on tonight's episode.
That's a good start.
It's a good start. Make sure you put a little fancy cover back on it, or else it might get damaged or something. You have to keep that tuner in tip-top shape.
It's very important.
How's everybody feel? Normal? All right.
How do you
I feel like this, you'll be straight. You're like the most handsome cerebral palsy person I've ever met.
He really is.
I've never asked a handicapped person for their skin regimen before.
A natural baby. It's all genetic.
I don't know. I don't know if we've ever. I don't know if we've ever seen you take your glasses off. Can you look out there and take your glasses off real quick? Oh, a little disclaimer incoming here.
Don't say these are new clouds. Oh, these are my liberal cut clouds.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Getting bitches.
Martin, you've done it again. You got the show started for us. It's not easy opening this show, and you did it yet again. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show, Martin Phillips. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is where things get interesting as we make the switch over to the big bucket of destiny here. Some of these people are completely insane. Some of them are the next greatest talent in all of comedy waiting to be discovered. Some people sign up once they get up. Some people have been signing up for months and months with no luck. Anything can happen. You're watching it all live. Your first bucket pull of the night is John Chaney with an uninterrupted minute. John Chaney, here we go.
In 2004, I married a Pakistani woman while I was in the military. They said, keep your friends close and enemies closer. Can't get any closer to inside of me. That didn't pay off in Iraq so much. Let's see, what else I want to talk about tonight? I'm nervous as hell. Y'all did bad on this last time a few years ago. I know you're not supposed to talk bad about your ex, but let's just put it this way. My ex, she was a cross breed of dogs. She'd be a mix of a dachshund and a pit bull. Nobody? Nobody? A wiener pit? Nobody? Nobody got that? Okay. Speaking of kids, I got 3 of them. When my oldest was 4, a long time ago, he's in college now, but for Halloween, I dressed him up as a suicide bomber. Because what's scarier knocking on your door? 15th Spider-Man of the evening, or a 4-year-old Pakistani kid in a man dressed in a suicide vest? But instead of saying trick or treat, yelling, Allah snack bar!
Allah snack bar there at the end from John Chaney. Good punchline. You have 3 kids, John?
Yes, I do.
And it appears as though you have triplets on the way as well.
At least.
You were on the show a few years ago, you said?
Yeah.
And it didn't go good.
The interview went well.
Okay.
Big joke.
What did we talk about in the interview? Your Pakistani ex-wife?
No, not like a little bit, but
Are you still with her? No. Okay. That didn't last long. How long did that last?
12 years. 12 painful years.
Okay.
But no, we talked about
You ever get the lyrics? You can
watching
make
a guy fucking
that was
the highlight of
Saw a guy fucking go.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, okay. The bad guy wasn't an American soldier. Yeah. So what's been going on since then, John? How old are you?
I am 43.
How long have you been on stand-up? Time ever on stage. And you were on years ago?
Years ago. I was living in Northwest Tennessee, in the middle of nowhere, and I spent the last 2 years trying to sell a house, so I can't come back. I'm going forward to get the issue with
No, that's a joke, man. That wasn't like,
Oh, yes, yeah.
it is. I'm cheating on my wife.
Nervous as shit. You're shaking more than the first getting.
Yeah, it is true. It is true.
That's bad. That's bad.
You are very nervous right
Very nervous, yeah.
You watch the show regularly?
Yes.
And you're in it right now.
course.
So now you're in the interview portion.
Right.
What do you think? You didn't tell us last time you were on that we would find interesting in the interview portion. This time you've had years to think about it.
Let's see. I don't know if they'll find it interesting.
Talk right into the tip.
I spent some time where you're from? Youngstown.
What were you doing in Youngstown?
You know, Lincoln Place. Yeah. Was there for a while. Just got put in there by the court.
Wait, what is Lincoln Place?
That was at.
It was like a shopping mall, but now.
No. It was a rehabilitation center for kids, teens.
Why were you?
The court's supposed to be there.
They put you in a rehabilitation center for teens.
Yes.
So you were a teen. This happened.
Yeah, I was 17.
Okay, gotcha.
I was a wrong place.
All right. Like, what have you done in the last few years, John? You've had time to get sent to a teen rehabilitation center.
That'd be fun.
I bet it would be. You creepazoid. Look at this guy.
I know it is.
You sure you weren't the guy who fucked the goat?
Not that night.
Not that night. You said you're 43, right?
Yes.
I'm 43.
Okay.
You look like my dad.
Yeah. What? 2 trips to Iraq will do that to you.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So yeah, just life is weathered down.
Yeah. 3 kids, bad marriage. Yeah.
Dude, enough said.
Destroy you.
Got 3?
Hell yeah. You're like Bert Kreischer if he was called the sleep apnea machine.
That checks out.
That was funny.
You look like Bert if all of his potatoes were fully loaded. Alright. John, what are you doing for work nowadays?
Retired military.
Retired military. And tell us, what else did you see in Iraq? Tell us what it's like being an American hero. By that I mean the sandwich.
I don't stress you.
It's boring most of the time. It's not active. So,
what exactly did you do in the military?
I was artillery.
Okay. You ever shoot anybody?
Well, maybe shoot at people. It's artillery. Gotta shoot in the general direction and try to take out the place.
Talk to me like I'm an asshole. So what'd you do, miss, motherfucker? I shot at people. I fucking sucked.
We don't choose where we shoot. They tell us where to shoot. We just shoot that general direction.
Were you shaking like this when you were shooting?
Sometimes.
No wonder the war took this long. You really?
Yeah.
We talked about it last time. I was a drill sergeant also.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't always fun. I look like I hate myself.
That's a good point. You do look like you hate yourself, John. Are your kids big too?
Normal? Not at all.
Healthy kids?
Very, very much so. All straight A students, nerds. It's weird. I don't know where.
What's so? Do they seem Pakistani?
My oldest does. The other 2 not so much. My daughter tans really well though.
Wow.
All right.
So they're 50.
You see how everybody was trying to decide how they felt about that?
50-50, you and Pakistani, so that makes them snack packs. Am I correct?
Sure.
All right, John. Well, fun times. Welcome back. You're getting there. You got a little joke book last time, I'm guessing, right? You got a big one? This time you're getting a medium one. I was in the giving mode last time, John. John Chaney. Oh my God, this guy was fighting for our country. Oh, okay. There he goes. How about a hand for John Chaney? Just moved here this week. That's what we're talking about. Some of these people sign up for a year straight. They don't get on. Oh my God. There she is. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Her show, Love on the Line, is at HeidiRegina.com. Hi. That's podcast is sponsored by.
I don't listen to the people that say, oh God, nah, the king not my hope. So king, I'm gonna pay people now. Give you an on my mouth. This is called the celebration of our competition. Can I think about shit? I swear. Community go drop out. Collaboration so change Brazil sports things. I go I go there because Sky brother that is no origin again now. So at least my support one or two of them at least if something come and another thing again, please you get one contest where I want enter video contest. And today in the end, so I need people who will share me
which astronomically speaking isn't very much.
And Joseph me show me the app or how I use how I will feel prompt that video because I need that. Now today in the end and the contest now like say now 2K dollars to the contest and people waiting for the contest to reach okay. Now why they this thing and let people now apply for I just let people now apply for this thing and the thing they went to this so I just like it.
Don't worry, if you get any tears, would you like to reduce some stress? Lock coming out called Cheers to Monday. We'll talk about that right here. Small young, what's up? Let's do something. Yeah. I don't understand. You joined that. I don't join at 30 since the first day. Use your other account. I use my other account to chat you up. If you just as I need this place now, I'm supposed to pay for DM for see, as in the case $10K, with $20 go back and go blue. And yeah, if I put boss for this your name face, you always kill me, but I'm not calling like that. If any update for referral stuff, but as long as that referral stuff is not going to involve the person put money, when I involve me, if you want to go and say I go help you loot, people go for your name. As long as I'll get I wish I get one with you. Now, me and this day on down, just to God.
And welcome back to Coach George Norrie.
One more question, please. Can you hear me? Yes. I don't want to talk this thing too well, but I'm just talking. But Vicky, okay. I like the trade with the trade is like sorry to add so. Are you like stable on it? They trade back to back, banger to banger. I mean, I just once in a while. I don't know why. I'm just sorry to ask this, but I just want to know why. Ask the thing now, like no other preview from morning to night, the king they on screen, right? From morning to night, the king they on screen like good. Me, I get okay. The thing is that me, let me say, I get some. I don't need profitable, but I get ideas on how to create. So I don't know if you get any community the same. I don't get together and we drop ideas together on analysis. So I don't know if I should join that one because yeah, I have the ideas, I have the basic idea. Yeah. all the stuff works. So I like to involve myself more because I don't trade for like the years doesn't matter. I don't trade for like 3 years, but I don't want to do everything with one. I'm still trying my best to do more. Yeah, so
check my infos on my profile. There's a community link on that post. Scroll down, you see the community link. Join the community. That's all.
It's a great question because so many of us fundamentally get it wrong. So stress, by definition, is a reaction. It's a physiological reaction to something that requires a change. So stress, by definition, isn't always bad. There's really good stress. There's stress that helps you meet a deadline or stress that helps you reach a goal. But the kind of stress I'm writing about
I'll go down there now and go check out. Thanks, man.
has really detrimental outcomes
So,
for our health.
now you've got a book called Cheers to Monday, which is going to come out sometime next year, right?
It is on March 24th.
Yeah, it's really why I saw my friend Rabbi also. Let's hear from him.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, the link to my YouTube streams is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing larger every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you to know that I am here to be a free mentor, coach, and friend to all of you. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Okay, guys. I can remember when I had I think you mentioned something about let's put it, but then guys, you guys should make sure you go check out his Discord. I mean,
Yo, what up, Ikana?
Guys, those person. I will be able to show if I don't like.
How are you?
So,
Can you hear me, Ikana?
I'll be showing you. So, guys,
Can you hear me, Ikana?
I think this is the best opportunity for you guys.
Ikana, can you hear me?
Most of us here don't really understand what traders are killing.
Can you repeat that?
I don't know. Don't worry.
Ikana, can you hear me?
Ikana, can you hear me?
Imagine a trader that does that, a platform, a platform that does that. Now, this is more like there's what they call an open chain trading platform, which means it trades across different blockchains. I just shared this to John, so you guys should check it out. They trade across different blockchains, and they're also trying to integrate this aspect so you can trade. There's like forex space on their platform, and guys, actually doing their April first of this time, Q1 2026. So you still have the time. Their second year past their benefits just ended, and yeah, I got into that. And they actually got to pay use it. Currently, they are selling 2.5 of the total supply to India fast. This one they do initially, it's actually a very big secret, but then traders are the ones that do it. As long as you carry that interaction, that's as $5 to $10 that generates a lot of trading for you. And trust me, I have been using these classes back to big secret, but then traders are because as long as you carry
Listen, let us
as $5 to $10 that generates a lot of trading.
look at this itch. Look at this athleticism. Look at this footwork.
Imagine the situation where you can use $2 and a 50x leverage or 40x leverage to generate a volume of over 1,000.
Man, I gotta take a major league win.
I have to invest, like when I use this thing, I have to a separate account and test my own abilities. And in that separate account, I generated over 18K in under 2 days. 18K trading under 2 days. And how much did I put in? Just like so, guys, you see that this is an opportunity you don't want to actually miss out. Trust me, guys. This is an opportunity you don't want to miss out. So, okay. Then the trade is already improved. That's been there since I thought I did okay, so today on this one around the so that's still there. So yeah, so then please don't receive this opportunity. Just like when they like I saw someone that went and overtaking in the world. And young people, so your dreams actually you're just
Like, why would that log me out? God.
If you're a Ghost Insider, you can listen to
it's very rare, it's very hard.
This shit sucks.
Just visit coasttocoastam.com on your iPhone or Android browser.
Because of this, I even created a
Yo, dog.
where you can actually get this trade.
This is the worst. An error occurred? Is that my fault? Just shit system.
Trust me, guys, I'm saying this thing for real. So this is an opportunity for you to actually get something. All you need to do is to click on the link.
An error occurred. I mean, that's cool. That's not my fucking problem.
Connect your
For what are we waiting, dog?
if you're listening to your connect your wallets using like the wallets that browser.
This is the worst. Dog. This is the worst. An error occurred. Okay, I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Come on, you little bitch. You're signing back in. I know what I'm doing. Now get your shit together and fucking work, dog. Get your shit together and fucking work. I don't understand why this is such bullshit.
This is the most bullshit shit I've ever seen. This is the worst. Come on, fucking work, dog. Setting the stage for you. Yeah, you're suffering. Okay, yeah, so I'm not gonna rip on it too badly. Really? It's not that bad. But it's gonna suck if this doesn't work. Dog, hurry the fuck up, dog. Setting the stage for you. What the fuck is this? A play? Work. How about that? How about that shit? Work. Dog, this is the worst. Setting the stage for you. Work, dog. Are you fucking serious? There we go. Come on, you little bitch. You little bitch. Come on, quit sucking cock. This is the worst. Work. There you go. Dog, I had this stream. Michael Jordan was shaking me down for $10,000 with his yellow eyes, and it was freaky. Really? Yeah, I was hiding in like junkyards and shit. It was great by 9:33, baby. Really? Yeah, it was wild shit.
Bro, I just asked her, man, next man, regional league for Africa. She will be like, this guy, I'm sure saying this is what you want. You're not connect regional league for who yet. Okay, if you like regional league, I saw that. United only team is more like round. No. That's why I when people say, so why would it take so long to catch? I'm just saying. This is monster. Like, why do you call it Zero? The investigation into the most notorious killer in New York since the son of Sam. Open your free ViralRabbi. Search Monster Hunting Long Island Zero and listen now. It's the most wonderful time. Tis the season to be jolly with Coast 103.5. Celebrating 25 years as your home for the holidays. Listen to Coast 103.5 on the iHeartRadio because holiday music is playing right now. Thanks to you, thousands of teachers now have the tools they need to thrive, and their students do too. iHeartRadio's Make a Teacher, powered by Donors Choose, building brighter futures one classroom at a time. We're just getting started. Keep the momentum going and motivate a teacher who's made a difference in your life at iHeartRadio.com/teachers.
So, AM 640. Is the emulating part of the wall bell.
I don't get the place with you, but it brings me a lot. I'm not gonna lie, it brings me a lot. Not by account, not by house.
I didn't know that.
It's by the substance you can get
You're a smart man.
How can you prefer that suffer? Like, how well can you shout that actually change some perspective of something? What's your experience? I mean, if I come into your life, what can I change about you that will make me like, even if I like my presence will feel that is what makes you different. That's what makes you. So like when I was working with there was this project I was working with them teaching. Don't you mind now? They had three different locations as one of their best ambassadors. Because why? I made sure I left a footprint on the project. And even after their campaign, they were so very grateful and happy. Because why? I left that footprint there. So if I think somebody mentioned that to me, and I found it so get because you don't have to narrate yourself. You said no small. You said no small. If they bring the job, you could do about that. If that came from. There are people that are so small is that they can pull out numbers that some of the so-called cameras cannot pull out. Yes. That's why, look at, I was shocked when I looked at talking about my son in the right now. I said that one person that believes in connection, I want to ask him that really they read my page. And I believe in this to the Lord.
We shall take your calls next hour with Amy Leneker as we talk about
This athleticism.
Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime.
That's right.
I am any Talkspace therapy is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0. Find a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. We all know that therapy can be costly, but part of the mission of Talkspace is to provide quality care that is accessible and affordable, whether or not you are insured. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
Oh man, Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing the best mental health treatment out there. I personally think therapy is amazing and can help with moments of real transformation.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're reading ads. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Folks, I love holiday movies. They have the best plots, an offbeat family gathering, a child's wish, even a holiday miracle. To make those holiday favorites, it takes a team of talented people, from actors to editors to props, sound crew, and more. And when it comes to building such a team, whether it's for the entertainment industry or a wide range of other industries, you need to hire the right people. The best way to do that is with ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. All right,
Of course, Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site around. ZipRecruiter's matching technology works fast to find top talent, so you don't waste your time or money. Now you can find out right away how many job seekers are in your area qualified for your role. And with ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock top candidates' contact info. It's amazing.
Indeed. I don't want to be home alone this holiday season, that's for sure. So make your hiring a little merrier with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Your second bucket pool is ready. This looks like a new name. Let's see if it is. Make some noise from Michael Hines, everyone. We're going to meet Michael all together.
I want to be the strong, silent type like John Wayne, but I'm really more of a fat, gay clown like John Wayne Gacy. I'm polyamorous, just not by choice. Every girl I fuck is banging someone else. The two things taking jobs in this country are AI and Allah. I think marriage is a lot like hitting women. If you think you would never do it, you probably just haven't met the right girl. My opinion on abortion is you probably shouldn't, unless it's mine, because I'm just really not ready to be a dad yet. So, same as every guy. Do you guys know why Jesus is in such good shape? He's the original CrossFitter.
A lot of quick jokes. There you go, Michael Hines. You've been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, Michael.
Thank you very much.
How did that feel compared to last time?
Last time went pretty well too, Tony.
You're doing good, Michael.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
Just over 2.5 years.
2.5 years.
Look at this athleticism.
I'm a realtor's assistant.
Folks, let's put it into perspective. West Side. You fucking throwing up gang signs for gangs that haven't even been founded.
And just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 50%. That's Lenovo.com.
And welcome back to Coast. George Norrie with you, Amy Leneker with us. Amy, in your book that comes out in March, Cheers to Monday, you talk about 3 major points to help reduce through stress. Would you go through those really fast for us?
Yeah, thank you for asking. So the unstressing method has 3 really simple steps. So first, we have to see it. We've got to figure out what really is contributing to all of our stress. Then secondly, we have to sort it. And there are 5 distinct kinds of work stress. So once we sort it into those actionable categories, then we can move on to step number 3, which is to solve it. And we can solve it using a really simple matrix. So no matter where your stressor lands, you've got a next action item of what you can do. And then there's a 4th step, which is to celebrate, because when you start shifting out of a constant stress mode, everything feels a little bit better. Everything feels a little lighter.
Can people get out of their stress mode on their own, or do they need professional help?
I think it depends. I think some folks are able to. I think some are not. And I don't think that one way is better than another. I think whatever can get you where you're trying to go, especially if you're stuck in burnout, because burnout is preventable, and if you're there, it's reversible. So if you've tried everything on your own and it's not working, then absolutely, I think the more you can surround yourself with support and resources, the better.
How difficult is it to ascertain what is contributing to the stress?
I don't think it's that difficult. Based on my experience with having done this with thousands of people, even if they're stuck in the beginning, even if they say, gosh, I'm so stressed, but I don't know why, with just a little bit of time, even just 5 minutes of quiet, I see something flip. It's almost like this light switch turns on, and then suddenly now all of the stressors are flowing, and they're able to really identify what is contributing to it. So I don't think it is that difficult. I think if folks have just a few minutes to breathe and some time to think about it, then usually they can identify those stressors pretty easily.
And when you talk about stress, can it hurt you physically? Stress kills, doesn't it?
Absolutely, yes, absolutely. The Occupational Safety and Health Administration talks about the number of injuries and the number of
open houses and stuff.
Wow.
Put on a nice shirt.
Okay, Adam Ray. You look like you're going to shoot up a Bass Pro Shop. Yeah, it does. That is exactly what he looks like.
Sorry, I think I have a concussion right now.
Why? How'd you get a concussion?
On the way over to sign up for Kill Tony on Frontage Road, I got rear-ended by a guy going like 50 miles an hour.
Whoa, I also got rear-ended by a guy today. Okay. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you?
Take a guess, Tony.
No, I'm going to let you just say it.
Welcome back to America's most racist game show.
Yeah.
Take a guess, Tony.
No way. I just asked the great questions, and that leaves you with the responsibility to be the racist.
Hey, man, that's not my fault. If anything, it's on that guy. He's not doing a good job.
I'm going to ask you again. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you, Michael? The world wants to know.
He was white. No, I'm staying out of this one. We all...
Michael, answer the fucking question, you idiot.
He was Mexican, Tony.
There you go.
We know that.
No, I didn't know that, Michael. It could have been Asian, too. Let me ask you this.
He wouldn't have run.
Okay. Did he... Wow.
Where's Marley's fucking tranquilizer thing?
Did he run? He rear-ended you and then took off?
Well, he apologized first, and then he got out of
He got out of his car, apologized.
Rolled his window down. I got out of my car. He said, "My bad, bro," and whipped out of that.
Wow. Damn. Was your car damaged?
Fuck yeah, it's damaged. He was going 50 miles an hour.
How do you know it was exactly 50? You keep saying 50.
Well, I think he was going faster than the speed limit, and the speed limit's 40. So, it's a gas, goddamn.
Ian Edwards?
I think the guys here just didn't want to miss Kill Tony.
Yeah, he may have signed up well. We're going to find out later. He's going to be like, hey, I rear-ended the guy. I had to get here. It's been a crazy day. I rear-ended some bitch-ass nerd before I got here. Interesting. What kind of car was he driving? Red Band wants to know.
Some silver shitty 1990 something. I don't know. I don't know cars, Tony. Do I sound like I know cars to you?
don't know, you just Rain Man guessed the mouse for out 3 times. So you have some idea.
And so
Jokes are really funny.
Yeah, very funny. Michael, what else is going on in life? Tell us more about your private personal life. We want to know.
You know, I've just been trying to lose weight, Tony. I'm a pretty big fat pig right now.
Well, again, compared to the last guy, you're a fucking.
Well, I don't want to be compared to the last guy, Tony.
Okay, Michael. How have you been trying to lose weight?
Just working out and stuff, but my knees are pretty shot from the Marine Corps, so I used to like run and do hard shit, but now I'm a big pussy and my knees hurt, so.
You were in the Marine Corps?
Yes, sir.
What's up with all these fat veterans coming in? Jesus Christ.
Did you fuck a goat?
A girl, no. I just fucked ugly girls domestically. I didn't go abroad.
Tell us about your time in the military. What did you do?
Thank you for your service.
It was a tremendous waste of time. Right after boot camp, the pandemic happened. So I ended up I went up to my next training schools. There was a 6-week water survival school, and I was there for 14 months because the base was just shut down because the command was a bunch of gay liberals. They hated Ron DeSantis, so they were like, if you leave the base, you're going to get sick. And we just weren't allowed to train for 14. We did a lot of cleaning, running the beach. It was kind of nice. But a big waste of time.
Wow.
Is that how you ever eat?
Yeah. Log runs and crawling up hills and other bullshit that we didn't need to do. Yeah, it kind of fucked me up.
But we were trying to get you guys drunk, but you kept beating all the gushers.
Joe Biden, that's right.
This guy was 95 pounds before he got out of the house.
Running on the sandy beaches of Florida. What an unbelievable hero you are, Michael.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Tell us about your real personal life before we get you out of here. What's your love life like right now, Michael? You seem like a real fucking creep.
I got laid like 3 weeks ago. Girls don't really like me for more than a day or two, so it's more of a kind of deal.
Okay.
They're not that good looking,
Yo.
so I'm not bragging.
I know you, Active. Active. Talk to me, big dog. Hello. Can you hear me? Active. Active dog. I'm talking to you. Hello. Can you speak, big man? Talk. Does your microphone work? I can't hear you. I know. I'll tell you what. I sent you the information that you need for social media. It's in your DMs on Twitter. Make sure that you're... There you go, big dog. Yes, sir, I can hear you now. How are you, big man? Excellent. All right. So this strategy is free, and all the information you're going to get is free. Don't pay for anything. So what you want to do is create a link tree. Then you're going to connect all those different social media accounts to it. If you don't have those accounts made, you're going to create them. Then you're going to come back in here. We're going to make some videos for you using AI. We're going to populate your social media platform so that there's content. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to join different communities. We're going to teach you how to make memes. We're going to teach you and market yourself with memes. We're going to teach you how to clip people's spaces so that you get on the radar of hosts. I'm going to teach you how to make a Fiverr account. We're also going to have you apply for some recruiting. We're going to have you upload your resume into some recruiting organizations so that people can find you jobs. And then I'm going to teach you how to shield yourself or pitch yourself in Twitter spaces you're going to get a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch. Does that make sense? Excellent. Excellent. If you have questions, I'm always here to help you. Okay, big man? You're welcome, my friend. Let me know when you're done with your link tree and I'll look at it, and then we'll move on to the next step, okay? Excellent, my friend. All right, do whatever you want.
Starring everyone. So this girl 3 weeks ago, where'd you meet her at?
At a show at the Narbar Comedy.
Oh, wow, okay. And so what exactly happened? She came up to you after your set?
Yeah, she was she was actually not that bad looking as far as for me goes. She probably could have lost 10 pounds, but who's talking? She was a beautiful Latina, Tony, down by the border, and I raw dogged her.
Okay.
It was pretty cool.
Wow. Where did this take place at? You took her back to your place?
Oh, hell yeah, Tony. I don't got no roommates.
And then, so what happens? You walk her in. What do you do? Do you offer her a drink or something? Take us through the exact order of events at your home. What's it like getting raw dogged by Michael Hines? I'm getting word that the world wants to know.
Can I be the girl?
Yeah.
All right, so let's set the scene. I'm the girl. Give me some romantic music, guys.
Wow, Michael, this is such a cool, I guess, apartment. Is that what you call it?
Yes, I do.
What?
Yes, I do call it an apartment.
Oh.
Remember earlier at the restaurant when you said you can't eat your food all the way if I'm going to fuck you because you don't want to fart?
I do remember saying. By the way, you crushed at the Narbar Comedy Show.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm going to finish that burger and then I'm going to plow you.
Okay, but don't record me like you did the whole Uber ride over here.
Well, you gave me your consent on camera, so we're good up with that, you know?
Yeah, but only after you gave me that pill. Which was my plan B that I dropped, so it's on me.
Perfect, yeah.
Where do you want to go, by the way? Like, do you have a bedroom or just this futon?
Well, I do have a bedroom with a mattress on the floor.
What a weird way to say you have a bed. The girl acknowledges the unframed posters on the wall. Oh my god. I didn't know there was a Goonies 2. Where the fuck did you get that? You must be in business. He tries to distract her from the Goonies 2 poster.
Girl, let's get real loud and wake up my downstairs neighbor. She's a bitch.
Whoa. I don't like that type of language unless you're fucking.
Actually, you do.
Oh, okay. Am I a practical joke or something? So, you said you had something to drink. What sort of beverages are in your fridge, Mike?
Hill Country Farm Diet Root Beer.
Someone's trying to lose 10 pounds. Ooh, that's just my favorite type of Hillcrest soda.
It's a guilty pleasure.
You're a guilty pleasure. Can I ask you a personal question, Mike?
Okay.
Do you have any condoms?
No.
I knew that. I knew that by the poster next to the Goonies poster that says, I raw dog everything. So, I guess I'll take my pants off?
You better.
Whoa.
But in a loving and affectionate way after consent.
Very good.
Cover your bases.
Good job, Michael. Boy, I guess I'll lay down because it looks like your knees are in pretty bad shape.
You're going to have to get on top and do most of this, to be honest, because a lot of me's in really bad shape.
I hope my fupa doesn't bother you.
I'm gonna look at that fupa, girl. Bring it over here.
Wow. All right. This is out of control. This party's crazy.
I don't know how.
What do you say after you finish?
Thank you.
Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Hines. Only on Netflix. can you see something like Michael Hines raw dogging a Latina fan from Narvar?
Do you mind if my black friend watches?
Girl, I thought we both knew he was.
I left halfway through. It's the worst porn I ever heard in my life.
So did you ever spend the night, or did she leave that night?
I Ubered her out of there, Tony.
Wow, Michael. Uber X?
No, I don't know. I can't afford that. The cheapest one.
That is Uber X. Very good.
Yeah, I guess so.
You gave her a lift?
Yeah, I got her out of there, Tony. It was over.
All right, Michael. You got a big joke book last time you were on?
Yes, sir.
You still have it?
I do.
Is it filled out?
Yeah.
Is it really filled?
Yeah, it's full.
All right, then you get a new one. There you go. Wow. Still not a caught joke book tonight. How exciting is that?
Good job, dude.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your third bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Big Stew, everybody. It's time for a minute from Big Stew.
Oh, shit. What it do? Comedy Mothership. My name is Big Stew. I've been using this Duolingo app, right? Trying to communicate better with my coworkers. And I just found out they don't even teach you the correct type of Spanish. They teach you Spanish from like Spain. So if you use that app and you go to Central America or South America, you're going to sound like a fucking dork. And they're not going to tell you either. It's going to be like, ¿cómo está ustedes? And they're just going to be like, bien. But in parentheses, they're going to be like, this guy's a piece of shit. But that begs the question that if a Mexican dude learned English on Duolingo, would he come to America all like, oh, it's Tuesday, isn't it? My name's Big Stew. What it do?
Hell yeah, filling in the last 5 seconds of time there perfectly with a catchphrase that nobody needed. Big Stew, is this your first time on the show?
I did this show in 2019.
Okay. Wow. So how long have you been on stand-up total?
Total? Oh, man. Maybe a year and a half?
Well, that was 6 years ago, so how could you be doing
about all of them if you add them all together? Because I would do it for a couple months, quit for a couple years.
Why do you quit for a couple years every couple months?
It's just hard to stay motivated in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
No. Is that where you still live?
No, I moved here a while ago.
How long is a while ago?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years ago. So you've been doing it a year and a half, but you were on in 2019, and you moved here 2 years ago because it's hard to do in Tulsa, Oklahoma, but you've only been doing it a year and a half.
I mean, all together, it's like...
You keep saying all together, but...
If you count, I did it for a couple months in 2015, a couple months in 2019, and I've been going consistent since March of this year.
Okay. All right. Why do you think you lose motivation so often, Big Stew? By the way, you have Big in your name, and you're the smallest guy that's been on this show tonight.
Well, I was like 40 pounds heavier in January.
Okay. How'd you lose the weight? The last 4 Canadians want to know. And Red Band.
Diet and exercise.
Diet and exercise. Have you tried Hill Country Diet root beer?
No, I haven't. No, I will.
So Big Stew, what got you motivated? What gets you motivated? You're clearly easily unmotivated. How do you stay motivated?
Moved to Austin, that helped.
Other than that, now that you're here,
sometimes I'll take acid and get really motivated to do shit.
Okay, Big Stew. What do you do for a living?
Right now I work at a place called Build a Sign.
What is that?
I make flags and tablecloths.
Oh, okay. What kind of flags do you make? A lot of trans flags?
Mostly a lot of businesses. People buy this,
Have you made a trans flag?
I've made a few.
Look at that. See, they make flags over there.
Looking this whole time.
Yeah, I think I did looking for one. I can't find one anywhere. Okay, Big Stu. Give us some fun facts about your life. Do you have any special skills or talents that might surprise us?
I can kick myself in the head.
Oh, absolutely. Put the mic in the mic stand. We definitely need to see this. It's starting to all make sense, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you end up on... Oh, my God. Oh, my God, it counts. That is not how I expected that to go. That was a true sidekick to the head, direct to the forehead. I kind of thought your foot was going to go up high, but no, you leaned your head down and kind of just sidekicked yourself.
I think we can all do that, by the way. Just none of us would ever do
How many of you want to see Red Band try that right now? Come on, Red Band, you can do it. He's here to make kill Tony history right now. We once saw him try to suck his own dick. Coming about 3.5 feet away from his head on the first try. The physical limitations are incredible.
It's all the way.
We're getting old, buddy. We're getting old. He's like, I can do that. I heard 3 discs pop out of his spinal cord.
That was like watching your kid jump off the high dive and just flailing to the bottom.
Oh my God. Your belly hurts now? Oh my God.
My belly.
He pulled his belly button, ladies and gentlemen. Not everybody can be the physical anomaly that Big Stu is over here. Guy's been kicking himself in his... How long have you been kicking yourself in the head for, Big Stu? We're learning a lot about how you ended up like this.
As long as I can remember.
Wow. And like the family has you do it. Hey, Big Stu, show me your tricks.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, that's a big thing in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You could have been mayor with a trick like that.
Yeah.
What's the biggest crowd you've done that for?
This one?
Yeah. Yeah, before that. How about before that? You know what? I'm not going to make you think that hard about it. What do you do? Did I ask you what you do for work?
Yeah, I make flags.
That's right, you make flags. What's the craziest flag or sign you've ever had to make in which you're like, God damn, we really have to do this?
Somebody had a flag. It was like Super Mario Brothers, but it said something about ketamine.
Very good. Very quick on those Mario. And that Mario board figured out.
You kind of look like Andrew Santino if he quit comedy to manage a Little Caesars. You ever get that? Like, you get like with the beard and stuff. Like you have like a '90s movie character look, right? You don't get that? Like you work in a video store or something?
No, I don't think so. I don't know.
All right.
Porn? What's your love life like? I gotta know. You seem like the kind of guy that would make love to a tree in the woods or something like that.
I'm not dating anybody, but back home in Tulsa, I've got a few reliable booty calls that keeps me safe.
A few reliable booty calls. So, like the last booty call you had, like, can you walk us through that? What's that like? What's it like hanging out with a guy like Big Stu? Whoa. Crickets for no reason. That's a frog. Okay, there's a frog in your house. Go ahead, Big Stu.
Just a hotel, a little bit of tequila.
Wow.
That's all.
Why do you get a hotel? Take us through the thought process of getting a hotel. You didn't like your place in Tulsa? Not the kind of...
No, I mean, it's whenever I go back to Tulsa.
For the hookers?
For the hookers, yeah.
So you hook up with hookers?
No, not hookers.
Okay. How about here in Austin? Have you hooked up with a girl in Austin since you got here in March? Okay, so like where did you find that girl at?
It was whenever I was living across the street and working as a door guy. So
Where were you a door guy at?
I was a door guy at Peckerheads and Burnside.
This is all here on 6th Street. So how did this happen with the girl? Let me guess, you did a show at Narbonne. And that thick Latina comes up to you. Clearly, she will fuck anything.
No, I'd seen her around a few times, and one of my uncles had coke
And I asked her if she wanted some.
Only if you kick yourself in the head. Yeah. Was it a thick Latina?
No.
It's a white girl.
Black.
Whoa! I would not have expected that big stew. You look like a racist.
No, quite the opposite.
Quite the opposite. Is that that's your style? That's your flavor?
I do like black.
What do you love about black? What do you prefer? Why do you prefer black women over whites? Take us through the process.
It tastes like honey.
Ooh, damn. All right. Look at that.
We'll be right back.
Ian Edwards, what do you think about this analysis that black women taste like honey?
It's not the worst thing that's been said about black women. But the fact that it's coming from a guy named Big Stu. But so you like black women?
I do.
Just because you're like a redhead, you feel
I
like.
just want to see my post as a trend, and I'm trying to like get attention on the project. So yes, I would appreciate reposts and yeah.
All right. I don't understand. Your vibe just came and you come by. Your vibe just off everybody. Eh? Come on, give me that vibe. Give me that energy. Give me that move. Oh, yo. Oh, my friends, I'm gonna rock this space in about 2 minutes time and come back to my system. I'm lying on my guys. I'm not rocking the space. Daisy. I'm going to be playing the first one. Go on.
It's Pontazi to the B, to the I, to the G, to the B, to the A, to the S. It's a big shout out to Big Bush, big shout out to everybody, to the Queen, to all the amazing speakers here. Yeah, this is Pontazi. It's like this is my second time being on this space, but and I don't know this when you say you want to rock this space we just start. I don't understand, bro. Do something about your phone. Go 5 hours back. At least log out. Just keep this place going. So it's an amazing time to at least to be here. At least sometimes I got brain no food. Like this thing itself, like it's messed up. It's messed up. The way we say person will project for like 6 months. Last they go there and say not eligible. Like my brain like don't pause. You go yap. Person go just wait. Just go 2 days to the teaching. Person go just come from nowhere, hook up the leather pot, carry come over like something that happen for here. I mean, imagine what they do for here. No, like it's good. And this event space is going to just come out here, cry. Now that just come cry and shout. Just shout like person one die. You made a help you. At least it's good to be here. At least I'm happy to be here. And I'm ready to my head don't burn. I don't yap won't kill me. And I'm not going to up to like 3 figures. Like this time I don't reach you and never even buy chicken. To cook more of you rice. So then
We're giving me PTSD. Oh my God. Welcome. Daisy. Welcome to the space. Yo, bro. I'm excited to and everybody on the space. Welcome. Tag all your friends. Tag like 10,000 friends that you have. Tag everybody as much as possible. Let us come here and invite you and wherever we want to. Imagine someone is going to do a good job like fucking hell, bro. It's crazy. I just used to laugh in the messages that just be laughing. Yeah, whatever. Let us listen to you. You need to pray your life. Go face to everything. Because, bro, it's not good for what I don't mind. I don't understand. I got the group say I still stand like this. I swear that. The list is up here, right? The list is up here.
I am so grateful to Dr. Joel Wallen. My name is Ruth Ellen Sanchez. Visit criticalhealthnews.com. Sign up for the newsletter to receive Dr. Wallen's 10 Bad Foods list.
How did I get word down?
Nutritional advice. Call 855-949-RADIO to speak to an experienced nutritional consultant. That's 855-949-7234 and criticalhealthnews.com.
And welcome back to Coast, George Dory with you.
I think we're doing. I mean, it's like you cool. So I can't see it. I thought about this year. I look at it when I look at when you too much.
Yeah, why they say they always mention this thing for space like this? Actually, this is some of the things I was talking about, guys. You see, we have a look at give us $1, like $1. What are we going to say? And that $1, like they're still getting $1.
When you are there for your regular checkup or even if stress levels are really high, initiate a conversation with your primary care doctor. It could help you put together a plan that makes sense. And it could be any of the things that you just mentioned.
No, seriously, guys, like, okay, give us $1. Yeah, let me guys advice. You still tell me say you invest the $1. Like, why is wickedness in their blood like this? Like, we are so engrossed in that wickedness. Like,
there really is a desire to be a community. There's a desire to help other people feel less stress, which unfortunately
guys, it's becoming crazy. Like, it's becoming crazy.
This is where we are.
Because I don't just understand why people not just determined to like quarter our lives. Like me, I would say they are coming after our lives.
Absolutely, and that's
we have to protect.
When we talk about stress, which is a positive stress, that will give you energy. That will increase your performance. So if you think about the stress you might feel before you start a race, or the stress you might feel before you give a presentation that you've been planning for, that might help you perform. Other kind of stress.
Any news of other people that can do that is number one. Any news as far as
and then people that are taking
and that's how you know the difference. Is stress helping you?
I'm so devastated. I'm so downcasted. I'm like screaming, guys. Like,
I tend to work better under deadlines. I don't know if you would call it stress, but under pressure, under deadlines, things are in a rush. I tend to
it's been a hell of a ride, and I think at this point,
how would you categorize that?
Just cut the Avian TikTok account. I will drop my tips here because I'm tired. I'm not seeing any results. I'm not seeing any results. It's quite unfortunate that we have to go through this together. It's been a lovely time with you guys. I love seeing you guys, hearing from you guys, and yeah, see you guys.
Stress is okay. It helps us. It's when we're stressed and we're not having that relief.
Forever and ever.
When every day
no, I said calm down now.
Yeah.
On top of how many projects
really well under pressure. If it really is short term and temporary, then that's most likely acute stress and not something to be incredibly worried about.
We do 4 or 5 live
sorry for quotation. Okay, is that you or is that AI which was like
and the music is
at the top now. Kill your because you won't kill your
announce that I'm ready
I just want to put music, every prayer is hard. I would like drum music. I don't sleep for myself.
This journal, you can go to picture. Stop, Joe.
Now, poster with this. Wish I know the pressure to poster.
I'm not crushing. That means no, I'm not crushing.
Now, like, wish I could crush.
I have a man now. I'm not crushing you guys.
Don't you ask me the fuck you are crushing. But I beg, Victor is gone. And yeah, just in the link to Kenya because you know what's Victor is gone.
Yeah, Jim, guys, good to be here. I'm sure you guys are happy with this channel. I think I commented on the other one. The post that I made about Utah is ending, that the company is ending by one. So I beg you guys can bring my post now. I'm engaging already. I'm very close to this. I'm engaging already. So the thing is ending by one. So this one. I'm engaging already, so no worries about that. I'll find out you guys are big, trying to figure that please every time. Try to exercise yourself. So yeah, that's I'm saying. Please, I could things ending by one, so you guys have to come in my post here. Media engagement. Thanks.
Alright. So yeah, Misha, you can just like guys, I've been thinking of something that we can start. Immediately we start the space, we use the space, someone come and pray for us because we need prayer for our life. We cannot do that. Okay, serious, to be serious.
Did you say it's being first to be true?
Let me see how proud you can So, yeah, Ayuta is being pushed.
I wish you all the best on that. Thank you, and George, thank you for taking my call.
We actually need to prayer. Yes, I don't know if you guys are resonating with me at this point because it's actually crazy. Is it that we have to work projects and get the right one? Or the right one still give us trash? Or we enter the wrong platform, we provide platform, or we are not just lucky. One battle shall happen. Why not we pray? We don't know what God can just use something on this place and giving vision that everybody go and have this project and you see that they keep going from it each. What if you keep going this level? What do you guys say about that I'm ready on it now. I know this lag. I don't look like every test needs to get for this European shit. Let's go to Rabbi.
Yes, thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
No problem. Go on, Rabbi.
Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I am going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own, and I want you to be, if possible, generationally wealthy if you're not already. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to these streams, the YouTube links are in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. I also have a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. Feel free to join. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day.
In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will reply. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
All right.
Oh yeah, explain with him.
Guys, check out his angle, check out his page, check out his page, check out his page.
As the host, as the host.
Now, Miss, why would you find trouble like this now? It's a
big bash. As
Question now.
Rabbi Rothschild, are you connected to the Rothschild family?
We're all related. There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone, over 10,000 globally. It's a pretty common name within Judaism. It's like having the last name Kennedy as an Irish person.
So that means you are stinkly rich.
Well, I wish I could tell you that I've had all the money that you think I do, but believe it or not, most Rothschilds are pretty normal people, as am I.
So you can be on this space.
He said he's a normal person. He said he's not rich. I think it's the first and second generations that are very, very well. But Rothschild is such a powerful name, sure.
Sorry, honestly, that was the question I wanted to ask. I was like, why the name Rothschild? It seems like you already answered that.
It's my last name. My ID is in my banner.
Okay. Are you a rabbi? You said,
I am Rabbi Hebrew for teacher. Yep.
Wow. How can we benefit from the project? I believe what you're saying is mostly about humanitarian, so to speak. So what is the let's say benefit for creators who said that?
Well, you don't really have to do anything. I'm making you aware when I go viral, I'm going to make you rich.
Okay, so how people then get involved?
Yeah, if you want to join my Discord, certainly tell your friends. I'm starting to get quite a large following on different social media platforms, and when people find out that you can literally watch my life 24/7 for the last 4 years, and what that means for data, it's going to be very exciting. This is an opportunity for the world to learn about a single individual and also about world history. I keep a radio on the background that basically creates timestamps on every news event globally, and it's essentially the world's biggest compendium of data on a single individual. It's going to be very exciting when people find out about this.
I see you mostly on YouTube. Are you on the streaming platform?
Oh, I'm on Twitch currently right now. I'm live even in another Twitter space. If you just search the term Rabbi in Twitter Spaces search, you'll find it. Also, if you use the website spacesdashboard.com and search Rabbi, you can see I'm live in a video space. I have been for more than half a year. I'm live on Pump Fund. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on YouNow. I'm live on Africa TV. I'm live on D Live. You name it. Most likely I'm live on it right now.
The question I really want to, I suppose, get to, since you said, obviously, you don't have to get involved, you get viral and make money.
I don't get it. How does that work? How do you
Yeah, great question. Excellent question. So it's really a four-prong approach. As I previously have said, data has overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data on any single individual in global history. So that means I'm basically sitting on a gold mine of data or an oil derrick of data. And what we're going to do is when I go viral, we're going to take all of the profits from the monetization of this data and we're going to put them in a 501c3, which in the United States is basically a tax exempt organization. It's a not for profit. We're going to take all the money from all of the monetization. We're going to put it into this big trust, basically a big pile of money. Additionally, I have more social media than any person ever. So not just data, video data, but I have more social media. We're going to take all of the monetization that we have from the social media. We're going to put that into a big trust, a big pile of money. Additionally, I currently am in basically a spokesperson for some cryptocurrencies, but in the future I'm going to be able to do endorsements for major organizations. And I'm not just like someone in a commercial. I literally wear the logo of whatever it is I am endorsing 24 hours a day. We've never had an influencer do that. We're going to take all the money from endorsements and put it into this trust, which alone will be enough to be able to provide for you, your friends, your family, and your future generations. But on top of all of that, I've been involved with cryptocurrency for over 10 years. We're going to be able to start our own cryptocurrencies and make you very wealthy just through cryptocurrency as well. And that's the fourth pillar, essentially, of this strategy. So the first is through the monetization of the video data. The second is through the social media. The third is through endorsements. And finally, cryptocurrency. We're going to have more money than we know with what to do.
That's not very cool. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Rabbi. Thank you very much, Rabbi. Guys, you guys are not engaging. We're not doing what the first time we came here to do. We're not doing what is going on now, guys. What is now? Come on now, guys, I beg now, move my engage now. I said, those posts like this will be very interesting. Victory, what's up?
Is that with the deep breathing, you need your
Victory
to be longer than your inhale.
All right.
So if you're breathing,
okay, sorry, I never the man's. Okay, for almost focused on let's see one man. Yeah, okay, you were saying something about we are saying something about what I've been reacting. So I just want to make you like get attention on the work. Things happening, you can join. Like it's like that today, and there's also another one that is in protocol that was ending on the 5th of this month. And I think it's more of game of views you get to get. I think it's just the most party. And what's it called there? It's not about today, so if you get the views and the engagement, I think you run very fast. And this IOTA, they are giving their people this Ember protocol, they are giving years. Just like alignment. So if you guys are similar, right, and check maybe play with it. Yeah, so I want just to add that. And like I said before, guys, take care of your health. You get take care. Try to do that step to improve. Take care of your health. You get you're almost equal to a guy that's himself. If you stay at home and you exercise. Your body is still one place, grind and work. Try and hit up the gym, or even if you don't have this, you can buy this gym mat and do your stretching. You get do your push up. You just stretch your body. You get and take what you eat. Most of it, because you start to just eat on the fry or this to that. Try to balance it. So just stay safe, stay healthy, drink water, take care of your health. Any changes in your body is something so you have to listen to it. Take this one and
Prosecutors say Valerio Parra and 24-year-old Jessica McLaughlin had a history of disputes that ultimately broke out into a quarrel last June. Another employee broke up the fight. McLaughlin was taken to an area hospital for difficulty breathing. Her family took her off life support 4 days later, and she died.
Engage. Should I still play my
has the worst drivers in the country, followed by New Jersey and Utah. California came in at number 9. The report looked at accidents, DUI, speeding, and other driving violations to determine the rankings. And 50 Cent's documentary about Sean Diddy Combs' criminal case premieres today on Netflix. Still some weather from KFI, cool and windy today with highs in the 60s. Right now we have 55 degrees in Costa Mesa.
Guys, please
Sticky and Oxnard with a coastal flood advisory and 55 degrees in Pasadena.
Engage. I am shouting it. I'm not meant to be shouting like this. From what this speaker section is filling the colors of names to see if people are active. You know I do. So we are starting from the Viking 1, 2, all right. Emmanuel 1, 2, 3, 4. Emmanuel no DBA. Emmanuel is absent. Emmanuel is not active. Oh, Emmanuel has dropped. Wow. Emmanuel, thank you so much. I love that. We are here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, Chloe, you're not here. Chloe, are you here? Chloe is absent. Alright, guys.
It's not Chloe. That's what you call Darumi, that stop Chloe.
Whatever. You guys are not engaging. We are 30 something. Yeah, we are 30 and we are just having 19 comments. It's very bad. Like very bad. That's very bad. It's very bad, guys. So please
At Rooter Hero Plumbing, we don't just work on houses. We take care of places where memories are made. Because your home isn't just walls and pipes, it's your story. And when something goes wrong, you need a hero you can trust to make it right. We're not just unclogging drains, we're protecting what matters most to you. Our heroes wear boot covers, use clean tools, and treat your home like it's their own. Rooter Hero Plumbing, honoring homes, honoring families. Real people, real service, and a promise that every job is backed up by my personal guarantee.
Visit our website, rooterhero.com, to schedule your appointment today.
CSLB 9966 Beta.
KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk.
I said, you should say the whole effort on the radio, and you're like, I just might, and then she did. I wish we had tape rehearsal. Because that was funny. That was funny. Yes, I do. Yeah, we should start doing that. Because this show is written word for word. And a lot of people don't believe that.
The Tim Conway Jr. Show. Absolutely no problem. It's not live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Sense a day. Sign up today at coasttocoastam.com.
That your arms are wide. What a joy you bring. Joy of you. In these dreams I love you so that by now I think I know what it's like to be loved by you. I will love being loved by you.
To talk to George Norrie, call the Wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first-time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll-free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll-free, call 800-618-8255. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the gateway to the west, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Next hour, UFO attorney Daniel Sheehan joins us to talk about a wonderful new documentary and his life in the UFO field. I'm looking forward to that. We'll be back in a moment with Amy Lineker and take final calls with her as we talk about reducing burnout and stress in your life. Her book is called Cheers to Monday, and Amazon's taking pre-orders. Have you signed up yet to become a Coast Insider? Get it for yourself. Get it for somebody for Christmas.
I love being a Coast Insider. I travel a lot. I can always have my shows. I download them on my podcast and never miss a thing. And every show, I learn at least one thing.
Hey, this is Buck. I'm a Coast to Coast Insider, and I'll tell you what. It's a great thing for me. Here in West Virginia, we get inundated with snow. It doesn't matter as long as we have our provisions. I've got 5 years of Coast to Coast programs to play.
How do you sign up? Just go to our website, coasttocoastam.com. Right at the top of the homepage, it says Insider. Click that, fill out the info, and you're in. The other way is to go to your app store and look for the Coast to Coast AM app. It's free. Put it on your phone. And through the app, you can sign up to be an insider as well. And if you live in Canada, you can sign up now too, so take advantage of that. Here's something for you men and women to build up that testosterone.
Recent research is showing low testosterone is affecting a larger portion of men and women at all ages. Addressing hormone balance, including healthy testosterone, is crucial for maintaining overall health. Introducing George's Super Tea, not a drink, but a 100% natural capsule, faster absorbing for amazing results. Here's Dr. Ellen Millett, product creator.
Naturally, as we know, the body produces testosterone on its own. George's Super Tea is a powerhouse of hormone balance and testosterone enhancement, designed to work with the body's natural testosterone for both males and females.
Sounds great. What changes are people seeing?
We're talking beautiful hair, glowing skin, energizes the mind, better mental clarity, better concentration, less stress, enhances your sugar metabolism. It goes on, boosting desire in both men and women. We're talking about natural, sustained energy in all aspects of your life, all with our EDS enzyme, our secret sauce to maximize nutrient absorption, helping the body get the most from every dose.
And Dr. Millett, it's all natural, correct?
100% natural product. It optimizes the testosterone that you already have. It gives your body the ability to produce as much as you need. Feeling differences in 1 hour of up to 700% improved testosterone. So anybody who wants to just feel better, feel younger,
Yeah, that's a predator, though. Look at this monk. This footwork.
Super Tea capsules at healthyliving.com or at 800-549-9596. Check out the full interview with Dr. Millett at healthyliving.com. And don't forget promo code George for free shipping.
Birch Gold likes you, and they think you deserve some silver as well. That's why for every $5,000 you purchase between now and December 22nd, Birch Gold will send you an ounce of silver, which is up over 60% this year already. Smart people diversify and have a hedge. With the rate cuts from the Fed in 2026 expected, the dollar will be worth less. And what happens if the AI bubble bursts? Diversify. Simply let Birch Gold Group help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA into physical gold. For every $5,000 you buy and invest in, you'll get an ounce of silver for your stocking or for your kids. What a great way to teach them about saving smartly, huh? Next Coast, 989898 to claim that eligibility for this free offer. Again, text Coast to the number 989898. Rich Gold's free silver with qualifying purchase promotion ends on December 22nd. Next Coast, 989898.
Real people, real stories.
So I had an appointment with the surgeon, and he told me what all he was going to do, and it was just absolutely horrendous. I came home, I started on Carnivora, and I called and canceled my surgery, and she said, "Are you going someplace else?" I said, "No, I'm taking care of it myself." She said, "Okay," and my problem on my skin went away.
I have bruising that's all over my arms, you know. 3 weeks after I was on the carnivore, I noticed, I'm looking at my arms, and I said, "Gee, I don't have any bruises on my arms, and I'm always full of bruises. I can't put my finger on it, but I know something."
Rejected by your own kind.
No,
I'm just asking.
Redheads like me too.
Redheads like you too?
Yeah.
How often do you see a redhead?
I don't know. Every once a week.
Amazing.
I didn't know they'd be out here like that.
So just like, for example, this black woman that you met, how did that happen? You offered her cocaine, and then what happens?
And then we went upstairs to my apartment.
You went upstairs. So she was just downstairs outside of your apartment building.
Well, yeah, it's 6th Street.
Oh, you live on 6th Street.
The apartment is on 6th Street across the street.
Was it one of the homeless women?
No. And so you take her up to your place. Let's reenact it. Adam Ray is now a black woman. Yeah. Big Stu. It's the right lighting here, Keena.
I don't know Big Stu's gonna have such a big room.
She acknowledges the unframed poster on the wall.
Oh shit, Jurassic Park. I'm not. I thought they were meant for them motherfuckers. You got some cocaine, Big Stu?
I do, yeah.
I know you do. That's all. Yeah. I saw you hiding that shit in your shoe at Narbar.
I got you. Yeah.
Well, bust it out, play. Let's do it.
Let me do bump off your titty.
Say what?
Bump off your titty.
Bump off my titty.
Yeah.
Oh, and let me take my Eddie Bauer jacket off.
All right.
Which titty you want to do? I had a surgery, so the left one's small and the right one. Which one you pointing to? Be definitive, motherfucker.
This side.
Huh?
This is going on this side.
As your roommate, I'm leaving.
That's fine. That's fine. Weird motherfucker staring at my titties. All right, Big Stu. Go ahead and do that bump, baby. No, you can stay right there. Fuck it.
Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, shit. I think he gave the nipple a little kiss there.
Yeah.
1969.
But now that we're here, you want to turn those lights down, Big Stu? Maybe show me something bigger than just your name?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I got you.
Why are you so intimidated? You got cocaine.
Oh shit, I thought you left.
No,
While you here, you might go make me a sandwich. I saw some bread and meat on the next to the kitchen.
all right, I got you.
Thanks, baby.
Big Stu, what do you say after you finish with a black woman?
Why are you still here?
Wow, unbelievable. Man, that post-nut clarity kicks in hard for Big Stu. And did she spend the night, or did you get her a car?
I passed out drunk, and when she woke up, she was gone.
Wow, amazing. You nailed it, Big Stu. Good job. You checked her house to make sure everything was there still, or?
Does he look like he got something to steal?
There's nothing worth stealing.
Yeah, exactly.
All I walked out with was a Game Boy and some Werther's Originals.
D Madness is going to find that woman right now. Man, if this guy could get pussy, then I could definitely fuck this bitch too. All right, Big Stu. All right, here's a medium-sized joke, but there you go.
Yo, what up, Akena?
This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good.
Can you hear me?
That's why you need to find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas produce quality
Pardon me.
Western
Hey, Kenna, can you hear me?
generational ranchers to lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers.
Big dog.
Are handcrafted with over 200
What's good?
meticulous steps for broken in comfort right out of the box. I know I feel more confident
Yo.
wearing my Tecovas.
Can you hear me? Excellent. How can I help you, big man? Are you a Web3 marketer? Excellent. Okay, that's a great attitude. Okay, I'm going to send you my social media guide, and if you do this, you have a much better chance of getting jobs. Everything I tell you is free, and the strategy is free, so don't pay for anything, okay? You're welcome, my friend. All right. I'm going to send you this strategy in Discord, and you will need to check your Discord messages. No, Discord. I just sent you what you need to know.
Next up, Western Rocky is with us in Seattle. Hello, Greg.
Thank you for taking my call, and you have a great book, Amy. I'm looking forward to listen to the rest of the show. I'm visually impaired, as a lot of your callers are, but some people are better at coping with things like that. I'll be 70 Wednesday, and I couldn't get a job through my own mail. To get through the days, I get very lonely and I get really depressed a lot. And one time I had like a panic attack, like I guess it was like 50 years ago, but it was because this person took me home to meet their parents. And I was just so
Yeah, check your messages.
I just sort of froze, so I couldn't talk or move or do anything for embarrassing. But yeah, I was doing good stress and breathing techniques and all that, but you guys stole my thunder on all that stuff, and that's the only thing I haven't had to say yet. But I'm a lyricist and kind of a musician, but educating yourself is really hard, or even getting a bad job, a really decent job, and it is really hard to live day to day with all that, and I don't have anyone else to relate to except like, kind of like shallow relationships, nothing really significant, and it's been a long
Thank you.
Rick, I'm not far from you. It's here in Washington State, too. I wonder what it looked like looking for something deeper. That would be my hope for you too. I hope that you're able to find that.
Barbara in Illinois, you're up, Barb. Go ahead.
Hi, thanks for taking my call. Got a question about decision fatigue.
Did you get my message?
I collapse, and then nothing gets done, and then it leaves.
All right, read it and make sure it makes sense to you.
Yes, so quick question for you, Barb. Do you think the average makes, if you had to guess,
Probably 30 or 50,000, something like that.
It is. The latest research from Stanford shows 35,000 decisions a day.
A day?
35,000 a day, according to research from Stanford that they repeated multiple times. So what you're describing, Mark, this idea of feeling fatigue is not uncommon, but there is something you can do. So if you think of and you've got analysis, thinking, just keep with the reactively more stress. Another action bias where you're thinking quickly just because you want to do something to alleviate the discomfort. If you can remind yourself in those times of decision making to aim for the middle. So you don't want to err too far in analysis paralysis. You don't want to err too far on the side of action bias. You just want to be straight down the middle. That will help you as you're doing those 35,000 decisions.
Does that help you, Barb? She's hung up. Let's go next.
I'm going to take that as so, George, how about you?
I would too. Joe in Long Island, New York. Hi, Joe. Yeah. We had an episode of Ghost Action, black seed oil as possible. These are some cats. Too quick. So, school, people can't wait to go to school, and that rolls over into 5-day work week. But I think it's also limit and getting it right, where people had a 4-day time to gamble game theory, and you take a day to do something where they may not go an extra day. You know, they could try something that they normally don't do. They don't think, oh, I've wasted one of my 2 days off when they're 3 days off. But, so, you know, getting it right is always there with everything that seems to be a problem. The second thing is being flat out with really overwhelmed. Example would be, you know, you see people applying for ice cream in the middle of the summer, and I would think it would be intimidating for someone getting the ice cream cones out like that, or for the lifeguard where they don't know what the swimming skill of anybody is, and or you get rough minutes later, and you really know what the story is totally. That's intimidating. So just, you know, that idea of there's not really stepping stones that you can easily get to deal with the moment intimidation.
Yeah, a couple of thoughts for you. Before, yes, there are examples in Europe where 40 breaks result in higher productivity at higher levels. The second example you were sharing about the beach, you weren't using the word calm, but that's what I was hearing. So whether it was the person serving ice cream or whether it was the lifeguard, really the desire is how do I stay calm in this stressful situation? The good news is that calm is teachable. Calm is a personality trait. We can be calm. And in fact, if you first responder, you're trained how to rewire so that in times of threat responses, they're able to stay calm. So what you're describing, whether we're an ice cream or whether we're a lifeguard or we're just a human trying to navigate the day, can in fact learn how to stay in tough situations. It's not something whether we have or we don't. It's just that many of us have not had the benefit or
Amy, of all the nothing to do with stress. Say is that single most important factor that got you out of it.
Yo, big man, if you're not talking, can you mute yourself, please? Can you hear me? Okay, excellent. When you're not talking, can you mute yourself, please? Oh, man. No, listen to me. When you're not talking, mute yourself. You're not talking, mute yourself. Mute your microphone when you're not talking. You're good, thank you. My man, do you not know how to mute your microphone? Do you know how to mute your microphone? There you go. Thank you.
Amy, let's get you back when the book comes out in March. Cheers to Monday. Thank you so much, Amy Ledecker. Up next, attorney Daniel Sheehan joins us, and we're going to talk about UFOs.
Get daily show updates right to your inbox for free with the Coast Zone newsletter. Sign up today at coasttocoastam.com. If you're in the market for a brand new roof, call my buddy Levi, owner of Roof Buddy. That's right, call my buddy Levi at Roof Buddy, 866-95-BUDDY for a free estimate. Remember, they offer zero down, no payments for 2 years, and $750 off with promo code KFI. Go to roofbuddy.com or 866-95-BUDDY and ask for my buddy Levi, 866-95-BUDDY. That's roofbuddy.com. roofbuddy.com.
Accident, injury, call Jacob and Mike. Call Jacob 1-833-456-7889. Call Jacob.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-IHEART. Try to call the cancellation department. You're in that doom loop. Are you sure you want to leave? Why do you want to leave? Where are we going to keep you? They'll handle. My family was just hacked to death, and we don't need a phone anymore. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
We ask parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Let's put out this campfire.
Dad, Smokey Bear said to.
Draw it with water. Stir it with a shovel and repeat until cool. Wow, where can I learn all this? It's all on SmokeyBear.com because only you can prevent pop fires. Brought to you by USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council. How many apps do you have? Okay, so I have the fewest.
Tony, I love my Tacovas. I wear them all the time. I strut around the city. They're seriously the most comfortable boots on the market.
Wow, totally believable. Bring it home this holiday season with a gift from the West. At Tacovas, you'll find comfort and joy in their exact size, from cowhide to goat to exotic leathers like ostrich and cayman. Whether it's their first pair or their 50th pair, Tacovas has already put plenty of stars under the tree. And beyond boots, Tacovas also offers a wide selection of men's and women's apparel, bags, and fine leather goods like belts, wallets, and more. Right now, get 10% off at Tacovas.com/Keltoni when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/Keltoni. Tacovas.com/Keltoni. See site for details. Tacovas, point your toes West. Hi there. This
Look at
podcast is
this one.
sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like leaving your laptop unattended at the coffee shop while you run to the bathroom. Most of the time, you're probably fine, but what if one day you come out of the bathroom and your laptop is gone? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on the same network can gain access to and steal your personal data. It doesn't take much technical knowledge to hack someone. A smart 12-year-old could do it. ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet.
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. I use it when we travel. I can rest easy knowing that my data is secure. Plans just start at $349 a month. Just fire up the app, click one button, and you're protected. It works on phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay secure on the go.
Secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/Keltoni. That's expressvpn.com/Keltoni to find out how you can get up to 4 extra months. expressvpn.com/Keltoni. We have a friend here, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to do a minute. A good friend of the show from the Comedy Store, one of our old pals, just swinging into town. So we're giving him a minute, and we love him. It's a good friend of ours for many years, friend of everyone, and cool comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Taylor Boss, everybody.
I used to be addicted to drugs, but then I got off of them because I found a woman. I could tell she really wasn't a heroin kind of gal. She was classy. Growing up, though, my parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction just by how I used to eat my food by the foot. Because my brother, he would eat his like a real nerd. It would take him forever. Just little piece by little piece. What a fucking nerd. And there's how I would eat my food by the foot. Now, let me know if you would eat it the same way, okay? What I would do, I would open up the package, just take the whole thing out immediately. Anybody else? Take the whole thing out immediately? I'd roll it up to a little ball. Yeah, roll it up to a little ball. Parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction because of my food by the foot. I would take the whole thing out. I'd roll it up to a little ball. I'd put it on a spoon and melt it down. And I would inject it into my last remaining good vein. I was 10. Anybody else? Thank you.
Taylor Boss. Hell yeah. Melting down your fruit roll up. Welcome, Taylor. How's life going?
Great, Tony. Thank you very much. I've been out here for about almost a week.
Yeah.
Been having fun.
Tell us about it. What can someone expect their first week?
A lot of walking, a lot of eating. I ate too much. I almost Terry Blacked in my pants.
Yeah.
A lot of eating.
Yes.
Yes.
We do that around here, right, Red Man? Red Band's recovering from a torn belly button.
It fucking hurts.
Does it really hurt?
Yeah, I really did pull. And we were just talking about pulling shit because we're getting old. Like, I really did pull. Taylor, it's good to see you doing comedy. I mean, like before, when we used to know Taylor in LA, you weren't really doing comedy much.
Not at the time, no. I mean, I've been doing it for a while. I've been doing it for like 17 years. But in the middle, I took like 5 years off to do hard drugs and paint pictures.
Yes, he is one of the great painters. You can recognize his art all over
Chris Rogers.
Rogan's studio, and you've seen it in the background of Rogan's studio and other places. What else is going on, Taylor? Tell us something crazy about your life that we don't know about you.
About 13 years ago, I got admitted to the mental hospital against my will.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why?
I was using my room as my studio when I was accidentally huffing paint 24 hours a day. I was having grandiose thoughts. I was telling people that I'm God. And in fact, Tony, I'm not God.
Oh, I know, because I am God. No, I'm kidding. I've been huffing Sharpies for 12 and a half. Anyway, what was the mental hospital like, Taylor?
It was a little bit weird. They like put you in with like the craziest person just to kind of like scare you a little bit, see how bad you want it. Then after I started scaring the shit out of that guy, they put me into, actually the first activity was Pictionary. And I don't know if it.
Okay, guys, before put our community in the pause mode, please. Can you remind our community what is you guys are building, what is your platform about, and then we can shift to your news and your product launch.
Yeah, that's hi everyone. My name is Mary. So before I'm seeing video coming, so I recap what's our company. So first of all, Lo-Fi is like AI is an AI vision training platform that we build around our components that can improve AI social trend, simulation, and data training. So that all components that work together to create like fully automated data writer training experience of user. And in some like looking like moving to kind of enable performance, intelligent and climate training. So also we can help you guys like capture the market opportunities in real time to avoid making like visualization and maintain the system automated training habit powered by data and AI session to make sure that you can get all the money better than our vehicles. That will be like our main subject for our platform to help users control their money better and like provide more and more opportunities.
Yeah, so it's mainly trading platform, AI trading platform, right? So when it has well, we can choose some strategies and we can automate it. Can we automate our trading strategies?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Yeah, and today you want to announce product launch. Yes, your app will be active, right?
Yes, it will be like by Friday. It's Friday.
Okay, it's Friday. Yeah, because for reference of our community, like I said, probably one of you is whitelisted because we announced with Lo-Fi whitelisted members for our community. Are you comfortable to talk about this, or we waiting for our CTO, for your CTO?
Yeah, I'm good. I will show you guys our links when you guys buy tokens and when you guys get from this white route. So yeah, I will tell you guys that live. Yeah.
So yeah, what is the benefit of white listed users for flip-flop community? Because I know lots of people register to your product launch. Ellen?
Yeah. Can you read this question again? Because
yeah, sure. So what are the benefits for the community who register as whitelisted members for your token or for your product launch?
Yeah,
your platform launch.
So for you guys, it's wireless cloud. Right now we have like three main plane into like smart plane. Channel plane and expert max. So three plane is that you guys can look on this wireless route. So you guys can have firstly when you bought right now the price. The standard plane is like $4.99 USD for 1 month, and channel plane is like $19.99 USD for 1 month, and the expert now will be like $99.99 USD. So if you guys from the wireless route, you will have like a discount 40% when you buy it, and also like because you guys purchasing this plane from the wireless route, right? So we will help you guys fix it right momentarily without any changes. So that means our deal for the wireless route.
Wait a second. So the platform running for the description, in the description.
Base. Literally in the description, but like when you like with the our website for that. So when you come into the platform, you see the description of the link, the line for the wireless route. Yeah, that was a special one. Discuss specially for your time. For the Flipboard community, when community is wireless route.
So the starter plan is $4.99 in the month, right? This is the basic plan. Okay. And the trader plan is like around 20 US dollars a month, right? Yep. And another one is expert month. Well, there is different features in that month. So yeah.
It's like when you buy the expert max, like for at 9 cents per month, you will have like much more like discounts and fees on checking on beta and checking on beta also. And also like have like referral bonus for like 20%, which we try the friend control platform. And also like unlimited, the main part in that plan is that you have unlimited data for use when you use Rabbi.
But is it already, if I use your plan, is it already AI based inside, or how
yes, it's already AI based inside, that like you can need for every time you checking the AI, right? So you can need by plan for that.
So even for the starter plan for almost $5 a month, right? Yeah, I can pay to like really, yeah.
Yeah, you can like open all the function of the graph and also like receive like 10,000 details for using tuning your AI to like checking.
Okay. Yeah. Remind please our community. So you have dual token system. First is a DLO token, and the second is a BLO token, right? You can pay with DLO and BLO. What is the utility of this token? Because one of token gonna launch on flip-flops, right?
Yeah, it's something like that. When you like launching the BLO token on flip-flop, you can do like.
What is the utility of this token? How it will be used on your platform?
So we will be, you can firstly with represent the main object token. So you can use that for like trading, staking, and zero transaction between the platform. And DLO can technically replace DLO with most function. Using DLO is more like cost efficient and optimized for platform use. And DLO is like, on the other hand, DLO is like a platform utility token that we can utilize for the operation, cost simulation, AI trading, and sales trading. So that will be different. And so, like, you can use to hold DLO to access these tokens and support the secondary markets and also allowing users to trade for like even become our distributor within the ecosystem. So the concept for like more understandable is that when you can stake to earn rewards, and then you can be either used, traded or like restricted. And then instead of like traditional interest-based model, our like pure token economy will create like self-sustaining simpler value system. So you can like like at the upland and be like power of the ecosystem. Utility.
So if let's say someone, if I buy BLO token when it will be minting on flip-flop, can I use it to get access to your platform and trade with AI on your platform?
Can you repeat the question because my internet is kind of bad right now?
Yeah. So if one of you BLO token gonna launch on flip-flop, if I buy it, if I mint it on flip-flop, and when I connect to your platform, can I use it with my BLO tokens?
Yeah, about that, like, yeah, you can use that for like nothing to type it up. Nothing like setting like. But now changing like maybe coming on to version 2 of the product, if I can also use like. Can you hear me like clearly or like? Yeah. I mean, you something is on your background, something kind of a music or something. We can hear you pretty well, but it's also something on your background. Yeah, okay. I can become back like this. Can I wait for like 1-2 minutes? Yeah, I need to get out and then come back. Okay. Okay. Rothschild, do you have anything to add?
Rabbi does.
Like first, it's platform launch. Yeah. First, you open platform for users. When you launch a token, and then you kind of combine everything together.
Yeah, and about the token, we have plan for finite and for the token and
the final documents out of the Jeffrey Epstein files in Justice Department. So she has handed on the major responsibility for the UFO issue to
people can join lofi.com and white people you can see
No one can hear you.
Your internet is not so good as well. We can't hear you well.
But you know who you can hear well? Rabbi. No one gives a fuck about flip-flop. Chanclas. Thongs.
The platform will be open for users when?
Tuesday on next week. Yeah, on next week.
Okay, so it's almost in the same time. Everything will happen. Yeah, I saw Ellie, but she's off already. Okay. So what else? And then
Nobody cares.
So if I meet your qualified token, can I use with these tokens your platform, or I have to exchange it to another token, Delo token?
So right now it can be because below the token in platform version it's version 2. You can use below for trading for anything or buy staking and earn below and buy for everyone because we have even for partnership if you hold many below on platform. Yeah, staking below and for earn below. It's
If I stake below token, can I stake it on your platform?
Yeah.
What is the interest? What is the yield for staking below token?
This is the worst.
3 to 4% on month. Yeah.
And not 3.4%. Okay, gotcha. So the staking function will be inside the platform, and it will be working after the launch, right? Okay. Yeah, staking. It's good. So, and if people stake, what benefit they receive?
None.
They receive some discounts.
No, it's the worst plan ever. Let's name our fucking thing after a shoe. What the fuck is blow fee? I'll show you blow fee is, kid. Calm down, woman. I'll show you a flip flop meets Bluffy kid. Calm down, woman. Yo, this shit sucks. Let me talk. You're the worst. This is the worst. Worst space ever. Worst. Gotta itch my balls pretty badly. Dog, we're getting to a point where we've got to itch our balls so badly and smell our hands. Amazing.
You can pay with AI when you trade, pay fees, yeah, with Zillow token.
Dog.
And as I understood,
These motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up.
45% discount. Am I correct? Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. So I understand sometimes the connection.
Do you understand you have people waiting?
Not so good during MII. And if you guys have a questions, you can raise your hand and ask a question, or you can go and join the platform, the Telegram channel, TG channel 4.5, especially if you're a whitelisted user, and you will get some benefits after the launch, yeah? So, Gunnar, do you have a question? Let me give you a floor if you have a question. Ellie, I see. Yeah, Ellie, I saw you.
Not this bitch again.
I gave you the floor. Wait, guys, I see your hands.
Yo, this is the worst. Pick me.
Yeah, I gave a floor for some of you.
Why not to all of us?
Ellie, I also gave you a floor. But you requested to speak. Yeah.
Prettle gel. Prettle gel. I love that. Prettle gel. Yeah, you did such a thing. Music. Prettle gel. Prettle gel. This space sucks. Prettle gel. Prettle gel.
This is audio.
God, fix your fucking shit.
Yeah, so I just want to welcome, I just want to invite community to join your Telegram channel, and it will be there.
Prettle gel. Prettle gel. Prettle gel.
Yeah, that sounds good. So, like, we will post like a video of like how the packages out like training on the copy training also. So you can freely come to our Telegram right now. If not,
Prettle gel.
our AMS section.
Yeah, so I post the Telegram group in our announcement. Empire, do you have a question to the team? Yeah, the Telegram channel, I put the link in MIA announcement, guys, so you can join and see. There will be all updates from the product.
Yo, let me talk.
Okay, Ellie, what else?
Nothing.
What other benefits for whitelisted users? So you have discount with
discount, and like monthly without
Dog,
any
this
change,
shit.
this one discount.
Shut the
And
fuck
also
up.
we expecting that on the version shoes.
Oh, Joe.
9 months plan. So on the 9 months plan, there will be a little bit more different. That we will come with like some condition if when you guys purchasing the 9 month package. So let me introduce that. So firstly, when you have like unlimited below,
Worst
unlimited below when you
stream
also like the discount
ever.
55 free for
Oh,
trading on
Joe.
beta,
It shone like diamond in the
like
sky.
30% free for trading on beta.
I can't do it as good as Angela Jones. That girl's funny as fuck. She can get it. Oh, Joe. I sound British when I say it. Oh, Joe. Little. Oh, Joe. That shit is so funny.
And also one more thing, when
Why you not like?
so that would be the difference between like the 9 months plan coming from the golden shoes. And also one more thing, when our beta version of the product launching, we also have like a lot of reward for you guys for like special user coming from the first one as well.
That shit is so funny. This is the worst.
10% discount, 10% package below for like when you guys using that.
Your space is so bad. Flip flop sucks. Worst. Community driven. Serious projects and meme coin launchpad. PLM protocol. Flip flop community. Airdrop donation on Soul Chain. This is the worst. Dog, shut the fuck up. This is the worst. This is so bad. Oh, Joe. She said you're so pretty. She said you're so pretty. Oh, Joe. I can't do it as well as she can. That girl is so fucking funny. Oh, Joe. Yo.
Okay, Roger. So the earlier we start testing your platform, the more benefits we could have in the future, because
Dog.
early participants and early traders they will have a big discounts for trading.
Shut
and these discounts for
the
users it's could be
fuck
life, yeah, forever, right?
up. This is the worst.
Yeah, got you. So I think the numbers and all intensive
Show us.
mechanisms is better
I'm
to
trying,
read.
folks.
That's why you guys
Shaniqua.
joined TG channel. It's more clear the everything. Do you want to add something else, or we can listen one question?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll trade it with all the question from the listener.
Please, Ken Chan, what is your question, buddy? Hello.
Can you hear me? Something about Tuesday. I couldn't hear that part because of the network. You said lunch is on Friday. Something is also happening on Tuesday. So I want to verify what is happening on Tuesday after lunch on Friday.
Yeah, we was talking about earlier. We was talking with Latus about like roadmap about your steps. So on Friday we'll be talking. We're launching a token on Free Flow, Reload token. This is on Friday, and when the platform is launching, then the platform is open for users.
The free ride is over for solo EV drivers.
Well,
Yesterday, California ended the
oh, I did not understand
the
this.
grace period for enforcement as well. Now,
Okay, so like
it's a
for our
$490
launching timeline, we will launch
National
something
Guard
on
member shot at DC
K-pop
is
by Friday this week. And on Tuesday next week, we will give you guys a beta version and we'll try to like using it first and people understand more about the product and do stuff like that. And then after the beta version, we will realize something to do.
Job.
Got you. So, yeah, so Friday is token launch. Then Tuesday, 9th of December, you open beta for people who registered before, right?
I still have my father's old toolbox.
Yep, that would be that.
Okay. Yeah, that's.
She got a reduction. I noticed that. I was like, something's up.
Okay, thank you for your question. Please praise.
Yeah, GM Flip Flop, thank you for the opportunity. And Blowfly talking, nice to have you here. My question is just a very simple one. Okay, given that the high frequency trading requires extremely low latency, how does Blowfly platform handle potential network congestion on Solana, especially during peak demand or high volatility?
At a young age, my dream was to fight ableists, one comedy show at a time. And now look at me. I'm high 24/7, and Joe Rogan knows my name.
Elia, Lapis, did you hear the question?
Yeah, I can clearly hear the question. Can you repeat that one more time, please? Thank you.
Okay, I was talking about security.
Tell two friends to tell two friends. Dog.
In that there's high frequency.
This is the worst. Your fucking exchange doesn't even make sense. Let's base our entire exchange on footwear. This is the worst. Crypto gel. I've got to watch that woman. This is the worst. Crypto gel. This woman is so funny.
Of course I would. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
I am Angela Johnson. It's actually Angela Nicole Johnson. Very Latina.
Oh no.
Angela Johnson. It's actually Angela Nicole Johnson. Very Latina, right? No, it's not at all. Actually. Could you imagine introducing me to speak at the Mexican American Heritage Festival? Señores y señores, bienvenido a mi amiga especial, Angela Nicole Johnson. Hi, excuse me, it's Johnsones? Yeah, you didn't say it right. No, but I am Mexican and Native American. Any Mexicans here? There's a couple. Yeah, no. But one thing I love about being Mexican is that we're very family-oriented. We take our family with us everywhere we go. Right? Whether we couldn't find a babysitter or whatever, they'll wait in the car then. No, but yeah, even if you're not related to us, we'll still make you feel like you are. You know what I mean? As soon as you walk in the door, we'll make you a burrito. We'll ask you for a ride to the store real quick. Or we'll probably spank one of your kids. That's what we do, is spank kids. They don't have to be our own kid. Anybody's kid. Walking by, giving an attitude. Hey, watch your mouth. Which way you can talk like that? Huh? Who said? Oh, look, now you want to cry? Oh, you're a tough guy a minute ago. Get up. Get up. Go tell your mom I spanked you. Go ahead. Go tell her. Elaine, go get your kid. I did you a favor. Go tell her. I don't care. No, but when you spank your own kid, though, you gotta be kind of proud of them, though, when you do it. You know what I mean? Because I don't have any kids, but I remember one time when my mom spanked me. Oh my God, I got a baseball and I threw it and I broke her window. She came out the house all crazy. Ay, Mika, no, get back here. How am I supposed to fix it? That's expensive. Pero, Mika, you threw it from way right here? All the way, Mika? I'm a baseball player. You're gonna be the first girl in the Dodgers. Here, Mika, throw the ball again, but this way to the neighbor's house. Hey, Mika, when you throw the ball, run down the street, not back into our house like a stupid. Yeah, my mom's really proud of me. I told her the other day, hey, Mom, I'm going to be an extra on a TV show. An extra? On TV? Ay, mira, movie star. Ay, my dad, he doesn't care, though. On TV. What channel then? Show me, movie star, what channel? Go ahead. Ay, Miguelito, ven aquí, mira, look at your sister, mija, acting something, show something. Mom, I'm just an extra, I don't do anything. Mija, just show something, we don't know, we never been there like you go fancy. Okay, Mom, I'll show you what I do.
Mental clarity, natural support for mental sharpness.
That's it, that's all I do. My dad, that's what you do. Walking back and forth like this, I could do that. That's an easy one. This is what I pay for college, so you could walk like this. Well, you tell them to give you some extra money so they could pay for college extra. My dad's really proud of me. No, but I like to hang out with my family a lot, hang out with my sister. We go get our nails done. Any ladies in here get your nails done? Nice. On this crowd, how about any guys? Any guys down for mani-pedi? Don't lie. Sir, don't lie. Don't lie. I can see your nail polish gleaming in the lights right now. Don't lie. It's all sparkly. You take them with you, huh? Yeah, see, she ratted you out. I'm just kidding. No, me and my sister, we go over, it's a place called Beautiful Nail. I was kind of confused when I first read the sign, though. Beautiful Nail. Just one. Just one nail. Do I get to pick which one? Now with these ladies, they're so nice. You know, they make you feel like it's all about you and customer service. You know, whatever you like, we do for you.
Oh my word, I love it.
Really nice. As soon as I walk in, they greet me right away. Hi, honey, what do you need tonight? Can I get my nails done? Okay, honey, do you like pedicure too? No, just my nails. Why you don't like? Pedicure, it may look nice, it's so sexy. It's better for you. Oh, all right, sure, then I'll get a pedicure too, thanks. Okay, honey, sit down, I'm gonna sit my leg cheating for you. Good job, only $20, but that's okay, sit down. Oh, okay, thanks. So my link starts doing my nails right away. By the way, her American name is Tammy. Tammy. You have boyfriend? No, I don't have boyfriend. Honey, why you don't have? You look so pretty, like model, cheerleader, something pretty. You like long or short nails? Short nails, please, thanks. Oh, honey, that's why you don't have boyfriend. I do for you, long better. Alright, fine, I'll have long nails, thanks. It's okay, honey, only $4 more, that's okay. Do you like Criddle gel? What? Do you like Criddle gel? I'm sorry, what? Honey, do you like Criddle gel for your nail? It's the best thing you can have for your nail. Make it look nice. It's sparkling like diamond in the sky. Do you like Criddle gel? Oh, no, I don't want that things. Honey, you say to me you do not have boyfriend. I don't want to help you. Oh, okay, fine. I'll have some. Thank you. It's okay. It's better for you. Only $6 more. Open it. Go wash your hand. All right. Thanks, Tammy. Oh, wait. Hold on. This ear's a little bit crooked. See that? No, honey, that your finger. Do like that. That's funny, because my finger didn't do like that before I came in here. It's okay, honey, don't worry. I think it for you, don't worry. Chắc là mai bọn em sẽ lắp tiền kia đó. Oh, she said you look so pretty. God bless you guys. Jesus is real. My name's Angela Johnson. Thank you.
The preparation of the age of disclosure. These are people that have been deeply involved inside the national security state. Those of us that are in the classic UFO movement have been outside of the government official circles, have been working with citizens, mobilizing citizens, educating citizens, and attempting to establish direct communications with the extraterrestrial beings, to establish kind of a citizen diplomacy program. You know, ever since I was with Dr. John Mack, that we were actually training people who were.
So users can choose some slippage, right?
Using holotropic breathing training. The Stanislav Grof had trained them.
Are you satisfied with the answer?
Okay, yeah, I'm satisfied with that. Thank you.
So one more thing, so because like we can like show you guys the screen of our version of our product, so like it will be like I hope for you guys to understand how it works. So if possibility, you guys can come to our Telegram group and then watch the demo version, and then we will be more understand about how it will work for you guys, because we don't have who can stay on screen right now to like show you guys in real time. Now we will post video of how we will be like on our channel, Telegram channel. So please, you need to join with us.
Yeah, you know, guys, Ellie, you also can do that. You can record a demo and also put
Double flat.
X account.
Where does that read?
Get an access.
Double flat.
You know, just constantly the demo version. And yeah, this is also the way of showing the demo. And Telegram channel, of course. We for our partners, we put it in announcement a link, so you guys can join.
Yeah. So after our we will post online a demo for you guys to like understand. Yeah. We will post that as soon as possible after CIF.
Thank you very much. Do you want to add something else? Sounds good. You have a lot of plans. plans and was building hard. I also apply for whitelisted users, so with my wallet. So I will try, and that's something for sure.
Yeah, that hopefully you will get maybe the 50% at the arrow.
Oh, I know. I'm fine. I came from airdrop hunter before I joined start building. Maybe also you guys community also airdrop farming. I farm a lot of airdrops, and I think the last bear market I got almost all airdrops. So now I'm fine. I'm just interested in what people are building and interested in the developing crypto. I hope some of the community, our community member, will get an airdrop for trading volume. So I'm really hoping for that. And yeah, we will support you during the token launch. And I think I hope everything will be good.
Yeah, that's our basic stuff right now.
Sorry? Yeah, cool. So, Marcus, Ellie, thank you for the space, and community, thank you for your answer. Thank you for your questions. I know that lots of guys are trading on different platforms.
This is the worst. Make a fucking platform based on footwear. Stupid ass project. Sucks. And I lost. I missed the playoffs. This is the worst.
In New Mexico, and hovered over the tarmac, and one landed, and then was met on the tarmac by two high-ranking U.S. Air Force officials and Central Intelligence Agency representatives. And now I had a conversation with Dr. Edgar Mitchell about this earlier, and Colonel Mitchell told me in detail about that event taking place because one of his very best friends, whom I surmised was Gordon Cooper, had been at Holland Air Force Base when this occurred. He didn't see it, but he knew that it had happened because he was there when it happened. And there's a film. They actually filmed the landing of this UFO, and a UFO, an extraterrestrial being, non-human, got out of one of the craft when it landed on the tarmac and met with these officials and went into a hangar and spent a significant amount of time in direct communication with them. And they acknowledged it in this documentary film, The Age of Disclosure. And they also talked about the fact that there were more than one species, specifically talking about more than one species, and that one of these species they specifically said was in direct contact with the Legacy program. Now, I've also interviewed on his deathbed one of the members who was a fellow who was a clerk typist for the classified portion of Project Blue Book, who went to S4 and was present when his commander was having a face-to-face encounter with a live ET being there at S4. And it was not a torture session. It was not interrogating the being. It was a cordial, positive conversation. A telepathic conversation. They didn't waterboard him at everybody. No. They weren't waterboarding. They were pulling out his fingernails. It was a cordial conversation. And so that it's very clear now that they are admitting that there have been direct face-to-face communication on the part of our U.S. government officials with members of the extraterrestrial civilization who have come all the way here.
Is this baseball?
And this is absolutely critical.
Joe.
For the first time ever, there's an explicit official recognition.
What is this bullshit?
That every single revelation that was
No,
made in
not
this
it.
new documentary film,
Rate your pitching skill. 10.
By the United States Defense Department Office of Pre-Publication Security Review. So these are official statements.
Oh, not these assholes.
That have been authorized by the United States Executive Branch Intelligence Agency and Defense Department to be allowed to be revealed to the public. So this is an extraordinarily important documentary film. That we are critical of some aspects of it, even though I'm the attorney for Lou Alessandro. I was not involved in his negotiations with Dan Farah and his co-executive producing this. And there's way too much emphasis on this being a national security threat. That, these UFOs are surveilling all of our most sensitive nuclear weapons facilities, etc. Way too much of that because these people are all national security state people. But the bottom line is, in the midst of all of that unfortunate overemphasis on
What is this bullshit?
security, there are half a dozen major revelations for the very first time, including a specific acknowledgement that back in 1989, the United States intelligence has confirmed that Russia and the Soviet Union has recovered a large Tic Tac-shaped UFO that was twice the size of the Tic Tac that was filmed by the F-18 Super Hornets off the USS Nimitz, and that their 4 human bodies were recovered from the Tic Tac by the Soviet Union. These are extremely important recognitions, including the fact that they finally have officially recognized and acknowledged that UFOs have shut off nuclear missiles. For example, the one, Bob Solis, that we've been talking with him for decades about, that they finally now have officially acknowledged that is true. That the beings are actually shutting off U.S. Nuclear weapons, and they actually shut down a major aircraft carrier battle group to demonstrate that they're capable of doing this. And I believe that what's happening here is the people in the national security state inside this legacy program are extremely nervous that they're afraid that the UFO beings are going to intervene and shut down all of the nuclear weapon systems on our planet to prevent us from destroying the genetic materials that are here on our planet that are of such value in our galaxy. We are one of the comparatively rare planets that actually gestate life. And there's myriad reports of the UFO beings, gathering flora, fauna, different species and stuff on our planet. They're taking genetic material from our human family, potentially to be seeding life elsewhere in the galaxy. And that they're not going to allow
Big Pash.
one species on our planet to
I already did that one. This is the worst. There are absolutely nobody who wants to speak up for 36 in the morning. And that's the worst. Damn, what the fuck was that? No. That was amazing. Oh, that bitch was shooting a phone. Originally.
That's the folks that we're dealing with here who are keeping this secret because they want to be able to continue to use the threat of deploying nuclear weapons on our planet so they can maintain their continued privileged access to the strategic raw materials that they believe are needed by the major corporations of our country. This is a dangerous game for them to be engaging in. And they pushed it right to the level where now the Bulletin of Atomic Scientists have upped the doomsday clock to 89 seconds before midnight.
The closest it's ever been.
Closest that it's ever been, even closer to midnight than during the Cuban Missile Crisis, which you and I remember as young boys. Exactly. So this is a very dangerous period. The United States, after when President, we at the Jesuit headquarters had been in direct communication with President Gorbachev back when he was still the Secretary of Agriculture, in the Soviet Union, in the Politburo. And we've had long conversations with him. We were deeply involved in the Jesuit headquarters. My staff person that was in social ministry office, Dr. James Garrison, direct face-to-face communications with Gorbachev and played a significant part in getting Gorbachev to agree to stand down from the Cold War and to be willing to disassemble the nuclear warheads of the Soviet Union. That was what we were involved in. Back in December of 1991, he signed an agreement releasing all of the Soviet republics to have them become free on a promise by George Bush Sr. and James Baker III that our United States would not do anything whatsoever to try to recruit any of the Eastern Bloc nations, into NATO. And as soon as George Bush Jr. W. got in there with Dick Cheney, they were right straight at doing it. They started these groups into NATO and moving the United States nuclear missiles into those countries all along the western boundary.
That's one of the things that pushed Putin over the edge.
That's exactly right. That we were working on getting control over the Ukraine specifically, which had Crimea. The Crimea was part of the Ukraine, and it overlooks the only warm water harbor in all of Russia, where all of their atomic aircraft carriers and submarines move in and out of there. And the United States, under the administration not only of W. Bush and Dick Cheney, but also later with Obama and Hillary Clinton as the Secretary of State.
Laterally, see that my jerk hook? Is this a dangerous animal? Oh, it's not like it's small. Laterally, see that my jerk hook? Is this a dangerous animal? Oh, it's not like
Hi, I'm Sherry Harris, a Work Life Source. The benefits of quality water have never been more apparent. That is why families recognize a Life Source whole house system as their essential home appliance. Life Source pioneered salt-free whole house water. No regular maintenance and no worry. We build, install, and sell tax. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com to save up to $1,000 during our no tax special. Life Source, taste and feel the difference.
Warranty limitations apply. You know what your customers are doing right this second? The exact same thing you are, listening to me. Which, let's be honest, is kind of flattering. But my point is, ads on iHeartRadio actually get heard. In the car, at the gym, on the couch, while people are walking their dogs. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. That's right, you're a good boy. So why not make the next ad about you? Get started today. Call 844-844-iHeart or go to iHeartAdvertising.com. That's 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com.
I'm Chris Shacknick. I served in the United States Air Force and I've deployed 3 times. So in 2017, I was serving as an Air Force First Sergeant. Our motto in that role was my job is people, everyone is my business. But unfortunately, in that year, I would lose my own brother, Lance Corporal Adam Jackman, to suicide. The majority of veteran suicides are from guns. I store my weapons securely, not only for myself, but my family. Store all your guns securely. Help stop.
Yo!
My service never stops.
What up, pimp? Live chain dog. The fuck was that shit? That was some bullshit. This athleticism, though, was really unprecedented. Oh, what is all this bullshit? Help. Yo. You okay? Red smiley face, red smiley face, red smiley face. Hey, Daddy. What up? I don't have any kids. Of which I know. No, I don't. Really?
This is your wake-up call for Tuesday,
Oh.
December 2nd.
Of which I know. Maybe the whole world are my children, babies. Yo, somebody said something. Whoa. Sticks. 4655, can you hear me? Help. What's wrong, baby? Sticks, are you there? Dog. Yo. WTF was that? Sticks, you say help and then you don't respond? Yo, dog. Are you going to talk? Are you just going to be a giant cool person and not talk? Are you going to talk? This is the worst.
Come out, have some bagels for breakfast. We have Coachella Valley coffee here. They're serving up coffee to us. And again, we're doing it all to raise money so Bruno can keep feeding the 25,000 children
Dog.
every single day.
I have said hello to you. This motherfucker said help. I need somebody help. Not just anybody help. You know I need someone help. When I was young, someone young, I never needed anyone. Yo. Yo. What up? How are you, pimp? I called you a pimp, and you're wrong. I'm the biggest pimp of all time. How are you? Are you the person who said help? Oh, okay. No, it was somebody named Sticks, 4655. 4 years. Did I stutter?
Venezuela's president needs to out of office. Yesterday that Trump's team met up in Venezuela at the Oval Office last time.
So how'd you find out about me? Yo, dog, remember that time I asked you a question? All right, what's your answer, big man? All right, your friend's amazing. How'd they find out about me? Well, his friend's amazing as well. All right, so what do you like? What are your hobbies? Dog.
The federal government has said agents need to protect themselves from physical and online harassment. The court voted in July to commission an ordinance being presented today. Michael Monk's KFI News.
The captain of a dive boat that caught fire near Santa Cruz Island in 2019, killing 33 passengers, is expected to appeal his conviction before a federal court panel. Jerry Boylan, 72,
Dog.
sentenced last year to 4 years in
Look at this athleticism.
Misconduct or neglect of a ship officer. He's been free on bail pending his appeal today before the 3-judge panel in Pasadena. A woman in downtown LA says the homeless man who assaulted her while she was walking her dog is
T-Babe.
out there. The woman tells KTLA she was out.
Oh, I know who this girl is.
When she was attacked in front of a high-rise building across from the LA Convention Center.
He came up behind me, pushed me up against the glass, grabbed the back of my neck, my crotch area, and
screaming for help. A witness finally happened by and caught the man off. The woman says the guy then walked away like nothing happened, and that it took police over 2 hours to respond. Okay, let's take a first look at your morning commute and say good morning to Will Cole Schreiber. We got a crash in Rancho.
What happened to Nick Pagliocchini?
We miss you down here, Will.
If they got him, if he's not an employee still, I'm throwing fists. Nick Pagliocchini. Damn, girl. Yo. Yo. What up? Okay, that's tight. What's new in your world? No, what's new in your world? All right, very well. May I ask how old are you? Excellent. Okay, so you're not 18? Okay. Okay, I don't believe you. And right now, you have to answer this question in the next 5 seconds, or I don't believe you. In what year were you born? 5, 3, 2, 1. You've got to go. You couldn't do the math. Anybody? Look. I asked you the question, and your friend is saying that they don't believe you. So I'm going to ask that you leave, and if you leave now, I won't. Okay. Yeah. Why didn't you just? Okay. Now you're all. Sorry, guys. You got to be nice. I'm not saying you're not nice, but you can't lie.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see because, like you said, even if they say, "Oh, you know what, you couldn't get into the backpack because something was done wrong procedurally or something," they have the video of him shooting on a street in Manhattan. I mean, it just seems sort of unsurmountable, or insurmountable. And then, do we know how long it's going to take for the judge to make a ruling, or how long this pretrial hearing is going to last? Folks, look at his athleticism.
Anybody here has ever played Mental Hospital Pictionary before? Not a lot of participation. It's just me and this guy Peter. I just met him. Don't get me wrong, but I didn't know about Peter. He's been in the mental hospital.
So
hospital for a year and a half. He's memorized all the Pictionary cards. We put on a show nobody in that room will ever forget.
Okay, you also owe us
It's crazy. And then they had us do karaoke, and then I tried to escape. I only made it to the parking lot,
let's do some friends.
and they put me back in a room, and this time my room did not have any
Let's settle
windows.
up. Let's settle up. Back
Yeah, but I was in there for about a month.
400.
Yeah, did they give you medication?
They did. Yeah, terrible.
How did that make you feel?
Terrible. Yeah, I got off of it. I got out, kept the journal so I didn't kill myself. Yeah, something clapping. Not killing myself. We're journalists. Thanks, man.
Adam Ray.
Taylor's hilarious. I've known him for a while. He's opened for me a few times recently. Crushed it. Once in Hermosa Beach, once in San Diego. What's really cool is I guess this goes for most of the people you see that come through shows like this or anywhere, is just how much he's been grinding. And it's always fun to be in a position to throw some bones and to somebody that crushed it both times. It's awesome. Yeah, hilarious. And just, you were hilarious just now, so. You're getting more comfy in your own skin, which is really cool to see.
I'm just like the second that this motherfucker's funny as shit. When I used to see him not doing comedy, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Get back on stage. And I also own some of his money. He does, you know, a couple faces look there. And I'm disappointed that he didn't die, so the value of it would go up.
Yeah, the value skyrockets when they die.
But I like him alive. I'll take the loss.
Tell people so that they can find your work. Where can they find your art?
Just on Instagram, the boss.
BOS. Correct. That is right. Taylor, you had a great set. Fun times. Taylor Boss, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the fruit by the foot. We have an actual fruit by the foot somehow. They just handed this. You got it. Go melt it down. Eat it. Out of a spoon. There goes Taylor Boss. Check out his art. He is unbelievable. All right, back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fun game. Make some noise for Muhammad you all. Muhammad you all. Lord Savior, Joe Rogan. I don't have a problem with people who can afford it. I don't have a problem with that.
Right, so it's interesting. Yishmael in this context says, we're not saying it's
if you can exit the Earth's atmosphere,
we're saying it's also ours. That this is very different.
If you can exit the troposphere, stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere, exosphere, ionosphere,
partners in it, right? So again,
because he does, he being homeless people on the forehead. It's my way of giving back. Guys, next time you see a sleeping,
so once again, I don't know if you're
go ahead. I want to know how this ends. Next time you see a sleeping homeless person, tuck him in.
Let me do this.
I gotta tell you, we are going to be posting Edwards YouTube as a rule. We figured out all the modern rules, even though they're always changing with YouTube. We had the actual executives here a few weeks ago. We asked them every question possible. There's a limit to how many times even a black person can say the N-word. And I asked, what if they're really black? Like, what if they're like darker than pure black? Can they say the N-word? And they said, no, you have to believe it. And somehow, and I know because you are that guy, that we are going to have to bleep 4 times. So if you guys are wondering what he would say,